number 10 machine. It just jumped all the way up into a third-place position there. Landon Horn.
So I must have seen somebody else.
Well, that might have been the 101 of Tucker Johnsmeyer. He was your second place, right? Horn was out front. So Horn staying holding on to the lead. Johnsmeyer's the one we lost there, that second place ride. That moves into the second place position now, the 710 of Shannon Tarnow. Cruz Anderson, the 119 third. That's the rider we've seen jumping up through the pack there just a moment ago. Bryce Williams in fourth, the 57. Ryan Surser Eddy, sixth place. McKay Barringer, seventh place. Lexi Gower, C.W. Holtzclaw in eighth. Levi Meyer ninth, and Todd Brandon the third rounds out your top 10. Again, though, the top two are what transfer. That is the number 10 just passing the announcer's tower here. And the 710, who's got, looks like he's got a trailer on the back. Oh, that's the 101 machine. He is all the way up to third place. Oh, mercy. And these conditions for Tucker Johnsmeyer on this front section are not boding well for this little rocket rider.
He knew it too, man. He was screaming as he came off that bike. He said, I'm fine.
Crying.
Let me go. Let me go.
He is crying, man.
Poor buddy.
He is so frustrated. He knows he had this dialed in, man. He knows he's got it. Dad, Mom, just give him a big hug and tell him you did an amazing job, because he has done an amazing job. Hey, it's one of those days sometimes, you know.
He can take away this. The dude is full throttle. There is no doubt about that.
Hey, he's
fearless.
Trying. He is trying. There is no doubt. He is digging deep. He's got the speed. Just those little things that, this front section, that little thing seems to be his big problem right here this morning. But tough break for the 101. Shannon Tarnow, though, gets that breathing room in that second place position. So depending on how the rest of this moto runs, well, I'll be honest with you, it's already starting to look like that may be about to change and things are tightening up again. It amazes me how this happens in this 51 4 to 6-year-old class like this.
You'd think they're like the big boys, man. That's who they're looking up to. They say, I'm not giving up. I don't care you got a couple seconds on me. I'm going to do what I can to catch back up with you. So Shannon Tarnow and Landon Horn. Landon Horn, though, he's riding really, really well out front and got a lot of open track in front of him to really just ride within his own helmet and go out there and get the job done.
You know, a lot of folks maybe look at these and you say, oh, they're just consolation races. But, man, some of the biggest hearts arrived through the consolation races.
Yeah.
And 101 there, that young man, Tucker Johnsmeyer, I think we saw the heart of that OG Roost MX rider because he's certainly shown a lot of heart. Just misfortune, it seems like, here this morning as Landon Horn, 2 laps down, working on lap 3. Shannon Tarnow and Cruz Anderson now the 119. Just a couple of seconds, 3-4 seconds behind Tarnow. Bryce Williams clicking off a pretty good pace on the number 46, and fourth may run out of time before, though, he's able to reel in a chance to snag that second place position away from Shannon Tarnow, though.
These guys ripping and rolling. Again, your top 2 advance. These are 4-lap consies. And again, your top 2 advance. I think that's the case. I think it's a top 2 out of every class. So, yeah, your top 2 out of every class here in these consies. This is race number 9 at 51cc 4 to 6 limited. And in control, the number 10, Landon Horn and Shannon Tarnow. Cruz Anderson on that bubble, trying to rip and roll. He's got about a lap to do it. A little less than a lap to do it, I should say.
Well, a couple turns to do it, I think. Is that him in amongst that lap traffic? There's the 101. Hey, he manipulates this front section without any issues this time. So, step forward. Mom, Dad, give him a big pat on the back. Say, hey, you know what? You might have had trouble the first 2 laps, but you nailed it.
Getting her dialed.
You nailed it, son. Don't worry about it. You got this one. And there is the number. Is that the number 10? Right there went the number 10, Landon Horn. He's in some lap traffic right now, looking for that second place right now as they work their way towards checkers. Coming up, race number 10, Mikey. This is going to be the 51 7 to 8 limited. Another one of those 33 rider classes where only 2 riders will be transferring from. So Horn on his way home to checkers. Tarno some 26 seconds behind him, but solidly in second the last time we saw him. There's Horn at the checkers taking the win. Cruz Anderson, wow, a 1:48 last time around. He and Tarno were literally side by side, so we might have a change in that second place position. So we'll wait just a few more seconds here to see how this one is going to pan out. And will Tarno or Anderson take the spot, as I believe this may be them coming across the finish line right there. And it was Anderson just barely ahead. .185 was the tail of the tape on timing and scoring. But, Mikey, looking at that, you can see, I mean, he only turned 0.3 of a second faster lap. So that's how tight they were going in. They finished the tight, just switched it around on the last lap. Cruz Anderson gets the final transfer spot aboard the number 119. And a valiant effort to make it happen in. And the race number 10 coming up next. Kyler Carroll coming up in this one, the 51 7-8 limited class. The number 4 Jacked Up, the 007 James Faulkner, the 8 of Grayson Worth, the 11 of Christian Tursky, Beckett Ferry on the number 15, the 21 Jackson Getz, the 22 Miles Duke, the 32 Waylon Legg, the 41 Logan Sparks, 44 Devin Krause, 48 is Robbie McQuarrie, 51 Ethan Deal, 55 Adam Graham, 61 Alan Scott, 62 Addison Boy, the 07 Ford Carson Sanders, the 97 Jeffrey Roke, 118 Storm Kelly, 127 Guyver Santucci, 129 Aiden McKitty, 194 Colin Vasquez, the 213 Austin Keller, 281 Brody Rattray, 418 Emmett Johnson, Mason Weller aboard the 443 Jake Smith is the 465. Got Caleb Botham, the 533. Leland Jones, 617. Ross Anderson, 710. Weston Cripps, 913. 917. Ryder Lane, 999. Luke Clark. 33 riders, only 2 transferring out of this division here. 51 7 to 8-year-olds, and it's the 129 followed by the 213. That 129 machine, Ada McKitty and Austin Keller back in that number 2 spot. And that third place rider now into the second place position. I thought I grabbed that number in my head, but oh, look at that.
Oh, he's not done, though. He wants right back around him.
Wow. So your second place right there, that 213 of Austin Keller, losing grasp of that position for a moment, then trying to grab it back, but I don't think he was able to snag it. We'll see what happens as we sort him out here in the final couple of turns now. Your leader still is the 129. That, again, is Aiden McKitty from Huffman, Texas on a VMAC Track 7, 100% Mad Moto JM Racing back machine. McKitty followed by Ethan Deal now, the 51 machine. That's Keller, your early second place run, dropping back to the number 3 spot. Deal, the number 51 machine, with us out of Pilgrim's Knob, Virginia. And then Austin Keller, the 213 we're looking at out of Orlando on a JKS Die 55 Orlando MX Park Fly Racing back machine.
Good little battle up front. Top 3 riders at 129, though. Now he's starting to, boy, man, he's going full send out there. But he is ripping now. Now we're seeing a little distance between these guys. We'll see. Right here's where they got bunched up. By the time they got around to the rollers in that split section, we had ourselves a 3-way battle for first. So we'll see if they tighten up right here. But not near as tight as it was.
Hey, we got a plus and a positive. We got visual on RacerTV here in the tower. Ready to go, boys.
Good job, fellas.
Ada McKitty. I'm not sure if we're live on RacerTV.com yet. We'll get the official word from our producer, Adam Gordon, here in just a few moments. But if we are, welcome to Gatorback Cycle Park. We are live. Race number 10 to 51, 7-8 limited. Rodney Tomalong, Mikey Waynes, also Jeff Hines, and, of course, the insane Wes King going to be joining us here in just a little bit as well. As Ada McKitty and Ethan Deal still going at it here in the 1 and 2 spots. A 121 lap time there for McKitty, a 122.7 for Ethan Deal, a 126.9. So Austin Keller sees that gap opening up quite a bit now to about 9 seconds or so. Actually more of about 5 seconds at this particular point. But Miles Duke 9 seconds back in the number 4 spot. Jack Duff rounding out the top 5. Again, these consolation races, Mikey Waynes, as we remind the folks at home, only the top 2 are transferring. Yeah. And a big heartbreaker for these guys. I mean, this isn't everybody gets a medal, everybody gets a ribbon, and everybody does the same, you know. This is sport. This is real sports, what we grew up with.
That's
where
right.
If you lose, you lose. There are going to be 31 riders from this class that are going to be watching from the sidelines, and only 38 riders that signed up throughout the course of this weekend that are going to be on the starting line here today. So, man, I know it's going to be a heartbreaker for some of these riders, but the beauty of it is redemption time comes when we start with motocross, the outdoors coming up. Sometime, I'm going to guess tomorrow, to be honest with you, because even though we've got these astronomical numbers, the track crew and everyone has done an amazing job of getting us through these races, and everyone getting plenty of great racing. Track has been amazing, so so far so good here at the 49th annual running of the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit.
It's a well-oiled machine, Rodney, to say the least, and knock on wood, weather has been absolute perfection. We had a little rain, Sunday during practice, but I mean, it changed the track up a little bit, but nothing substantial. And these guys, they've got her dialed in down here.
All right, speaking of dialing in, 3 laps down, McKitty and Deal still your number 1 and 2 rides, but we do have some action going on back in the pack. Jack Duff making some passes up to the number 4 spot. Miles Duke now in the number 5 position. Beckett Ferry, the number 15 machine, has worked his way up to a 6th place position, but looks like he will not be transferring either in the 70 limited class. So it's going to be Ada McKitty and Ethan Deal, again, barring no big changes for these riders here on this final lap of racing. There goes Miles Duke. That is our 5th place rider here in front of us. Our leaders should be rounding the way to the finish line here in the next couple of moments. They're in some lap traffic, too, looks like.
Aiden McKitty over there, I believe around the rollers. Where is he?
I think this is him here getting ready to hit the hard right-hander to the checker flag.
There he is.
Yeah, had to work through some of that lap traffic. Checkers are out, and Ada McKitty takes the win in the LCQ, securing himself a position on the starting line for the Supercross main event. And Ethan Deal, the number 51 machine, will finish up in the number 2 spot. That 129 machine, by the way, coming to us out of Huffman, Texas, on the BMAC Track 7, a 100% backed ride. And the 51 machine of Ethan Deal out of Pilgrims Knob, Virginia. No sponsors listed for that young rider out there. Hey, he don't need a man. It's a self-made man.
True privateer.
85-9-13 Concy coming up next. 27 riders once again, Mikey Waynes. This will be only the top 2. We got the number 2 Logan Renniger, the number 4 Brian Diaz, number 10 Connor Dion, number 12 Katie Nadler, the number 13 Christian Nyman, number 15 Trace Holland, number 18 Cameron Robertson, the number 20 Chase Ingletoise. We got the 22 Bruno Oporto, Brad Rosenberg, the number 27, Jonathan George, the number 55, Geronimo Roman Velasquez, the 72, the 83 of Gavin Fortner, the number 94, Maximo Vasquez, the number 101, Kyler Rome, 125, Nathan Huntwagner, 130, Lucas Georgilas, the number 142 of Colton Wetchen, 204 Felipe Costa, the 317 Logan Mortberg, the 319 Benjamin Moya, the number 551 Braden Carpolk, the 577 Logan Hecker, 606 Joseph Buskirk, 626 is Ethan Derrick, 701 will be Logan Crawford, the 916 of Blaine Alsop, and that is your 85-9-13 Concy. 27 riders will take the top 2 once again as our 50 cc's have cleared the track. We see from our camera position above the back of the starting line there. Oh, that's our drone. That's our RacerX Live drone. It's starting to move. All right, there we go. Speaking of moving, we're moving into the first turn now with this next class, 85-9-13, Mikey.
They're buzzing. They're buzzing around that first little hole shot area. The VP Racing Fuels hole shot. And already good battle up front, at least for the top 2. And our 3rd place rider trying to reel him in, and a pass for first right there. So these Concy's kind of that situation where you want to go out, you want to compete, you want to prove it to yourself, you got it. But you also don't want to get into each other too much, and they're flirting with it right there.
Flirting with disaster on this first lap. 3:17, Logan Mortberg out of Pearson, Florida on DeLand Motorsports Viral brand goggles machine. Grabbed that early lead. We saw him out front, and we see him now in that second-place position, but boy, does he have his hands full as our new leader has taken over the point there, and I want to make sure we get the right number on that before we just start reeling off numbers, and that is going to be Trace Holland, the number 15. He's out of Kemp, Texas on an EBR Performance Answer 100% Pro Taper and Bill's Pipe. That's a home of Underground Motocross Park, if I'm not mistaken, down there in Kemp, Texas. We got Mortberg in the number 2 spot. Felipe Costa back in the number 3 spot. Brad Rosenberg in 4th, and Logan Crawford to open up in a number 5 position. But I'll tell you, the front two, just like we saw there on that first lap, third place was trying to reel them in, but man, not able to do it. They have really stretched things out in this battle for the first and second place position now.
They have, and Logan Mortberg able to get around Trace Holland into that number 1 spot. And these guys, they're racing like it's a main. Fantastic riding out of these two guys. Good riding. They're smart. It's good. It's clean. They know what they're doing out there. They got a handle on it. So there he goes. That is the 3-1-7 on that outside line of Logan Mortberg up front. Again, 4-lap consies for you guys watching at home or out here on the track who may not know, and the top two advance from each of our classes. So that's what you're shooting for. And right now, boy, these first two guys putting on a heck of a lead. Felipe, your third-place rider, the 204 Husqvarna, just checked in there, and he's got a long road to hoe if he's going to catch up to these two riders.
Well, folks, just to let you know, the 51 4-6 Shaft Drive Limited class, they're running a 3-moto format. They're only running on Supercross. They won't be running the big track, so they're getting 3 motos over here. From what I understand, their last moto will be at the end of the race order, race number 33. So you can stop over and check the posting board to find out a little bit more about that. But their first motos were during their qualifiers, I guess, would have been. Second motos would have been during the consies, and the third motos will be at the end of the race order, from what I'm understanding there. So that should keep us in pretty good. I think motion and all that. I just drew blank all of a sudden. What happened, dude? I mean, I was just like, what am I? But anyway, these 51 riders, you will have your 3-moto format. You're at the end of the program each and every time, the way I understand. Mortberg and Holland still running 1 and 2. Mortberg back out front in this one. Boy, these guys are not relinquishing the pressure at all on each other. No, and they got a little distance in between them now. They kind of got that accordion effect going right now. They bring them together and they spread them out. Bring them together, spread them out. But they're both riding well. I think that a night's sleep did them well. I see such a huge difference, and I know they're the younger classes. Those guys just go out there and it's all full throttle 100% of the time. But it seems like these consies we've had here this morning, they had all night to think about it, Rodney, and they're thinking right now, all right, I got to go out there. I'm getting the top 2. I want in that main. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure, they thought about it all day yesterday, and they saw what the race order was going to bring there last evening. Now I've got to sleep on this tonight. Mm-hmm. And for some of these kids, it might have been a better thing to have them sleep on it, because they were able to get rid of maybe some of those jitters and nerves. And no jitters or nerves left for these guys. Logan Mortberg taking the checkers and the win here in this consolation race. The final 2 transfer spots going to the 317 and the 15. The 15 of Trace Holland. Holland out of Kemp, Texas, EBR Performance backed ride. And again, the 317 of Mortberg, hailing from Pearson, Florida, the Land Motorsports Viral brand goggles backed ride. Coming up next is race number 12, Mikey. This is our Schoolboy 2 BC class. And only 6 riders had to go to the LCQ in this one. But still, again, only 2 riders will be transferring from this one.
Yeah, you take a look at it, Rodney, the number 16 of Miles Gilmore out of Georgia on the Yamaha. The number 23, Dylan Duclos out of Whitewater, Wisconsin on the Yamaha. The Kawasaki, number 44 of Patrick Murphy out of Clinton, Iowa. The 75 out of Largo, Florida on the Rockstar Husky. Had a DNF. He is out there of Evan Ferry. The 143 of Ashton Gross out of East Corning, New York. And the 3-7 8 of Ezra Fresquez out of Mill Run, Pennsylvania. So not a whole lot of riders out there, but some big names here in the Schoolboy 2 BC Consi numero uno. And again, your top 2.
I've come to the conclusion that every name in the Schoolboy 2 class is a big name anymore, man.
I think you're right.
It's like every one of these guys have had something to prove or shown something at some point in some juncture over the last few years in this Schoolboy 2 class. And like you said, Miles Gilmore, Dylan Duclos, Evan Ferry, Patrick Murphy, also Ashton Gross, Ezra Fresquez. These are all names that any one of them could be in that top 2 when it's all said and done.
Yeah, they're without a doubt, some big names out there. That Patrick Murphy at Team Babbitt's Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki, sponsored by Moose Parts Unlimited and Scott. Then, of course, Evan Ferry, that Rockstar Factory Husky Fly Scott FMF Dunlop machine. So, yeah, there's those guys. We had a DNS. We got 3 guys out there, or 2 guys with a DNS and 1 with a DNF. So, this one, like we say, only the top 2 going to advance. So it's going to be a fun one to watch. And right now, with as few riders out there in this one, you got to think that start is huge because lap traffic not going to be a factor. There's not enough riders out there for you. So you got to hit that VP Racing Fuels whole shot and go full send for all 4 laps.
And hope there on the FMF last lap that you are taking checkers. That's for doggone sure. Mikey Waynes, let's welcome to the tower this morning the voice of Florida Motocross and the voice of Gatorback Cycle Park himself, Mr. Jeff Hines. Jeff, we might be a little hot. Let me see that. I'll turn that down just a little bit. All right, so that right there.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, there you go. So Jeff Hines joining us. Wes Kane also making his way up. He'll be doing podiums here in just a little bit. I'm going to run down to the trailer real quick. I got a couple of things to do down there, but the gate is down on this Schoolboy 212 to 17 BC class. Once again, top 2 riders will be transferring.
Before you know it, Mikey, we'll be right up here on Black Friday. A lot of shopping opportunities coming up. You want to make your way out down to Vendors Row, all the way from Palm Tree Row, all the way from one end where Zach has the VP Race Fuel up to the very top end where we have the MX Connect guys and everybody in between doing a great job, bringing you some awesome products out there, some goodies and some opportunities that you just can't miss out on, especially if you're at the Mini O's. Of course, Moto Tees, the official event T-shirt. I was talking to Kenny and the crew over there the other day, and I'm telling you what, they are going fast. The official event T-shirt, of course, the black and white one, it was super popular, is already gone. The graphics on that one really popping. And, of course, the official event T-shirt, they got plenty of them, but the sizes are starting to run a little low right there. So make sure you swing over there and pick up those goodies. The hoodies, they're probably already gone. I'll tell you. I think he had just a couple of them hanging the other day. But it's going to stay warm. This is just our little morning chill we got. So plenty of great opportunities over there for you at Moto Tees. Also, Specialized Bicycles, great sale there at Gear Bicycle Sales. And I know Rodney had mentioned the guys, Mike Duclos, Rusty Reynolds, the guys over here with Blue Crew Yamaha really taking care of you. And all of our OEMs on the scene, doing a great job. A couple guys out here looking to qualify. Got 3 of them on the track, so you kind of know it's written in ink right here. You know, 2 of them going to make the cut. One of them, unfortunately, not going to be a real happy camper, but may have another class that he'll be contesting. So, you know, best of luck to him. Still may find his way on one of the Supercross main event gates.
That's right. That's exactly right. So a lot at stake for him. The 3 riders out there, the number 23 of Dylan Duclos out front and Ezra Fresquez. Did I nail it? Get it? Something like that. He's ripping.
Yeah, you probably say that. He'd make it to the dinner table.
I think you're right.
I think you're close enough, you know. Good
the 328, he's in control right now. Ashton Gross out there back in that number 3 spot. And seeing some pretty big distance between these guys. They're 2 laps into it.
Dylan's got this thing. He's got a lock on it right here, and he's running us down the front straightaway for you. Got a pretty big gap right there. All he's got to do is complete a few more laps. It's him versus a Supercross track. Looks like he's got the upper hand there for you.
Go out there, rider clean. Ezra Fresquez passes the announcing tower right here.
they'll be stoked to find a place down there. They're going to have a home down around the gates. Maybe not going to be the best gate pick coming their way through the long way, so to speak, through the Concy races, but they're still going to find a home down there for the main event in Supercross gate drop. And this is, you well know, Schoolboy 2, a ridiculously fast and competitive class. It features a 250F, and we've seen some of our faster laps turn out of this crowd right here as well. So tough stuff to make it to the gate, really, on any of these classes that are packed up so hard. I mean, we've seen as many as about 105 to 84, 70. I mean, a lot of riders looking to contest in one class, and you got to draw the line in the sand somewhere.
That's right. That's right. We focus so much on the winners and the shakers and the movers out there, but there's also those big life lessons for the youngsters as well. It's Rodney kind of talked about it earlier. There's no such thing as a participation trophy out here, man. You got to go out there and earn it, and if you don't, maybe you're upset, maybe you cry, whatever it is, but you're learning something. Everybody's going to take away something from Minios.
Well, you got to go back to the drawing board. You got to work a little harder. You sweat a little harder on that run next time, and sprint a little harder and a little longer on that spin class ride, and it's just things you got to do that other guys and gals are doing. And of course, at this level, where you got 10, 15 guys within a space of about 2 seconds on the clock right there. So it's the small nuances. It's the little things that, all kind of come together.
I could take some of that fitness advice. I need to get back on that train. Instead of just talking about it, I need to do it.
Yeah. Our PW Chef class, we'll have another one of your motos coming up. We'll do that after our final Concy race. And then for their third moto, we'll give you a specific time on the clock where we'll be able to put them all together right there for those youngsters. And they typically are right out here on the Supercross track as well, even though sometimes they'll race their motocross motos right here under severe conditions. So we got plenty of room, plenty of opportunity for them getting out there and strike goals, so to speak.
Nailed it. Well, Dylan Duclos seals the deal. 4 laps in for him. Going to take first place. And Ezra Fresquez finishes in the number 2 spot. Will advance to that main. So coming up next, going to be the Mini Senior 1. Concy number 1. I think that should be the only one for them. Yeah. So the riders out there, the number 3 of James Fleghar, the number 18 of London Star, the number 62 of Gage Furton, the number 101 of Kyler Rome, with the 147 of Corey Bruce, the 221 of Luca Padula, the 236 of Carl Withrow, the 357 of Drake Landry, Luke Fosser on the number 462, Brianna Puckett on the number 478, and the 734 of Reese Wheaton out there ripping and rolling right now. On deck next, going to be race 14. That'll be the 65s. Their first Concy ages 7 to 9. So getting out on the track right now, that Mini Senior 1. And again, a 4-lap Concy race for you. And your top 2 will advance to the main.
All right, Reese Wheaton, Haynes, James Falger. Must have had a tough time in their qualifying opportunity, but they're taking care of business now and looking to set their sights on a gate pick here. Gage Furton, Brennan Puckett, they got to pick up the pace just a little bit. They're running, 3rd and 4th right now. And even that's not going to make the cut here in our Concy program, as this is, as they say, the LCQ, the last chance qualifier. Great looking lineup of goodies from the fine folks at Pro Circuit there. I'll tell you, you walk through there and the bling is happening with the Florida Sunshine beaming down on those great products that they've got set out there for you. I'll tell you what, it is looking good. And what a good-looking crowd we got in here. And, yeah, I'm looking at you, Wes Kane. We got a good-looking crowd up in here, big boy. Glad you could be here with us. All right, Reese Wheaton going to bring it on home there for you. That's 734 going to make the cut. James Felger, the number 3 ride, going to nail down that second spot. That's going to be our top 2 guys. They're going to make the cut. Carl Withrow, Brandon Puckett, Gage Furton. Heck of an effort right there. But they're not quite going to make the cut. Heavy odds here in our next gate drop, where, again, we'll qualify just the top 2 competitors out of the Consi. So getting the VP hole shot to roll your way, and, of course, a sprint attitude out there on the track to get it done. It's what's going to take. And those will be our top 2 competitors out quick. There's a big break of competitors behind them to make sure that they cross the T's and dot the I's, so to speak, and hold on to those top 2 spots. They are the only top 2 qualifying spots that are going to be issued out of this one. And we'll see who we got up front contesting the run.
Oh, my goodness. Chaos up here. Chaos. So 65's race number 14. That's 65 7-9 limited class. Again, your top two will advance to the main here. So a lot of pressure for these guys with a full lineup. Taking a look here at your front runners. First place, the number 29 of Brayton Craiglow. And Travis Johnsmeyer, the number 1 hundo. KTM back there in that number 2 spot. And 2 laps in for them, so they are halfway there to punching their ticket to the main. That bubble rider, Kayak DePino, got some time to make up here. He was about 3 seconds off that pace last time around, but got to think, too, with as many riders as they got out there. I don't know who brought those, but boy, they look good. They look good. I'm scared to get started because I feel like as soon as I start eating them peanuts, I'm not going to be able to stop. And it'd just be one right after another.
Oh, yeah.
And then we had Benton House pickles. Did you get a fried pickle yesterday?
You know what? I did.
My goodness.
And they're better than they look.
Ooh, boy.
I gotta appreciate the guy from Chill Pickles coming up yesterday and hooking us up with some fried pickles.
That was all right.
That was really cool, man.
That was all right.
I mean, sometimes you just got to wing it.
You got to wing it, yeah.
And that was good stuff.
That was good. White flag out now. Again, the white flag is out right now. Brayton Craiglow in control of this one, and Travis Johnsmeyer in control of that number 2 spot. Kayak DePino doing work, trying to catch up to these boys. And like we said, it'll be a 4-lap consi. White flag is out. Look at him go. Boys out there ringing out these 65s, man. Giving them everything they got and more. Love it. Love it. Good stuff. So again, white flag is out. This is race number 14 coming up next. Going to be race 15. 65s ages 7 to 9. This is their second conti, the limited class. So 2 riders will advance out of that one. That's a stacked one as well. Around in the last corners. Going to bring out that checkered flag. I think Travis Johnsmeyer might have gotten the pass on him. He did. Well, how about that? But that's all right. Travis Johnsmeyer, the number 100, going to take first place here, advance to the main, and Brayton Craiglow going to take second, advance to the main. And that'll do it for the 65s, ages 7 to 9, limited consi number 1. Coming up next is 65cc 7 to 9 consi number 2. Take a look at the rundown here. The number 16 of Potashnik out of Missouri. The number 33, Brody Miller. The number 43 of Maddox Perique. The number 45 of Colt St. Clair. Peter J. DeLeo Jr., the number 57 machine. The number 77 of Wiley Rives with the number 83 of Deegan Lott. Number 90 of Renzo Marciano Gabriel, I think is the last name. It kind of cut it off right there. Brendan Mike on the number 92 with Blake Raysky, the number 94 machine. Tiago Gross, the number 99, the 116 of Connor Cooper. The 1, 2, 3 of Tanner Curtis. The 158 of Owen Scholl. Tucker Dole, the number 211 machine with Austin Keller, the number 213. The 325 of Weston Fryer. The 374 of Grayson Buster. The 417 of Levi Harrison. Aiden Foist on the number 482. The number 518 of Cooper Quit. Cody Sipe, the number 551. And that is the number 16 of Potashnik out in front. The 582 of Travis Schneider. The 587 of Zach Augustine. The 620 of Tucker Coit. The 731 of Steele Kelly. That's a strong name. The 833 of Rocco Barone, and the 899 of William Beck. The 912 of Colt Lackey. The 913 of Weston Crisp. And the 955 of Andrew Johnson. So again, a 4-lap consi for these riders out there on the 65s. And only your top 2 will advance into that main event. So a lot of pressure for these guys. Rider out front got a good little lead right now, and About a three-way battle there for, well, it was for a moment. About a two-way battle right now, but boy, they're closing in on each other in that number 2 spot. So the 65s, ages 7 to 9, limited Consi, number 2, Connor Cooper in control. That 116 Husqvarna out front, and Colt St. Clair, the number 45 KTM. Scratch it, Connor Cooper. Yeah, he's still out in front. Lap time 1 minute 17 seconds. Colt St. Clair right behind him in that number 2 spot. As they've got 2 laps completed now and halfway there to punch in their ticket into the main event. And a lot of pressure for these little guys. Talked about it a few times. Obviously, we focus, on the winners as the week rolls on and what they're able to do. Travis Schneider wants some. He's back here on that bubble spot in 3rd right now and pushing that Cobra Moto machine, trying to catch up to 2nd place as these 65s now getting into a little bit of lap traffic. See if that don't play a factor for them and able to make something happen. And boy, how about it, Travis Schneider? Yeah, he is all over that rear wheel. Different line choices for him. See if he can make something happen here as he gets close to that. Close to those rollers there in that split line section. That's where I've seen a lot of passing so far this week. Been fun to watch, to say the least. White flag. White flag. Connor Cooper in control. Travis Schneider does it. 582 Cobra Moto machine moves in front of the 45 KTM of Colt St. Clair. So Colt St. Clair drops to 3rd, and he's got 1 lap to make it up here. So we keep our eyes on it. This is the 65 7 to 9 limited. Coming up next, going to be the 450B limited. Consi number 1. So the big boys getting on the track after this one. So I think Travis Snyder might have dropped back into that number 3 spot again. He was able to make the pass late last lap around, unless I'm getting him mixed up with somebody. Yeah, that is him in the number 3 spot. So got his work cut out for him here. We'll see if he can make it up. Starting to see a little distance between those guys and a lot of open track in front of them now. So here between now and the finish line, not going to be a lot of lap traffic to have to contend with. None, actually. So if he's going to make a pass, he's going to have to make a move right here. Don't know if it's going to be enough. Maybe. Ooh, coming down to the wire. Can he get him? Can he get him? Connor Cooper seals the deal on the number 116 Husqvarna, and Colt St. Clair refuses to be denied, able to get up into that number 2 spot and edge out Travis Snyder by, man, maybe half a bike length right there. So wild Consi finish there for the 65s, ages 7 to 9. That was Consi number 15, baby. That makes means we're about the halfway, not about, we are at the halfway point for these Consi races. Consi number 16 coming up next. Going to be the 450B Limited. Riders out there, the number 16, a Maximo Caceres. Carez? I'm going Carez. The 21 of Gunnar Carroll. I butchered it, didn't I? No? He's a Florida guy. Miami, down yonder. I'll go with it. Maximo. He's taking it to the max out there on the Husky. The number 21 of Gunnar Carroll. Marco Padula, the number 22. Thor Rick, the number 64. The number 74 of Brock Baker. The number 77 of Blake Smith. Number 95 of Braden Polhaus. The number 876 is Simon Corey. And the 934 of Rodney Fleischman out of Riley, Michigan. Rodney, hot Rodney.
I might got another one coming your way.
Yee. Let's do it. 450 limited.
A little more than halfway through our consies. This is consi number 16. We have 30 consies coming your way before we have our opening ceremonies. Imagine we'll do a little track work before we have the opening ceremonies as well. So kind of setting some times out there for you. Who's it going to be?
Brayton Polhaus, the number 95 guy out front. I did not catch who was that Blake Smith in the number 2 spot?
Yeah,
I think so.
Got to bring your sprint skills down here to these consies, man. You got to get that good jump out in front of the crew, and then you just literally got to put it in sprint mode, bring it on home, and then know you have found a spot on the gate. Inside, outside, split lane right there. So a lot of passes made in that section. So, again, we were kind of bragging yesterday on the fact that this track really allows for a lot of passing. Just a really great Supercross track out there. Opportunities just all over the circuit to make those passes. So it's been a good layout, no doubt about that. And a little bit revamped, of course, this year. And then you talk about revamped. Wait till you head out to the motocross track. If you haven't seen the Gatorback layout, it is all kinds of different. So that's certainly going to be a lot of fun for riders to kind of get a new handle on it, because not only is the circuit changed up, but they put a lot of soil, a lot of different soil into it now. So I'm telling you, man, it's going to be cool. So you talk about working close proximity with your suspension tuner. Of course, the guys with Dunlop getting that traction right there of those tires, and the swap over, of course, to motocross. That's a big, big part of this whole game right here. Just staying in tune. And as some riders said, if you just have a tough time out here in Supercross, well, you can just kind of kick back, focus out there on motocross, and then even think about a big old plate of turkey going to be coming up on Thursday.
So silver lining, man. If you have a bad weekend, you still get to eat turkey with your racing family.
Great opportunity to get together with your family, and have a little turkey dinner out there and celebrate the season and the fact that we're back underway racing bikes and having one of the best years ever right here at the Thor Mini O's, brought to you by Pro Circuit. Just continues to roll on under perfect conditions. I'm sure the 77 would agree with us right now. Even though he's had to make his way through the Consi race, the sun is shining on this KTM mounted rider.
That's right. A little motivation for him. He's out in front, the 77 KTM. The number 95 of Brayton Polhaus is in the number 2 spot. Those 2 transfer spots to the main. Again, they are 4-lap Consis, all of them. And all of them get 2 riders to advance to the main event. Morning, Sam.
We'll have Camp Gatorback coming up for the youngsters from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. We'll continue with our Supercross racing. And a Moto Playground Sidewinder event coming up tonight at 7 o'clock. Certainly a crowd favorite. You don't want to miss out on that one. Moto Playground Sidewinder pit bike racing coming up. And that is a favorite event. No doubt about that. As we got real cool events for you planned every night. And I'm really excited about the pre-Cana freestyle show that we've got coming up for you Friday night. Appreciate John Sigismondi bringing the guys in, man. He's got the heavy hitters in here. We're going to have a great freestyle show coming up Friday night. And then the World National Pit Bike Championships, we'll do that for you at 7:30. So freestyle show at 6:30. World National Pit Bike Championships on 7:30. That's, of course, Friday night. But tonight it's the Sidewinder. Moto Playground Sidewinder going to be coming up this evening. Checker flags up. Blake Smith, rider number 77, going to bring it on home. And Brandon Pullhouse, rider number 95. A couple of KTM mounted riders going to make the cut. Marco Padula, a tough break for Marco. Very similar lap times right up in there. Just a second off the pace of our top two competitors. But, again, as we said earlier, got to draw the line in the sand somewhere, and that would be our top two making the cut out of the Conti. They're going to the main.
'85's on the track right now. Give you an idea of who's running out there. Again, 4-lap Conti and 2 will advance. The number 5 of Caden Alford, the number 6 of Michael Nosbaum, the number 7 of John Kish, the number 8 Harrison Bates, the number 10 Connor Dion, the number 13 of Lucas Georzalis, the number 16 of Connor Brown, the number 18 of London Starr, the number 23 of Jesse Butcher, the number 4 of Brett Steelman, the number 52 of Benjamin Nirana, the number 65 of Tyler Chatfield, the number 67 of Kerry Owens, or Owings, I should say, the 101 of Kyler Rome, the 147 of Corey Bruce, the 190 of Adrian Hogg, the number 291 of Lawrence Lashway, the number 319 of Benjamin Moya, the number 380 of Christian Wallace, number 462 of Luke Fosser, number 626 of Ethan Darich, the number 701 of Logan Crawford, the number 721 of Geronimo Roman Veloski, the Mason Jacqueur, the number 724, and the number 737 of Lucas Cochran. Big old class out there on the 85s, and I think that's that's it for the 85, just the one.
That's something. You know, that's really, Mikey, kind of fitting. You got so many mini cycles out here because this event originated 49 years ago as mini cycles only. That's really what it was about. It was all about mini cycles. Of course, way back in the day when you had the 100s, the 125s, the 175s, you know, you had just all kinds of mini cycle classes, and that's how it started. So hence the name from way back when, the mini Olympics, when, of course, the Olympiad events, when there was multiple disciplines of racing, had the Grand Prix, had a TT, had the Supercross, and then motocross, and, of course, had to abbreviate that due to sheer numbers, as, of course, even back then, we never saw like 5,000 and stuff like that coming, you know. But, yeah, I guess the writing was on the wall, though, really. I mean, the longevity of this great event and just the sheer, I don't know, just the way the program plays out, you know. It's just very unique.
It's, at least to me, it's showing no signs of slowing down. If anything, it's grown by leaps and bounds.
No whatsoever. Now, I got to think that actually this Gatorback Cycle Park has a renaissance coming. I mean, I'm telling you, I think there's big things in the works. I ain't going to tip my hat or nothing, or tip my hand or nothing, but I'm just saying.
You should.
This place has got a lot of history, and I don't think that we're done writing in the history books about Gatorback Cycle Park. Let's just say that.
That nails it. If you look at the program, if you're out here, if you Google it, and you see the names that have come out of here over the years, it is literally the who's who of motocross, of supercross.
Stop using mic 1. We're getting a lot of feedback on it. Quit using mic 1.
Up to 97. We had that outdoor national.
Check.
So once again, Mike, not sure if you've been with us for a Moto Playground Sidewinder event, but it is a heck of a lot of fun. We'll have that going on this evening about 7 o'clock up by about a hard road up there, about 46.
I've heard good things.
It's kind of a man-on deal right there where you race against the clock, Sidewinder style.
Nice.
It's always a lot of fun. Carol Martin with Moto Playground going to help us with that one right there, and we're going to go big with the Moto Playground Sidewinder, 7 p.m. tonight.
Be there. Out on the track right now, these 85s, the FMF last lap right now. FMF last lap on the track right now. And leaders due in here to take a checkered here in just a moment. And those two guys in those transfer spots, Caden Alford on number 5, KTM, and Adrian Hugh. He's ripping, 190, Husqvarna. Oh, did he get it?
That was a good race right there to the checkered flag. No doubt about that.
Christian Wallace able to edge him out by about half a bike length on that number 380 KTM, so he'll advance.
Yeah, he's a Luca Marsalisi fan right there. He railed that outside line right there, and it pulled enough momentum there for him to make it happen. Folks, back at home there, if you're checking us out, we have Conti races going on. These are the last chance qualifiers, an opportunity for the riders that didn't make it out of their original divisional qualifying races. So we give them, as the term applies, one more last chance to make it into the main event. Now, they're going to get the best picks on the gate. They're going to be somewhere out towards the ends, and maybe with the leftovers, a little bit of second helpings coming their way. But they're still going to be able to put a bike on the gate for the main event. So that is the struggle right now. And for these riders, where you've got so many coming off the gate, only a couple are going to qualify, the struggle is real.
Struggle is real. Riders we've got out there out of that 250C junior, the number 2 of Micah Grubbs, the number 12 of Cale Thorpe, number 47 of Jackson Walls, the number 50 of Dallas Killian, the number 82 of Spencer Townsend.
All right, look at Seth Smith going to get that VP Race Fuels hole shot.
Yeah,
and that is a big part of the equation, Mikey. But again, you got to bring it all the way around to that checkered flag, and there's a lot that can go on between here and there.
No doubt about it. Looking at the rest of the class here, the 117 of Easton Guinness, the 121 of Chalice Stiers, and a 128 of Brayton Gibson, 136 of Dalton Robbins. Got some company up there in first. 143 of Ashton Gross, the 151 of Aiden Babin, Tiazano Ariel Oliveira, the 161, the 201 of Hugh Brom, the 214 of Brennan Rodecker, the 222 of Colin Goldsboro.
I'm going to keep pulling for my little buddy Chalice Stiers, one of the younger riders out there. He's got himself up into that second spot. Now your leader well out in front, Seth Smith. Of course, he nailed down that start, and he's making quick work of it, but Chalice is hooked up with him, and here they come down the front straight away. Again, top 2 going to qualify.
Ripping, rolling. Little company back there. I believe that was Aiden Babin back there in that number 3 spot, so he's moved up a couple of positions and on the charge.
Oh, man, and what was a pretty big lead a few minutes ago, not now, as the pack starting to close up. Chalice knows he's got to pick up the pace. Oh, almost slid the bike out right there, still hanging on to the second spot. But again, the chase pack has closed it up on our top 2. Chalice trying to make a move to the inside right there.
There's that outside line we're talking about, picking up some speed out there. Woo! That's good stuff.
Good work, man. I tell you what, he and his little brother and his dad, they are real characters, colorful characters, no doubt about that. And they always hang around the track here. Had to give it up to the little dude, and right now he's living a dream.
Chalice Stiers in that number 1 spot, at least for the moment. Seth Smith in that number 2, that final transfer position. And Aiden Babin in that 117, and now Easton Guinness up there fighting.
Man, 3rd and 4th place, they mean business. I'm going to tell you what, they are coming quick. Oh, and they've gobbled up our 2nd place rider.
Gobbled up, I see what you did.
Aiden Babin. And Babin going to take a shot at Seth Smith.
Look at that, heading into the rollers here and into that split section. These guys say, I don't care, I'm getting a bad gate pick. I want it. I want in that main.
And the Yamaha pilot moves from the 4th spot up into the 2nd position. It's the FMF white flag. Oh, they won it.
Gamble didn't work.
Oh, man, our FMF hay bale, or excuse me, our Thor hay bale right there, going to cause some problems. And Chalice Stires now has a pretty big lead. Congratulations to him, Eason Genist. Genist, rider number 117, able to come around Aiden Babin, and they bump Seth Smith back. So there is Chalice. He's looking good up in front. And the 117, Eason Genist, trying to bring it on home.
Working that bubble rider, the 151 KTM Aiden Babin. If you're going to make something happen, it's time to shake and bake, baby. You better get up there and do some battling. Fight for that number 2 spot. That gamble right there at that last turn section before the finish line. Try to take a gamble and didn't quite pay off.
All right, final run through the rhythm section here for you. Looks like Chalice Stires will be the top qualifier out of this Consi. Congratulations. And then joining him going to be Eason Genist, the 117 pilot. Oh, so close right there. And that puts a solid run in. And that'll be what? 19 taken care of. We'll go to Consi number 20 next.
Oh, Consi 19 now. I done turned pages. This is what we're coming up next, 85s. My bad. I jumped the gun on you. So 85's about to take the track 9 to 11.
Oh, another ridiculously packed class of riders in a Consi.
That 630 machine at Gunner Haikila out there in front. Giving you a quick rundown of who's out there for the moms and dads at home. And again, this is the 85cc 9 to 11 Consi race, or Consi number 19. The 5 of Lincoln Snyder, the number 8 of David Canfield, the number 16 of Christian Nyman, the number 20 of Chase Eglinstowitz. Woof, that's a tough one. I am sorry, Chase, buddy, but you're out there. The 25 of Landon Billier, the number 27 of Brad Rosenbarg, the number 36 of Danny Miner, the 45 of Landon Talski, the number 54 of Forrest Zaganti, the number 55 of Jonathan George, the number 59 of Tyler Bollinger, number 69 of Ryder Lee, the number 80 of Garrett Reeves, the 83 of Gavin Fortner, number 85 of Gavin Brooks, the number 122 of Alexander Gadia, the number 125 of Nathan Hutwagner, the number 132 of Alex Colley, the 142 of Colton Wetgen, the number 160 of Colton Waits, the number 203 Becken Moss, 213 of Robbie Goad, the number 226 of Ryder Miller. Ooh, good battle up front. Dang near three-way battle, almost four-way battle. The 226 of Ryder Miller, the 303 of Colton Weiss, 551 of Braden Karpulk, the 606 of Joseph Buskirk, the 611 of William Sokol, the 619 of Bradley Hutwagner, 630 of Gunnar Haikila, who is one of your front runners there, I believe. Yeah, he is your leader. The number 708 of Will Canagire, and the 833 of Rocco Barone, and the 916 of Blaine Allsop. Ripping and rolling. Consi's 4 laps, only 2 advance to the main. Stakes are high, pressure's high. 2 laps in for your leader. The 132 of Alex Colley able to get around the 708 of Will Canaguire, and Gunnar Haikila in that number 3 spot right now. So we'll see as they come through here in front of the announcing tower how it's sorting out. So already a few lead changes out there early, halfway through this Consi. And the 132 and the 708 starting to stretch things out a bit now. Battle back there in the number 3 spot, but boy, look at that gap between second and third. These guys trying to bring it home right here again. 4-lap Consi. The Consi out there right now is the 85cc 9 to 11 Consi number 1. Coming up next going to be Consi number 20. That is the 250A class. Again, the 250A class is coming up next. And we should be getting our white flag here in just a moment for the FMF last lap. And looking at your RacerTV coverage. And there it is, officially on that FMF last lap. And Alex Colley, that 132 KTM in control of this one in the 708 Husqvarna of Will Canagire. In control, right meow. 611 of William Sokol. Trying, man. He's ripping out there, but not quite able to catch up to the pace. Meanwhile, out front, little battle for that first place position. Both riders riding smart, though. You can tell as they get up into the berm, nobody's trying to do anything too crazy. We got a good lead out front. Let's hang on to it. Let's bring this home and go compete out there in the main. Make something happen. Into the split section, both choosing that same inside line. And there you go. Checkered flag flies. Get you some. So the 708 of Will Canagire going to take the win right there, and Alex Colley bring out the checkered flag, I should say, and then Alex Colley going to finish in that number 2 spot. So those two riders will advance into the main for the 85cc 9-11. So coming up next, 250A, Consi number 1. Again, this is the 250A class. Something else, man. Riders out there, and they'll be heading this way as they enter that VP Racing Fuels hole shot area.
A little pushing and shoving going on down in that first turn. We got a clear-cut leader out in front on the green bike.
A lot at stake for these guys. We'll see who's out in front and then give you a rundown of who's out there. That's the number 56 machine of Alessio Sasso out in front in this one. Who the heck is out there, you might be wondering at home. The number 12 of Christian Fernandez. The number 14 of Gray Tate. 19 of Sebastian LeVay. The 28 of Jack Beeland. The number 30 of Jordan Jarvis out there ripping and rolling. How about Jordan Jarvis out there? That's impressive. See what can happen for Jordan. 36 of Luke Kalatizian. The 37 of Zachary Butzwitz. The number 47 of Cole Johnson. The 56 of Alessio Sasso, who I believe is our leader out front on the Kawasaki. And sure enough, we're not sure. How about that? The 58 of Matthew Curler. The 64 of Doc Smith. Riley Ripper on the number 76. The number 77 of James Harrington. The number 100 of Cole Harley. The 124 of Ryland Smith. The 212 of Nicholas Burgess, the 217 of Aiden Nyland, the 229 of Connor Visker. Well, look at that fight for the second place position of Gray Tate and Wyatt Lieback. 267 of Brett Greenlee, 269 Blaze Hazen, the 298 of Walter Benitez, the 411 of Wyatt Lieback. Justin Coquinos, the 444, the 672 of Brandon Penderson, the 700 Kyle Creel, 719 of Joshua Burcham, 737 of Slade Smith, the 742 TJ Olsman, the 243 of Stephen Nicholas, the 749 of James Manning, 812 of Luke Dickey, the 828 of Riston Craig, and the 885 of Boston Boots out there on the track. Woo! Barely get through them before the daggone moto is done.
How about that? So Al Sasso going to take the lead out there early. The VP Race Fuels hole shot going to go to him, but he can't quite hold on to the pace right there. Makes a mistake, a grave mistake. It's going to take him way back. Wyatt Lieback, rider number 411, now jumps up into the top spot. Gray Tate, rider number 14 in the next qualifying spot. That's the Kawasaki mounted rider. And then he got James Harrington on the Yamaha. Slade Smith, number 737, also on a blue bike, and Boston Boots. That's our top 5 Kawasaki mounted rider again, just taking the top 2. And right now, Wyatt Lieback, rider number 151, and Gray Tate, rider number 14, your top 2 competitors.
One of those situations, obviously, Consi, your top 2 get into the main. Boy, the 411 machine. He's rolling right now. The battles, I got to say, Slade Smith, that 737 machine, he's on the move. He was 4th place after lap 2. comes in with a third lap completed and moves into that number 3 spot and flirting with second right now here for the FMF last lap.
Oh, look out. Great Tate. He's got his hands full now. Slade Smith. Smith going to be the Yamaha pilot who wants in this 450A Class Gate drop our Supercross main event in the worst way. And will go to the wall to make it happen. He'll put the pass together. That puts him up into that second spot.
Ripping, rolling is Slade Smith. Only 2 will advance. Checkers about to come out as they enter that split section. 411, Wyatt Lieback in control and going to bring out the checkers. And boy, I think that's going to be Slade. He's got the distance as long as he's clean. And he is. Wow.
Whoa, they ripped through the FMF white flag. Final lap right there quickly. And the checkers will fly. Congratulations, Wyatt Lieback. Rider number 411 on the KTM taking the win. Slade Smith, rider number 737 on the Yamaha will make the cut. Ray Tate, James Harrington, and Blake Hazen, unfortunately, going to go 3 through 5, and that will not get it done.
Not going to do it. Not going to do it. Coming up next, Consi number 21.
21 of 30 consies that we have coming your way, and then get a little bit of track work, and before you know it, opening ceremonies for our Supercross main events.
Going and going. Riders out there for the 250B on that gate. About to, well, they are hitting it. It was quiet. There's not a lot of them out there. I was waiting for the noise. No noise because there's not many riders out there. The 250B Consi about to rip and roll past the announcer tower right now. The 23, Dylan Duclos. That is the 186 of Grayson Fair out in front. The 44 of Patrick Murphy. The 59 of Jackson Brosfield. The 84 of Sam Hamp. 133 of Callan Sudo. 186 of Grayson Fair on the KTM. That is your rider out in front. Looks like just those 3 riders out there. And the 701 of Sebastian Balbania. Can you hear me now, Wes Kane? Can you hear me now? Is it, you mean your IFB you can barely hear? Or on the PA? How about now? How much you want to give for it now? That's the, what do you call that? Auctioneer voice. How much you want to give for it now? We got 2 guys out there going to get into the main this afternoon. Who's it going to be? The 186, Grayson Fair, and the 23, Dylan Duclos, rolling. 84 Suzuki, trying. So give you some. What do you want? So only those 3 riders out there right now, and
We got 2 riders to the main.
we got 2 riders to the main. How much you want to give for it now? The 186 Grayson Fair, the 23 at Dylan Duclos. That's all I got. I'm in the wrong profession. I worked John Deere for 3 years, and a bunch of my buddies I worked with got into auctioneer service. And I told them, I'm like, you got to come to a race with me sometime and just like give a rundown of race order for us. It's ridiculous how they can.
Can you go to school for that?
I think so, yeah.
Where do I go?
Let's sign up. Wes Kane and Mikey Wayne's going to be auctioneers. We're doing a career shift. We're going to go auction off farmland in the Midwest to Amish people. Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Where's like Ryder D and
250B Consi out there right now. 2 laps into this one. And the 186 KTM Grayson Fair. By all rights, should, as long as he got good, clean last lap and a half here, should punch his ticket into the main, as well as the number 23 of Dylan Duclos. Should punch his ticket as well. Sam Hamp back here in the number 3 spot on that Suzuki. Those are your only 3 riders out there for the 250B Consi. If you're watching on RacerTV, again, it is the 250B Consi. And if you are wondering, how many more Consis do we have, Mikey? I'm watching RacerTV, and I want to know where we're at. How many we got left? Well, we're on Consi 21. And we're going to go through Consi 30. We've got 30 of these. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. 30, I believe, unless I'm missing a paper. Yeah, 30. Watch your head, Wes Kane. You're a tall dude. We will, I believe, have that second moto for the shaft-driven 51 cc's after the last consi. So if you guys are wondering on that, you guys will race once these consis wrap up. We are officially into the FMF last lap, baby. And the 186 KTM of Grayson Fair in control of this one. The 23 Yamaha of Dylan Duclos in that number 2 spot. Ripping and rolling right here. Will be bringing out that checkered flag here in a hot second. And already they're off and rolling. The 250C Consi through that VP hole shot area. Grayson Fair punches his ticket into the main, as well as Dylan Duclos going to punch his ticket into the main. 4-lap Consi for race number 22. Gabriel Gotler. Surfside Beach. That sounds like someplace you'd be there, Jeff. Surfside Beach, man. Got a few of those.
That's South Carolina. Gabriel Gotler, a Yamaha mounted rider, M&D Racing. Mom and Dad sponsoring that guy right down there. And he's living the dream right now. Got him a good lead out in front, setting his sights on a main event start in the Supercross.
250C Consi out on the track right now. Coming up next is going to be Consi number 23, that 250C as well. So whole slew of 250C riders. And again, they are 4-lap Consis with your top 2 riders advancing into that main. I'll give you a quick rundown here. Zachary Huffstetler, the number 32, the number 37 of Gabriel Gotler, the number 38. And he is your leader out in front and ripping and rolling right now. The 88 machine is in the number 2 spot. Good battle there for second, that final transfer spot. 48 of Noah Kemp, the 54 of Trevor Zimmerman. Derek Perry, the number 66 machine, the 78 of Camilo Mija. The 84 of Lanton Fosnock. The 86 of Alex Payne, the 87 of Mason Lutz, 95 of Evan Smith, the 110 of Maxon Bernacci. The 117 slash machine of Samuel Posada, the 122 of Connor Hand, 127 of Leandro Segovia, the 135 of Brett Mott Mitchell, Maliki Costantino, the 169, Parker Broom in the 281, the 282 of Thomas Clevenger, the 335 of Hayden Kitzmiller, the 411 of Dylan Analock, the 430 of Trevon Wilson. Dylan Snow on the 450 machine. The 522 of Caleb Hagan. The 614 of Gunnar Sager. Catalina Arbazua on the number 805. And Ignacia Riveros on the 813. Gabriel Gotler, the number 37 Yamaha in control of this one. Lap time 1:06. And the 87 of Mason Lutz in that number 2 spot. Again, 4-lap Consis, and only 2 will advance to the main event. We are on Consi number 22 of 30. Again, Consi number 22 of 30. Rodney Tomlin and Matt Watson back yonder way, talking shop, getting her dialed in, trying to figure her out. Rodney says, I'll go figure it out. So we're rolling right here. 3 laps in. for this 250C Consi number 1. Now keep in mind there will be a Consi number 2 for these 250C riders coming up next. So if you did not hear your rider's name that you're looking for, you got to think if you're sitting at home, I didn't hear my guy, I didn't hear my guy. Don't worry, don't fret. There's one more after this. Checkered flag flies. 2 riders punching their tickets to the main. That's the number 37 of Gabriel Goetletter. And how about it for Camilo Mija on the number 78 Husky advancing to that main. Hey, guys, kind of a local track announcement for you. If you are riding your pit bike or your TV over to the mine area, I believe, there's a no trespassing sign over there. You cannot be there, period. No exceptions. And from what we understand, they're going to be sending law enforcement over there, and you're going to be arrested for trespassing. So we're not joking around when we say do not take your pit bike over there. Do not take your UTV over there to the mine area. There's no trespassing. And, again, they will have law enforcement, and they're going to start arresting people. So there's your warning. We've told you. You know now if you end up in cuffs over there, you were warned.
Yeah, if you're not one of our local folks here, there's a contingent of people around here that have been trying to shut this place down for a long, long time. So, you know, we don't need to give them any kind of a foothold whatsoever to say that they have a legit reason to shut us down. So please stay on our property. They've got no trespassing signs all along the fence. And you know, if you're jumping across the fence, if you're knocking a hole in the fence, if you're going somewhere you shouldn't be at, you're not a dummy. You're here because you're a talented athlete, and there's a ton of athletes around here that don't want to see you screw things up. So stay on our property, or you might be going to the Hooskow.
The Hooskow. They're jumping in the patio. That'd be pretty bad if we get to the mains, man, and we're announcing names, and you don't hear your rider's name, and they say, well, he couldn't follow rules, and he went to the clink. It's no good.
That's right.
Well, out on the track right now, that 250C Consi, they're a lap into it. Colby Gilsdorf out in front in the 924 KTM in the number 2 spot of Evan Wolf. We had 2 of these Consis for the 250 class. I'll give you a quick rundown here of who the heck is out there as they're about to complete this next lap here. Gavin Templin to the number 13, the number 15 of Seth Smith, the number 17 of Kyle Moon, the number 18 of Adam Havrila, the number 23 of Zachary Pope, the 31 of Nicholas Pekaritz, the number 45 of Colby Gilsdorf, who is your leader out in front after 2. Evan Wolf behind him in the number 2 spot. 47 of Jackson Walls, the 52 of Kerry Wilson, the number 072 of Colin Egler, the number 82 of Brandon Gallo, the number 88 of Ashton Cayley, number 94 of Jaden Sleggers, 106 of Nicholas Glory, the 134 of Blake Hauser, Nick Page on the 142, Matthew Granada on the number 150, Peyton Crisp on the 154, Brennan Davis on the 207, Justo Laprandy on the 292, Colson Lewis on the number 315 machine, the 322 of Cody Hill, Ezra Fresquez on the 328 and the 421 of Brian Conley, the 455 of John Cootie, and Evan Wolf on the 924 KTM. 250C Consi number 23 at 30. 250Cs, Colby Gilsdorf in control of this one. The number 45 about to bring out the white flag for the FMF last lap. And Evan Wolf in that number 2 spot has got some company behind him. Matthew Granada knocking on the door. Matthew Granada drops the number 4 spot, and Justo Laprandy jumps up into that number 3 spot. So your top 4 riders all on them orange bikes, them KTMs, out there jockeying for position. Again, 4-lap Consi races for you guys, and only the top 2 will advance into the main.
wrapping up this 250C class. Kobe Gilsdorf, Evan Wolf going for the final 2 transfer spots here as we roll through this consolation race number 2 for the 250C class. Big turnout for those guys here this week. We're going to race 23 on the docket right now. Coming up, race 24, 51, 4 to 8 limited class riders. Rodney Tomlin back here with you. Megawatt Matt Watson also joining us as checkers are out, and Gilsdorf and looks like Justo Leprandi will actually take the overall wins there, or excuse me, the first and second place positions in the final 2 transfer spots. All right, gate down on our next race here as we roll through and into race 24. As we pointed out, that is 713 machine out front, by the way. 51 4 to 8 limited class. That is Julian Lubensky from Wallopin, Pennsylvania on a Tread Construction GMS piling products and Bruce Fine Construction backed ride. He's also backed by the Dutchman MX Park. Other riders include Jake Smith,
1-2,
Blake Busa, also Kyler Carroll, James Faulkner, Landon Horn, Christian Tursky, Cruz Anderson, Waylon Legg, Logan Sparks, Jack Duff, Devin Krause, Chase Rayeski, Braden Shizlak, also Adam Graham, Addison Boy, Rudy Graves, Brentley Latimer, Jeffrey Roke, Storm Kelly, Jace Burgesson, Branson Sellers, Rayson Kyler, Lana McNeil, Brody Rattray, Graydon Junk, Zayden McQueen, Weston Fryer, and Levi Letty all out on the course. 30 riders going to be narrowed down to the top 2 that will go to the main event. And Christian Tursky has taken over the lead in this one after 1 lap complete. The 32 of Waylon Legg in the number 2 spot. Your early leader, the 713 of Julian Lubensky. Now in the number 3 spot with Landon Horn in 4th. Logan Sparks rounding out your top 5. There's the 422 of Levi Letty back in 6th. Caleb Botham in 7th. Branson Sellers 8th. Rudy Reeves followed by then Brody Rattray rounding out your top 10. Again, only the top two will transfer into the Supercross mains. We had a host of riders in this class again as we look at the numbers boasted in the 51cc 4 to 8-year-old limited class. It looks like we've got 92 riders in all that actually went out for this one. And that means that we'll have a second consolation race. We only took the top 11 out of each one of their division races out there. And we'll have 2 consolation races. We'll be taking the top 2 from it. So, wow, going to be a tough one for these youngsters out there. But nonetheless, if you make the grade in this one, Megawatt, you know that you've really risen to the occasion as far as this week at Gatorback is concerned.
Almost 100 riders, Rodney. Almost 100 riders, Rodney, in this division. And I got to tell you, man, I can't believe how close the competition is. It's going to be incredible to watch the finishes of these races and set the field for the main event. Because I got to tell you, lap times, racing techniques, so similar amongst these youngsters. And I got to tell you, they look like seasoned veterans. But 92 entries, I got to tell you, that's a testament. That's 92 kids that are going home and telling their buddies they missed it.
Yep.
Going home and telling their buddies how much fun dirt bike racing is compared to sitting on a cell phone, compared to sitting on a lap time. That's 92 kids that are already going to be on a device as soon as they get off the bike here in a minute, shoving it in their buddies' faces. So I got to tell you, when you look at Christian Tursky, when you look at Waylon Legg, Landon Horn, a lot of these guys we've seen at Loretta's, we've seen at Minneo's previously, we've seen a lot of these kids all over the country. And I got to tell you, dude, the level, like Wes Kane mentioned the other day, the level of some the programs these guys have stepped up to is absolutely incredible. You had some time over this summer, we've mentioned that, and you did one of 2 things. You either put on weight or you dropped weight. One or the other, okay? You either picked up speed or you lost speed.
Right.
One or the other. And I got to tell you, man, it's easy to see who did what. We have some kids coming in under the radar and some kids obviously well above radar. And I got to tell you, man, we have got some finals that are going to be incredible. We're going to start handing out hardware here in just a little bit. My buddy Insane Wes Kane going to be down there on the podium doing what he does, going to make short work of these guys. We're going to keep things rolling today, and I got to promise you the action in this 51cc 4-8 limited is setting the tone for what you're going to see the rest of this week.
Christian Tursky, Waylon Legg still running 1 and 2. Levi Letty pulling to within striking distance as well, as he actually turned a couple of seconds faster lap time, as has Logan Sparks. So the pressure is on for the 32 in the second place position with 1 lap to go in this one. The white flag is out. Your VP Fuels Whole Shot Award winner having some struggles throughout this one. Looks like he may have had a problem on that last lap, dropping back to 14th. So he's out of this one. But Tursky and Waylon Legg, Levi Letty also turning a 1:28 lap time. And that was as fast as your leader. Actually, just a few tenths of a second off the pace of your leader, Christian Tursky's fast lap time so far. And that was on lap 3 also with a 1:28.213 as we pick up the action here on the course as our leaders now circulate in the race course. An 11-second lead for your leader of Tursky. Back to that battle for the number 2 spot. There's Tursky. And now here comes the battle for second place into the option lane in the final 2 turns. We've got what looks like some dominance established there. And that's the 422 of Levi Letty now up into the number 2 spot as they take the final turn. And it will be Tursky taking the win, and also one of the final 2 spots on the starting gate, Levi Letty as well. That will transfer on the 422. And that will wrap up the 4 to 8-year-old class. Waylon Legg will finish up in 3rd, Sparks in 4th, and Jack Duff, I should say, in the number 5 spot again. But only the top 2, Tursky and Letty, going to the Supercross main. As we go to race number 25, this is Concy 2 for these 51 4 to 8-year-old riders now.
Rodney, got to love the program, man. Wind keeps these things going right down here. Look at the track. This thing, you know what? I don't even call it maintenance, what he has to do down here. It's a touch-up every now and then. Give this thing a little bit of drink, scrape something here and there, and man, oh man, back to the action. Got the next class online. Here we go. Who's going to get the whole shot?
Well, I tell you, looking at these course conditions this morning, very tacky this morning.
It's incredible.
It is.
It looks like an outdoor national in a Supercross setting, dude. This is amazing. How do you get this many lines on a Supercross track?
Well, here we go. We got the number 8, Grayson Worth, Aiden Held, Lucas McBride. We'll pick up with your VP Fuels Whole Shot. I missed that. I don't know if that was the 22 or not. But anyway, the VP Fuels Whole Shot off and rolling on this first lap of racing with Grayson Worth, Aiden Held, Lucas McBride, Ryder Bischoff, Robbie McQuarrie, Parker LeBeau, Hannah Jamison, Ryder Novak, Nathan Norroy, Owen Malone, Guyver Santucci, Gavin Wellsian, Ryder Snellgrove, Eli Schneider, Austin Ballestero, Micah Nix, also Colton Sansoni. We got Brayton Bowerson, Jason Wise, Emmett Johnson, Mason Weller, Leland Jones, Anderson Waddell, Ross Anderson, Jonathan Williams, Landon Hodges, Ryder Lane, Owen Salomon, Luke Clark, all available here in the 51 4 to 8, vying for the top 2.
I got to tell you, it's been an action-packed first lap, Rodney. Owen Malone puts himself into the lead, made an aggressive move through the rhythm section right here in front of the tower. Gavin Welson leading there for a while, and then number 132 tucks in behind, trying to pick up some of the lines. Owen Malone using to put a little gap on the rest of the field right now. Malone instantly putting some dirt between him and the rest of the field.
So Malone, Wellsian, Anderson, Waddell in the number 3 spot. We're looking at 2.5 seconds, like we said. Less than a second separating first and second place positions. Got Ryder Lane back in the number 4 spot. Hannah Jamison, Owen Solomon, Grayson Worth, Ryder Novak, also Ryder Snellgrove, and Aiden Held rounding out your top 10. We'll see if any of these guys can work their way up to the pack and begin to mount challenges. We saw some excitement there in that first division of these consolation riders. We'll see what happens here in the second consi.
Got to tell you, impressed with this number 119, Rodney. Guy's got good lines, got good form. Hasn't made a mistake as of yet, and that aggressive move allowed him to put a little distance. But take a look back here in this second position. Gavin Welson has taken advantage of it, really keeping that gap very steady. But this is where our race is, this 3rd, 4th, and 5th position. Waddell, Lane, and Jamison right now. Look at this. Looks like that might be Jamison trying to make a move. We'll get it straightened out here in just a second. And look at this. All the way to the finish line. Gets a good drive out of that turn. Not able to make the pass. So look at this. Jamison picks up a spot. Hannah Jamison into that third position. So a lot of action going on in that third, fourth, and fifth place, as we said.
He got around Waddell there, and Ryder Lane back in the number 5 spot again, though the top 2 transferring. I will give you this. Hannah Jamison, a 120.7 as he got around Waddell and had that battle there on lap number 2. 2.7 second deficit. He is running only 2 second, or he is running an actual 2 second faster lap time than Wellesian getting around Waddell. So this will be interesting to see whether he can bridge that gap, close that real estate, and challenge the 132 for that final transfer spot.
Yeah, the gap back, like you said, just about 2.5 seconds as well. So 2 seconds the difference in the lap time, the gap 2 seconds. Will he make any mistakes to vary that 2 seconds? If he makes one little mistake, hopes are gone. But I tell you, on the gas right now is Jamison.
Oh, yeah, man on a mission back there, no doubt, as he got around Waddell for that number 3 spot. He knows what his position has to be in order to capture a place on the starting line here. These guys, they know the game. There's no doubt about it.
White flag is out now. Owen Malone out on the final lap. Coming across that line in second. Wilson able to hang on. Not able to close the gap up any, Rodney. Almost exactly the same. 2.8 it looks like again. Now a 120, a 120. But Jamison picking it up again. A 119. One lap to try and get it done. Jamison going to throw everything but the kitchen sink at him here in just a second.
A 119.7, and Wellesian ahead 120.7. They were 1.7 seconds apart, so in theory here at the checker flag, there should still be a little bit of an advantage for Wellesian, but this final lap is certainly going to be a little different probably than what we expect as we roll through the white flag, the FMF last lap of racing here at Gatorback Cycle Park.
Keep an eye on Jamison there right now. Oh, who's down right there? I'm not exactly sure. That might have been Wellesian that went down.
Can't quite see. I see we're looking for checkers still over here at the finish line, just a few moments away from that. The white flag still waving.
Malone still on 2 wheels. Coming behind. Let's see. Is that is the 57. Jamison now in second place right now. Checkered flag is out.
Yeah. Owen Malone taking
no. Yeah, Owen Malone with the win. I believe Hannah Jamison in second. Let's see. Let's make it official here. Yes.
You got it.
It must have been Wellesian that went down. Man, he was pushing into that turn. Jamison, though, applying that pressure, hanging in there, racing to the finish, Rodney. That's what it's about. That's what gets it done at the Mini Oaks.
No doubt about that. Hannah Jamison, ride of a lifetime here today just to get into the Supercross main. It'll be interesting and exciting to watch how things unfold for him once we hit the main events here a little later today. And, of course, Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC coming up next. We got the number 2, Lucas Geisler, the number 9, Tyler Fisher, the number 12, Logan Edwards, number 18, Peyton Jackson, 18, period, Haven Hobbs, the 23, Juan Martin Jimenez, the number 30, Milo Mays, 32, Zachary Huffstetler, also the 37, Parker Constable, the 42 of Bryce Davis, the 59, Jackson Brassfield, number 71, Ronald Johnson, the 072 of Colin Eggeler, the 105, Mark Phineas, the number 116, Sawyer McDaniel, 117, Brody Bowmeister, 123, James Povoni, 132, Jet Solvent, the 138, Wyatt McGrath, and the 157 in this one is Chase Malott. Also, Riley Grenier, the 183, Drake Dion, the 203, Tejan Ingersoll, the 225, the 571 of Logan Forward, the 573, Ashton Gray, the 615, Dominic Macri, 625, Ryder Gwynn, also Freed Maiwer, Ryder Kolkinski, Jackson Pascal, Matthew Taylor, and Cooper Abbott. 32 riders, 2 positions going to the main event here in Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC class.
Rodney, all kinds of carnage out here in the start of this one in turns 1 and turn 2, but taking advantage of the situation. It's the number 105, Mark Phineas.
Phineas going to get credit for that VP Fuels whole shot as he takes off in a mad dash toward checkers and 4 laps of racing, as he is man on a mission, just like we said. So riders getting it all sorted out. That's a tough break for a lot of these riders that are making their way out of that first turn finally. and somewhat heartbroken right there off the bat as well.
Man, Rodney, that was a bunch of guys that went down there. Phineas absolutely got a great advantage. He had a good gate drop, got a good jump, and he's taking advantage of it right now. But look at this, not letting him out of his sights and almost matching him for lap time. Lucas Geisler in that number 2 ride. Zachary Huffstetler rides in fourth one. Martin Jimenez in that number 4 position with Tyler Fisher in the number 5 spot. Avery Maurer comes in that number 6 position. James Pavoni rides in 7th. Wyatt McGrath in 8th. 9th place is Milo Moss. And 10th goes to Jet Solvit. But out front, it's still the 105 of Phineas. Lucas Geisler still rides in that number 2 position. And look at this. Huffstetler going to start feeling a little pressure just in a moment from the number 3 of Juan Martin Jimenez.
Well, the battle is on. Lap 1 in the history books, working on lap 2.
Big mistake back there. I believe that actually might have been Jimenez was trying to put a move on Huffstetler. We'll have to see here if I can get that straightened out, but I believe went in a little deep, stuck that wheel in there, backfired on him.
Well, we'll see how it all sorts out for him as we wrap up lap number 2 for Mark Phineas now, and that battle for second coming across the wire. Not the battle for the 3rd place position. Zachary Huffstetler back there in 3rd. There is Juan Martin Jimenez and Wyatt McGrath rounding out the top 5. Tyler Fisher dropping now back to the number 6 position as McGrath moves up. But Phineas, nearly a 4-second gap over the rest of the field, and especially Geisler. Geisler looking at 3.7 seconds, according to timing and scoring, over the 32 machine. But I have to wonder if there might be someone else in there that not tripping timing and scoring right now.
I got to tell you, Phineas looking good, though, man. That guy's aggressive right now, keeping the front end light on that thing, not letting it dig in. Throttle on, way back. Look at this guy, dude, up over the bar. Yeah, Phineas sending a message right now. This is the last chance qualifier, but I came in to blow. Oh! Slides that thing across the tabletop, dragging the foot peg. Close one there for Phineas.
White flag out as he heads into this final lap. Geisler checking in the number 2 spot now. Huffstetler checking.
Oh, man down. Came up short right there on that big tabletop. The number 74 machine.
Wow.
Look at this. How resilient is this guy? That's a big hit. That almost looked like the catapult on me.
He had some air. There's no doubt about that. Going to get up and walk away. A little scary. By the back of the jersey says 74 right now. We'll trip the transponder right now and get you the name on that rider, and that is going to be, I believe, Jackson Pascal, the 741.
Hey, Pascal, you're a bad dude. I'm here to tell you right now, that's a tough guy right there.
So heading around for the checker flag. Mark Phineas making easy work of this one as he got off to a great start here on the FMF last lap. He is enjoying nearly a 5-second lead, and the checkers in the win here. And Geisler checking in with just under the 105, 6 seconds back in the number 2 position. And that will wrap up that Schoolboy 1 12-17 BC class now. Excitement all the way around, man. Doesn't leave us for wanting, that's for sure. As we take a look at that STACYC's top 10 unofficial results board there on RacerTV. We go to race number 27, the 65, 7, and 9 consolation race with 28 riders in this one. Aiden Leidick, also Hunter Carlisle, Camden Skog, and Gage Brown, Cohen Chilton, Cole Betts, Kiki DePino, Jacob Ronan Valaquez, also Wiley Rives, Waylon Ballinger, Austin Meads, Jeffrey Roke, Emma Spurl, Ruger Sargent, Owen Malone, Tanner Curtis, Blake Rayesky, Bracken Mays, also Ashton Brock, Ryder Bloomquist, Lathan Porterfield, Grayson Lucier, Levi Harrison, Benji Harris, Tucker Coulee, Brody Hines, Steele County, and Jackson Bailey. And looks like the early lead after that VP Fuels hole shot going to be the 716. That is Brody Hines from Wauchula, Florida, excuse me, named Duncan way tied up right now. He's a Rattray facility, WM, Bell, Answer, and Garnet-backed rider to kick things off in the early lead of this one. But, man, does he have company, Megawatt.
Yeah, unfortunately gave up about 3 spots, 4 spots right here, and had a little bad line through that big bull turn. And these guys are all the same speed. They're so fast. And if you make one little hiccup, especially on this first lap, that is when you're the closest. That is when the most damage is done. And needs to regroup right now. And look at this.
21 machine, or is that the 27 maybe of Cohen Chilton?
I believe that's Chilton. Oh, and another pass. Going to be 3 lead changes right here, Rodney, on the first lap.
Well, coming away with the first lap lead is Gage Brown. Cohen Chilton
temporarily had the lead.
Yeah, in the number 2 spot now. Kiki DePino back at the number 3 spot. Austin Meads followed by Camden Skog and Brecken Mays. Also, Brody Hines now back to a 7th place position. That's how quickly things can change. And there we see the name of Owen Malone in this one again as well.
Here comes DePino. Keep your eye on him. We've seen him at many races all across the country. Right now in that number 3 position, but Austin Meads trying to make that thing happen right now. Got a really good line. Going to set him up on the inside. Stacks him up and takes the position. No contact. Very, very clean. Look at this. Answers back, though. DePino says, not yet. Shut the front door.
Well, all the while they're inching closer and closer to the 2nd place ride of Cohen Chilton right now, who is trying to track down Gage Brown. Brown, though, is starting to see a little bit of comfort zone up front. Battle for 2nd place is where it's really heating up. And here comes a 4th rider to throw his hat in the ring. Say hello to the 91 of, or 14 of Camden Scoggins, along with Austin Meads and Kiki DePino now, battling it out with Cohen Chilton for that number 2 spot here pretty soon.
Scoggins sticking it in there, man. He's going to try to get himself a 2 for look. He's going to set these guys up, Rodney. They're worried about each other right now, right in front of him. Cohen Chilton gives up a spot. Kiki DePino going a little further.
Actually, Chilton goes back 2 spots.
Yeah.
Meads now in the number 2 spot. Kiki DePino is 3rd. Chilton dropping off the 4th. Camden Scoggin in the number 5 spot. That's Meads. That is the 27 now. Chilton back up to a 3rd place position. What happened to Kiki? Scoggin back there. There's the 203 of Brandon Moss.
Brecken Moss, look at it. He's making a move right now. Keep your eye on him.
All right.
Not able to get it done right there on the inside. But Moss running right 3 wide right in front of him. Gage Brown, man, just a moment ago, it looked like he was dragging that handguard through one of the corners. He laid that thing over so low. Did you see him lay that bike over right in front of you, Rodney?
Yeah.
Incredible corner technique.
Yeah.
Incredible corner technique.
Amazing. You know, these 65cc riders, you know, we talk about the advancement of the 50cc's, and what that always means is each step they go up, they take it up another level. And these 65cc riders, we've seen a few of them out here in the 50s just a few moments ago. Owen Malone being one of those, but like we were saying, you know, the talent just unbelievable at these young riders' ages these days.
Listen, man, I said it yesterday. They don't know their zip code. They can't tell you if they want macaroni and cheese or chicken McNuggets, but they know how to race. They know what strategy is, okay? They know how to, they can concentrate for 15 minutes out here on this track, but you ask them to take out the garbage, they can't remember that for 30 seconds.
No doubt about that, Megawatt. And I think the macaroni and chicken tenders thing, they'll opt for both of those.
You lay down both, they'll eat one of them.
They'll both. Gage Brown, Austin Meads. Meads is about 3 seconds back, maybe a little more now, but Cohen Chilton trying to rise back to the occasion here, nearly matching Meads' lap times for about 1.5 seconds heading into this final lap of racing now.
Look at the style of Brown. I mean, just very smooth, laid that thing over, just a slight scrub here and there, not unnecessary movement, not a lot of unnecessary motion from him.
Well, Brown Meads through, man, uncontested on this final lap, and Cohen Chilton laying back just a little bit. Will finish up in 2 seconds back, but that also means that he'll be back here on the back side of the fence watching the races with us, as Gage Brown and Austin Meads will be our transfer spots here in race 27 after we wrap up that FMF last lap of racing. And, of course...
Did you go down?
Okay. I'm clicking off here for some reason. We'll have to check that out. But anyway, race 28 coming up. We got Consi 2 for these 65, 7, and 9-year-olds. Maverick Snyder, also Patashnik, S. Patashnik, Tinley McCoy, Brody Miller, Alexander Cerceretti, Colt St. Clair, Peter DeLalo, Uriah Messersmith, Renzo Marcioni, Gabrielle, Colin Vasquez, Mason Houghton, Cooper Levin, Braxton Rogers, Anthony Pachella, Egan Miller, Levi Gower, Elliot Boucher, Hunter Porco, Weston Fryer, Aiden Foist, Cooper Coyetti, Callie Sutton, Cody Sipe. Your early leader there, what was it, the 587 of Zach Augustine out of Two Rivers, Wisconsin on FXR Billboard Baggers back machine. Also Ross Anderson, Rocco Baroni, William Bike, and Andrew Johnson out here in this 65cc 7 and 9 Consi.
Rodney, in the amount of time you said that, we've had 2 lead changes, and our original leader back in the lead again on that number 587 machine. He got set up in the big bull turn. Really a nice clean pass. Was able to double out, though, and answered back, jumped back into that lead. And look at this, trying to make a run for it now, that number 587.
Well, there you go. We've got great battling here on lap number 1.
Coming to the end of lap number 1 right now as they're working their way through. Still has that number 58. Oh, now it's that number 110. 587, Zach Augustine right here in the rhythm section actually gave it up. I missed that pass. Mason Houghton right now out front, the number 45, Colt St. Clair. So Augustine back into that 3rd place.
Megawatt, these gaps right now, this is very good indication that this could go like this right down to the checker flag for these riders. Mason Houghton out front, St. Clair still in the number 2 spot. But look at, you talked about Augustine, but Porco and Elliot Boucher are also back there in the 4th and 5th place position. So that both 1st and 2nd place, neither one are comfortable right now, and we could see some big changes by the time lap number 4 concludes.
And there's just been 2 passes again in that same section, Rodney. Look at this. Right underneath, I believe Boucher trying to make the move right now.
Yep.
And the guy under pressure again, Augustine.
I think St. Clair may have just passed or got passed back by Howerton as they coming out of that back section as well. I believe we do have a new leader in St. Clair now as the 2nd place rider makes his way into the number 1 spot and through the final turn to establish lap number 2 lead. And Houghton now back to the number 2 position. Drops to a 1:18 lap time, now nearly 2 seconds back of St. Clair. Boucher closes up the gap now 1.6 seconds back with a 1:16 lap time, and Hunter Porco not far off the pace as well with a 1:17. So it's still a tight battle up there for that number 2 spot.
Man, look at young St. Clair putting in work right now. That guy's going to the gym as we speak. Holy cow, he's doing reps. 45 out there on a mission, putting in great laps. I got to tell you, that guy's got a gap in a lap and a half. Once he had clear vision, Rodney, once he got out front, he took full advantage of that situation. Look how clean the laps are.
Houghton.
Now look at this. We got a real challenge here in that 2nd position.
Houghton now being challenged by Boucher. Boucher side by side now, and looks like Boucher will take over. Can he? Will he make it still?
Oh,
no, does not. And Houghton is maintaining the position, at least for the moment, as we head into the split lane section. What's going to happen here?
Oh, both go inside. Boucher tries to stick it in there.
He wants that extreme inside of that last turn. He wants to try to, and he gets it, but the momentum for Houghton. Wow, white flag coming out. This is going to go right down to the wire, it appears, as Boucher is now all over the rear wheel of the 110 machine, trying to make that pass in the grade for the final transfer spot.
Let me tell you, Boucher's foot got hung up in a rut right there in that last turn. That cost him a little bit of time, and that was a big mistake that might come into play here. Look at this, though. Colt St. Clair throttles back just a bit, coming into some lap traffic. And here comes that 110 of Mason Houghton. He's going wide right now. on the gas, maintains that second position. Bowser not done yet, trying to recover from that little mistake. Look at this. Bowser goes extremely tight, has a little incident right there with a lapper, not a big one, but Bowser trying to use the momentum now, goes around the outside. Slingshot, same place it happened last time, Rodney. Can he make a stick on this lap? Take it.
Oh, here we go, and it looks like Houghton may have regained that position back yet again. Identical deja vu from lap 3 now to lap number 4. We see the same thing going into the final turn, but it's a little bit tighter as we head to that final turn this time around. Can Bosch make the move? He's side by side, but wow, the momentum once again belonging to the 110 of Mason. Houghton will maintain that second place position in the final transfer spot here into the Supercross mains.
I get the reasoning, Rodney, the shortest distance inside, but man, oh man, that thing's deep and it's got a hook in it now. Both times Bozier drugged the leg through there. Had he not, it might have been a different story.
Race 29 coming up, the 450C, 1 Consi, 8 riders, top 2 riders once again. We got Joe Solomon out of Wilmington, North Carolina. Adam Harvella is here with us on the 18th. The 23 of Zachary Pope. The 106 Nicholas Glory. 411 Dylan Antalik. The 421 Brian Connolly. 526 is Hunter Dietrich. And the 981 of Ryan Lloyd rounds out the field of 8 entries in this one. Race 29 again, the 450C Consi class had 44 riders in this one. So basically only 4 riders out of the entire entry field not going to make it. Well, actually 6. I guess we're only taking the top 2.
There we go, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, man. I was agreeing with you because you're normally right, Rodney, especially with numbers.
But then all of a sudden those numbers didn't feel right.
Exactly.
All right, who's got our BP Fuels hole shot? Is that the number 11 maybe? Yeah, it is. Dylan Antalik from Drums, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. DNF'd his qualifying session out there in first time out, but man, he has gotten off to a blaze of glory here in this LCQ here today as he is taking point and trying to lay down the law, it looks like.
Yeah, that guy's a solid rider. I've seen him ride many, many times here on the East Coast, and right now, like you said, very, very, very confident in his ability. Giving up a little bit of ground right there in those last couple corners, so wants to be very careful right now, wants to put in good laps, because like you said, only 4 guys going.
981 of Ryan Lloyd out of Wesley Chapel, Florida on the right. Lewski Performance Pipe Down Racing, Fly Racing, Scott Mack Husqvarna is your second place position holder right now. And those are the top 2, and those are the 2 that will be transferring into the 450C main event if they maintain their positions throughout the course of this.
Yeah, and with only 4
race.
laps, like I said, you know, you need to make that happen. You need to get in there. You don't have a lot of time. If you're not out front, you need to make it happen. If you are out front, you have to maintain it.
So still trying to work this one out here as we get set to wrap up lap number 2, the midway point. Looks like things have pretty much stayed kosher on these laps here in the 450C class. The 411 still out front, and the 981 in that number 2 spot. That's was that the 23 maybe of Zachary Pope out of Mount Pleasant, North Carolina. Fly Racing FMF running in the number 3 position. And I believe that is the case, but no one really challenging for those transfer spots yet. Battling going on for the 3rd place position. It almost looks like your 2nd place ride of Lloyd now, maybe trying to reel in Dylan Antalik now. Zachary Pope, Hunter Dietrich. Joe Solomon, by the way, is your 5th place rider out there with us as well on the Honda number 8.
I got to tell you, Rodney, I'm impressed with all these guys. Nobody really pushing the edge. Everybody riding real stable right now. But I got to tell you, we're going to see the white flag here in just a moment. I'm going to be curious to see if Lloyd's holding on to something. I'm going to see if Lloyd really is going to run it in deep. Because, look, he's not out of distance by any means. He doesn't need to. He's in. So the guy who's most likely to do that would be Pope. But he's just a little far far back, going to really need some help from the riders in front of him.
Yeah, and you know, the spirit of the competitor may come to life as well. And if he's got an opportunity, maybe a little bit more speed in him, he may be wanting to try to make it happen. So Dylan Antalik will take the checkers, white flag, I'm sorry. Ryan Lloyd will take the white flag, and Dietrich, 1.6 seconds back, will take the white flag. So I think we almost got to think about watching the 5:26 machine now. He's really starting to close up that gap. Looks like Lloyd there in the latter part of that lap might have backed down just a little bit, Megawatt.
And here's the thing. Dietrich did exactly what I said. He knows on that last lap, all you have to do is hold it on really long in one corner, Rodney, and you close that distance up. And you just have to pick your corner, the safest corner to do that. But right now, I think Lloyd felt that. You saw him go big right there.
Right.
And trying to put this one out of reach right now for Dietrich.
Dietrich back there in the hunt, no doubt about it. We still got just a few turns, and this is an area of the racetrack where oftentimes a lot of real estate is made up very quickly, and we do see a little bit more chipped away at that one, but at the same time, I don't think Dietrich's going to have enough time to make the run and make things happen. Dylan Antalik will take the win, it looks like, barring no problems there for Ryan Lloyd. He will take the number 2 spot. And those will be your final 2 transfer spots in this 450C.
And, you know, I'm bummed for Dietrich. You can see the body language right in the last corner. He just went ahead and dropped the elbow. He conceded right there. And you know what? He gave it 100%. He used some good strategy. He said, I'll save it for the last lap. He did that. Made a small mistake, not able to close it up. So congratulations to Antalik and Lloyd. Going to go through into the main event.
I believe we are down to race number 30 now, 125. 12-17 BC. One Consi, it looks like, I believe. Yes, one Consi. Going to have 34 riders in this one. We got Tyler Fisher, Maxton Berenici, also Kaysen Pinkston, Juan Martin Jimenez, Milo Mays, Zachary Huffstetler, Bryce Davis, Seth Shull, Slade Varola, Jackson Brassfield, Ethan Commodore, Keegan Laubsky, also Evan Stewart, Brent Allison, Evan Palmer, Landon Shank, Jet Solvet, Ashton Gross, Chase Matt Mattit, Riley Grainer, Brennan Davis, Nicholas Israel, also with us Tommy Dean, Jaden Brown, Chance Barringer, Cody Cameron, Ryder Thompson, Dalton Stewart, Dominic Macri, also Avery Maury, Jackson Pascal, Matthew Taylor, James Harrison, and Carson Mainquist. That is your field of 34 riders that will be in our 125 12-17 BC class coming up here in just a few moments. Looks like a splash of water going down, and it smells like a fresh hot pizza popping up into the tower right now. Hey, I don't know who just did this, but whoever just did this, that's my favorite kind. This is my day today. There's no doubt about it. Thank you. Who is this? The pizza? The hardwood fired pizza. Thank you so much. I had one of those pizzas last year. Was looking at getting one yesterday. Didn't make it down there, but thank you very much. Appreciate that. Stop down and get you a hardwood fired pizza. If you've never had one of those kind of pizzas, especially in this atmosphere, I think you'll think it's a pretty good and pretty cool thing, as well as a great tasting pie, no doubt.
Most of the time when you get breakfast pizza, it's crusty and it's been laying somewhere for at least 12 hours. I got to tell you, this is the way to have breakfast pizza. You better make your way over to that oven right now.
Man.
Take a look. What all's on this thing?
Mozzarella, garlic oil, sausage, Italian sausage, bacon, spinach, red, yellow, orange peppers, and some other goodies.
All right.
I got to tell you, when you say goodies, that's exactly what it looks like, and we truly appreciate that for sure, bro.
Hey, wow. Like the water truck, you see the spout on the water truck right there? That's how my taste buds are going right now, man. They are overflowing, no doubt about that. That is looking good, smelling good, and we are giving this racetrack just a splash here and a splash there, preparing ourselves for this next race, the race number 3125 12-17 megawatt.
That's what's incredible, Rodney. We're not watering the whole track. It's not necessary. We're giving a couple spots a little bit of a drink, and I got to tell you, again, a testament to the preparation. You shouldn't see as many lines as you see right now on a Supercross track. You shouldn't have this kind of traction right now with the weather that we've had, and I got to tell you, The base, the preparation of this thing was amazing. A quick little drink, and we're right back in the action. Look at you. I knew he'd be the first one in, Wes. I knew Rodney would be first one in, homie.
I couldn't wait.
We got to take care of our senior citizens, so we want to make sure. He's the elder statesman here. Respect to the surly craftsman and the veteran and all them other cliches we throw out there. It's all Rodney wrapped up to one. So enjoy that pizza, Rodney. It's good to have great friends out there on Vendors Row. Keep us fed, keep us good. Hydrated through the night, hydrated through the day. It's all good, man.
Dude, if I knew you were going to take that long, I'd take a second bite.
Everybody on Vendors Row.
You know what? Here's the thing. He said spinach. I had to have it, man. I had to get my Popeye on this morning. That's what it was.
Get your Popeye on. Holy cow. I've heard it all now.
Dude, that is good.
Hey, tell everybody to come down at 6 o'clock. Tune in RacerTV.
What? All right, Wes Kane says, you tell everybody, Wes Kane.
Hey, guys, we did a great little after show on RacerTV last night. We had Jack Chambers up there. We had Maximus Bolin. We had Hilton Beatty. We had a couple of other guys up there that were great. Jack Chambers was up there. Guys, you're not doing nothing. Come on up there. You can watch what's happening, but it'll also be on RacerTV. So pop on down there. Check us out. It's at 6 o'clock. It's the after show, the wrap-up show. It's only 30 minutes. I believe who do we got on the show tonight? She's not saying. I know. I think I know a couple of guys that might be on it. She's working on it. But come down here, guys. We try to pick a couple guys out each and every day that kind of stand out in separate classes. So come on down, guys. 6 p.m. RacerTV.
You can check it out on Racer X Facebook page. That's it. Got me with the mouthful that time, Meg. Hold on. Wes Kane. All right, we've set the stage for this 125-12 to 17 BC class. The track has gotten his drink of water. I've got a little wood-fired pizza in me this morning, and you're about ready to head for that BP hole shot. Say thanks once again to Dunlop Tires for bringing you live coverage of the 2020 Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. Rodney Tomlin, Megawatt, Matt Watson bringing you the call right now. Also Wes Kane in house, Jeff Hines, and of course Mikey Wayne's with us this week as well. As that BP Fuels hole shot making its way around here in front of the tower now, and we'll
Here he comes, Israel trying to. Good run, going to try to stick it to him on the inside. Can't do that. Again, keeps up the momentum on the outside. Harrison gets a bit sideways in the slick spot back there, and the race is for second place.
Well, Megan, I got an announcement here. Need everybody to stop and listen real quick. We've got a lady by the name of Audrey Gray. If you know who she is, just want to let you know she is safe, and you can. She's looking for you right now. She is located in row 10 toward the back on the left in a tan Outback. That is where she is located, row 10 towards the back on the left. You might want over there right now.
Rodney, it has closed up. Peter right now again. Here he goes. He gets another good drive on the outside. Harrison, though, that's the widest Husqvarna I've ever seen in my life. Ryder Thompson, the 451. He's coming under fire right now. There comes Harrison on the 991.
Oh, we got one down, Megawatt. It's the 451. Thompson up front. Here, let's see. Through these final go to get to the main, and that's exactly what they had to do. 991, James Harrison gets through clean like we said, and wow, what a heartbreaker there for Israel as he comes up just a little bit short. Slade Barola, though, a great last lap charge. He pulled to within 1 second. Turned a 2-second faster lap than both Ryder Thompson and James Harrison on that last lap, but it was too little too late for Barola. Ryder Thompson and James Harrison will transfer to the Supercross main.
I got to tell you, that was incredible. If Thompson would have made one mistake, there he goes. Israel makes a small it up on the last lap. Holy cow, making it happen from flag to flag.
Man, gotta love this. Gotta love this. This is qualifying our LCQs. You know something? Oh, it's just LCQs. It is just LCQs. Hey, folks, once again, if you know Audrey Gray, just want to let you know she's fine. Everything's real great. She's in row number on the left in a tan Outback. You may be looking for her right now. I know she's probably kind of looking for you too. Audrey Gray, row 10, towards the back on the left in a tan Outback. Everything's great. She's just waiting on you to come find her. Thompson and Harrison, again, your top two there as we go to the 65cc 7-9 consolation. And Colt Martin, Peter DeLeo, the number 57, the number 90, Renzo Marsh, 123, Tanner Curtis, 129, Braxton Rogers, 161 is S. Potashnik. 241 will be Brady Olson, 5'8" Jacobo Roman Valaquez, and the 833 of Rocco Baroni. That is your starting lineup for the 65cc's. As they wrap up the first lap of racing, it is Cooper Coyote in the number 1 spot on the 518. Logan Gorgeous Georgilis out there in the number 2 spot. The final transfer position aboard the number 23 at a 13-second lead at the end of that first lap. So Coyote and Georgilis seem to be really having things work in their favor here in the early part of the 65cc 7 to 11-year-old class. Colt Martin, I should say, and Cooper Coyote. Logan Georgilis is your third place ride. I missed that one. Sorry about that. So I'm seeing Colt Martin, Cooper Coyote, and Logan Georgilis. There's 1.2 seconds separating second and third. Martin and Coyote are your top 2 riders right now. And there's Martin in now for 2 laps complete as he checks in. And here at the stripe for the second place position It's still Cooper Coyote. Logan Georgila still back in the number 2 spot. That 1.5 second deficit now. Loses about 0.3 of a second. Still well within striking distance. Got him in sight and turning pretty close to identical lap times. Any mistakes by the second place ride, you can see the face of the race change very quickly. Martin, Coyote, Georgilis. Georgilis still trying to, and I gotta think that maybe a little ground might be made up right now as we're speaking. Maybe he's feeling the heat and the pressure here on lap number 3 and starting to get this track dialed in and get himself dialed in. Coyote still in the number 2 spot back there. Martin and Coyote's going to be coming around for that final checker here for the 65-7 to 11-year-old, having some fun up here in the tower as we get the stage set for Supercross Mains here, and welcoming folks again here on RacerTV.com and along for this ride here this Thanksgiving week for the 49th annual running of the Thor Winter Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. I'll get it all straight here, I promise you I will. I'm still need some more of that pizza, I guess is what it is. Checkers out, Martin takes the win. Oh, I know, I'm coming for it. Cooper Coyote in that number 2 spot. Man, you can't take anything away from Georgia Lasso. He had a great run this race, finishing him up in the number 3 spot. He'll come up a little short, but nonetheless, valiant effort, no doubt about that. That's race 31 in the history books there of our consolation races. Super Mini 2, 13 to 16 coming up next. We've got the 17 is Seth Eubanks, the 71 John Kish, the 111 Talon Evans, 171 Dominic Garcia, 317 Timothy Fulp, 374 Ryan Wohler, and Isaac Jurgens. The 616 are all scheduled to be out with us. 7 riders is what we'll be looking for. Looks like we've only got 3 of those riders, so the order of attrition has taken its toll, it looks like, on a vast number of these consolation racing competitors. So we're down to 3, and these 3 are at the 317 Timothy Fulp, and the 17 I see there is Seth Eubanks. Now Fulp will get credit for the VP Fuels hole shot. Racer TV. And the battle for the final transfer spot is what we're going to be watching there. Eubanks going to try to keep that one alive. Fulp, by the way, out of Siloam, North Carolina, on a made-for-play MX Presley Welding APMX Academy back machine. On the 17 Seth Eubanks out of Irvington, Alabama, on a backyard design Yukon and Gulf Coast MX Schools back machine. And trying to catch that number. I've seen it a couple different ways. I believe it's going to be the 111. Yes, of Talon Evans out of Sykesville, Maryland, on the answer. Ellicott City Motorsports and Orange Tattoo Company back KTM. Talon did not start in the consolation race, it doesn't look like. Timothy Fulp, by the way, finished only 2 positions out of a transfer spot in the number 20 spot in his efforts the first time around. Race 32 on the track right now, and then race 33, we got 51 4-6 Shaft Drive Limited. So, all right, here we go. 51 4-6 Shaft Drive, 26 entries. LCQ for these riders. They'll be running their second moto here shortly as well to wrap up their Supercross experience here at Minneo's. Going to have the number 01 of Bentley Hayes, also the number 2 Carson Pravate, the number 4 Cruz Section Nadre, the 6 of Weston Anderson, the 08 Jay-Z Ray Jones, the 11 of Cannon Stone, the 18 Levi Meyer, the 22 Ryder Palmer, 26 Jackson Woods, 28 Blake Rattray, 29 will be Jackson Kustra, the number 57 of Ryan Cerceretti. Then we have the 189 of Benjamin McBride, the 198 of Revan Thompson, the 212 Riker Fitch, the 271 Andrew Cummings, the 300 Weston Snellgrove, 306 is Brooks Kinninger, the 412 Boone Lloyd, the 510 Bodie Bowerson, the 543 of Keelan Wheeler, 597 Abigail Furno, 647 Anderson Waddell, 812 Thor Novak, the 817 Rockwell Behringer, the 917 of Cruz Lane. 26 riders all vying, I believe, for the top 2 positions in this one as well. Talking to the folks back home on RacerTV.com. So just welcoming everyone as our race coverage being brought to you by Dunlop Tires here today. And there are our little guys off and rolling here on this BP Fuels hole shot. The 57 machine out front in this one. And the number 11. A little out of sorts there, but being able to regain composure. The 57 of Ryan Cerceretti out of Hudson, Florida on that Yamaha. The 11 of Cannon Stone from London, Ohio in that number 2 spot, or at least was. Let's see if he's going to be able to hang on to that. Looks like Cerceretti may be stretching things out, though Magawatt as we roll through this first lap of racing.
Absolutely is. Good lines right there, going outside, keeping that momentum up. Our race right now in that 3rd position. Can't really get an ID with these old eyes of mine on those small numbers, but we're going to get our timing and scoring here in just a second. But that's where the race seems to be right now, in that 3rd and 4th position. Working their way back in front of us right now, going to be in the rhythm section here in just a minute. Looks like that gap for the leader has tightened up a good bit. Look at this, Rodney. Might have a challenge coming up here, coming to the close of this first lap.
Wow, Cerceretti looked like he really was stretching. Did, but at the same time, these other riders here in this first lap of racing, and it's going to tighten things up quite a bit as we roll by the green flag at the conclusion of lap number 1.
Yamaha remaining undefeated all these years in this class. Going to add another championship this year, the 2020 Thor Minneo's. That one's going to go down in beat up history as well. Another win. Right now, Ray Jones in that number 2 position. Looks like he's starting to close that gap again. Rodney has some spots in the section where or has some sections on the track just a little bit quicker. And yeah, absolutely starting to make up some time. Starting to smoke out the back of that machine a little more than usual. Look at this. Ray Jones going out around the outside, going to use that momentum. gives up a bit of real estate right there. Cicerelli, the is on the inside.
Man, these guys really good.
Oh, and look at this.
Yeah.
Go to Will. As I say that, Ray tries to follow into the inside. And look at this. Down the inside, Ray Jones. We have a new leader, Rodney.
Wow. So through the second part of the second wave, 3 races that the 4 to 6 shaft drive encountering here this weekend with our Supercross racing. From what I understand, these little guys will not be racing on the big track, so they get like 3 motos is what I've been told. So that's how we're going to be working that out.
J.C. Ray Jones opening up a bit of a lead there for a moment, but look at this. Cicerelli says, no, I'm not done just yet.
Ryder, oh, we got it. Jones up front, Cicerelli in second, Ryder Palmer in, wow, dropping back to 4th, as it looks like Brick Naringer now moving into the number 3 spot. Kanan Stone now in the number 5 position. Levi Meyer is 6th. Bodie Bowerson in 7th. Keelan Weller now in the 8th place position. Abigail Furno is 9th, and Boone Lloyd rounding out the top 10.
I tell you, Rodney, action all over the track right now. These young riders, a little bit varied speed amongst both, all of them, but everybody on the gas as hard as they can right now. There comes our leader under caution flag right now. J.C. Ray Jones still out in front of Cicerelli. Everybody up and gone once again. Our track staff out there trained on how to start these PWs, trained on how to start these small bikes to get everybody up and running as quick and efficiently as possible. Not as easy as you think. Everybody forgets to switch it from start to run and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, got to have a little training there. Got to make sure we keep everybody up to date, keep everybody fresh with the protocol. Waiting on J.C. Ray Jones to bring it around again.
I'm thinking, you know, I'm thinking that maybe this will be an LC for these guys. The way it's lined up here. I'm going to retract that statement that I said a few moments ago. Don't believe me on what I said about 3 motos, because I'm beginning to second guess. I might have misunderstood what someone was telling me. I think this is a 2-moto format. This is the LCQ for that class.
J.C. Ray Jones taking the checkered flag here and the victory over the number 57 Brian Cicerelli.
Like that. J.C. Ray, like that name. That's so cool.
She's quite a story, I tell you what. Winning the Gold Cup State Championship Series in the 50 class. I don't know if any female has done that before. So yeah, J.C. Ray setting her pace pretty quick right there, whooping up on the boys in the 50cc class in the Gold Cup. So she's got a ton of momentum right here. Our Florida State champion, so showing you that wasn't any fluke out there. Congratulations, her doing a good job. That's the young ones you keep an eye on that are coming up through the pack like that. You can't help but notice their progress, right?
Exactly. Well, I believe we come to a, where are we now? We're getting ready to go into the races. Well, stand by here, folks. Just a second. We'll be right back with you. Get things sorted out and things rolling here in the big action. Actually, I don't know why did I think that was over. J.C. Ray Jones. Actually, it is over. So checkers are out. I looked up there and I see that 3 laps. I looked at the monitor and it didn't make sense. But now J.C. Ray did take that checker flag there on that one. So congratulations. So. Hey, do I sound the least bit confused at what's going on right now? I'm going to tell you right now, I am. Give me just a second.
Well, she wasn't. I'll tell you what, just a giant lead that she threw down on the rest of the competitors. Again, she's been in a winning way out there on that little 50 Yamaha for quite a while. So Yeah, it's kind of hard to stop that much momentum. You guys know so much of this is a mental game, especially for these young riders, where, of course, across the board, the PW50 bikes are absolutely identical. So that makes this a battle of really the riders. There's no doubt about that. And J.C. Ray has had that ball of momentum running for quite a while. And, again, not sure if we've ever had a female pilot win the Florida Gold Cup State Championship Series, but J.C.'s the first one to make it happen. So congratulations to her, seeing that she will step it up here at maybe one of the biggest events. Of course, the Thor Mini O's, brought to you by Pro Circuit, as we continue to make our way through consolation races where, again, man, it is very cut and dry. You see a lot of guys and gals down there on the gate where, in many cases, only 2 of them are going to make it with the program.
Okay, I think I may have understanding of what is just going on. Okay, what we just witnessed there was the LCQ for the second. And the second moto is getting ready to come up right now. So I knew that they were going to be out 3 times, and somehow or another, I don't know where I got the 3 moto format, but I apologize for that. It is a 2 moto format. They had 3 runnings. They had to do the LCQ. That's what we just ran. Now we're, oh, it is 3 motos?
Yeah.
It is. Okay. All right, and then, okay. So this will be the second moto coming up, though, here in just a second. Okay, this will be moto 2 of 3 motos. Yes, okay, that's how it... Exactly. No, what confused me is I guess this LCQ just kind of put me in a tailspin there for just a moment. so all right. So I'm back. I'm back in flight. So here it is. What it is a 3 moto format. That was the LCQ. We're getting ready to run the second moto right now. And then I believe at the end of the program for the race order, or wherever it falls into the race order for the Supercross mains, that's where their 3rd motos will be falling. So that
losing.
Yeah, that I finally got it all sorted out there. All that noise, all that confusion, and I apologize for being like that. But at least I did have things half right for the most part.
Look at the good side of it. How many times do you have to have qualifiers in a Consi race for the 50cc oil-injected shaft clef Pee-wees? That is the good side of it.
Yeah, exactly.
How many? So if you're a little confused, how many times has that ever happened? Probably never, but right here.
Right, exactly.
So that is a cool thing,
there were 26 riders in the LCQ right there that only took 2. Yeah, that's massive.
Do
that's
the
great.
math. Only a couple of them going to go. So that is so heavy.
No
Think
doubt
about it, Rodney. Wrap your head around that. So that's not a problem, man.
A little track work going on the course for just a moment, I believe, as we resort things out here on this starting line. Jeff Hines, and again, beautiful day. Don't know why we're ready to take a break here on RacerTV or not, but if you guys are, we'll certainly give you that moment to do that as guys get themselves ready to go for the second moto of the Shaft Drive, and then of course going into the Supercross mains following that here this morning. I mean, we're going to start crowning championships pretty soon.
That's right.
Yeah, Meg, we got our man down on the podium, the insane Wes Kane. He's all amped up and pumped up and ready to make things happen down there as far as that. I mean, he's been ready to interview a champion since about 6:15 this morning, I think.
Yeah, I tell you, he is jacked up. That's the vibe of this place right now, though. The sun is out. It's absolutely gorgeous. There's a nice little chill in the air in the evenings and the mornings, and it makes these bikes run incredibly well. And, of course, we've got the top talent, the amateur racing nation, the best of the best, are absolutely here. And they are vying for these #1 plates and then a whole lot more. We've got some specialty awards going to be going out for folks, maybe even doing some pretty cool deeds out there, not even on the racetrack, but we will recognize them as well. Again, with our specialty awards, we'll talk a little bit more about that as we get into the meat of the racing. And boy, that is literally right around the corner. Just a few more of our Consi races. And again, we will head into those 7-lap main events for Supercross. And it has been an absolute battle just to make your way down there and find a home on one of those gates in the mini gate drops that we've got coming up for you. So to think that it's all cut and dry, no, it is not. If you've made your way down to the gate for that main event, congratulations. Again, a few more Consi opportunities going to be coming up. And again, as you make your way around Vendors Row, everybody is here. They've got the best of the best in products, and they know how to service these products and help you get the absolute best out of them. Again, thanks to Dunlop, VP, Thor, Pro Circuit, many of our top title sponsors and folks that are here. They have got, as I said, great opportunities for you. Zach over there with VP Race Fuels, he was literally giving away free gallons of C12 race fuel. You come over there with your jug, gallon of your own like non-ethanol fuel, and they will absolutely hook you up. They are confident in their product. We appreciate them sponsoring our VP hole shots throughout our Supercross competition. Just one of our many vendors absolutely involved in bringing the passion as they're making the power over there at VP. We invite our vendors and media to come on up. We enjoy talking with you, find out what you've got going on, what is cooking in your camp. So please come on down. Again, Thor, our title sponsor, kicks off the Thor 5 o'clock giveaway. All you need to do is swing through there and register. They'll give away a free set of gear at 5 p.m. every afternoon. Appreciate Hilton and the crew, and a great insight last night as he was one of your guests on the RacerTV radio. Had that going on for you last night on RacerTV. So we appreciate Hilton being on board, and really an insight to the whole industry and what's going on. And man, here we go. And the only bad thing about this is we're going to have to whittle this down to the top 2 competitors. So you talk about cut and drop. Oh, that's right. This is Moto 2 for them. So that's right. We had our Gonzi. And now they're offering. Now y'all got me going on. Y'all got me going on. Uh-oh. A couple of guys getting together right there. Going to straighten them out. Just got a little bit of help. That's a great jump up in front. And a solid lead now posted. So he'll swing his way through this rhythm section, but look at behind him, about a 3-way, 4-way battle going on right there for that second spot. Holy moly, that's what we're talking about. Green flag is out, taking advantage of this rework track. Let's see. Jason Ray Jones going to be out there in the mix. Roger scrambling through the Conci race to have a shot at our leaders. That's going to be Racing Kyler. Racing Kyler jumping out in front, rider number 452. Good jump for him. Levi Letty, congratulations him. Runs up in the second spot right now. Our Nathan Hall Memorial Foundation winner. Levi Letty doing a good job for you right there, showing you he is not letting those folks down. He is looking his way strong through this second moto. Brentley Latimer, good run there. Bryson DeVilbus, Cruz Anderson, and Parker LeBeau. Good run right there. Ford Addington get a good drive. Shannon Carno, Clayton Butler, and in the top 10, here comes Stephen Lloyd. Carter Holmes trying to take a shot at him. And again, we'll top 10 lineup in our second moto right here. Ejected shaft class. Unfortunately, one rider over the top of the bowl turn right there. Working hard. Try to find his way back up in there. And on the racing service, we're going to get a little help from one of our Unlimited Sports crew. And Racing Kyler, rider number 254, again, making his way through here with more than just authority now. He's got an even bigger lap as we head into this, or excuse me, a bigger lead as we head into this next lap. We whittled our 4-way battle down to 3 competitors now, still jockeying for that second spot. Railing around that Thor hay bale towards the inside they go, and now another lap complete. They get a little time to stretch it out over that tabletop. And that's a heck of a battle going on right there. Levi Letty will now move up into that second spot. Brentley Latimer had to give way to him. Bryson DeVilbus with a nice run. And they bump Cruz Anderson out of the way. He's now running in the top 5 for you. Cruz Anderson with us all the way from Alaska. And here we go down the front straightaway. Aaron, that PW out for you, showing you he just pinned that thing and cut it loose. Racing Kyler, rider number 254, looking for the extreme inside line, finding some smooth stuff out there and making it happen. JC Ray Jones fans, she's making her way now into the top 10. Didn't get the best of starts. She's doing a good job. Lana McNeil, another one of our female pilots on the 51 ride in the
12th spot. So a nice charge there. Carter Holmes will make it into the top 10. Stephen Lloyd in 9th. Clayton Butler in the 8th spot. Ford Addington in the 7th position. Parker LeBeau now in 6th. Cruz Anderson in the top 5. Bryson DeVilbiss running in 4th. It's Brentley Latimer, route number 96. He's made his way into the 3rd position. Levi Letty, route number 422, the Memorial 422 number out there, and he's got it going on. He's in the 2nd spot trying to close it up on Racing Kyler. Racing Kyler throwing down a 144 this last time around. A great lap for him, 144.64 hundredths. And that's going to keep him up at the top spot if he can continue to turn those kind of laps. RFMF, last lap, white flag is out. We focus in right there around that though, but oh, almost getting caught up in that bowl turn, and yes, oh, had to throw the outriggers out right there, but stays on the bike, stays on the gas, gets back onto the racing surface right there, but lost a little bit of time. That's going to be costly, especially here on this last lap. Brentley Latimer may not have enough time to remount a charge back up into that 3rd spot after that one. DeVilbiss may have a shot at him. Bryson DeVilbiss, rider number 94. Keeping an eye on him. Parker LeBeau still in the top 5, rider number 54. And we'll keep an eye out on the 274 still. A run there. Look out. This is 674. We got Anderson Waddell. That Anderson has come out of nowhere. And I'm telling you, I didn't even have him up in front. We'll see if he's not running in front now. Levi Letty running in the 2nd position there still for you. So the 674 ride of Anderson Waddell has come out of literally nowhere, running strong for you. Brentley Latimer now in the 3rd position. Bryson DeVilbiss in the 4th spot as he will hold on and make that pass. There's Parker LeBeau in the top 5. All right, so yeah. No, that's bad. I didn't see him. I'll take that one. Yeah, well. Okay. Yeah. Hey, that happens. That happens. My apologies. Yeah, my apologies. Anderson Waddell doing a fine job for you out there. Route number 674. He will bring it on home. No doubt about that. Congratulations to him winning our 2nd moto. Levi Letty making his way through there. Again, Yamaha pilot doing a great job for you on the 422, the Memorial. Nathan Hall, a number, and riding there after picking up that scholarship from the Memorial Fund for Nathan Hall. He will show you how proud he is of that as he throws a great performance together for you. He'll run up into that 2nd spot. Congratulations there. Brentley Latimer. And Brentley Latimer not going to see his dreams shattered. He will hang tough for you. He is headed to the podium. Rider number 96 scoring a 3rd place ride in moto number 2. And it is Bryson DeVilbiss out of Panama City Beach, Florida. Rider number 94. He'll bring it home to the 4th spot. Parker LeBeau, a great run. And Parker, rider number 54. A good finish to the top 5.
I got to tell you, Heinz, Waddell put it together early in this one, led for about 3 laps. He put that A1 Racing suspension to the test, man. Took him to the checkered flag in style.
Andy and the crew got to be happy about that, no doubt. I mean, he threw it down so fast, I never even got a chance to see him. He blasted out in front. And he made it a race for 2nd place, believe it or not. So a great run for him. More of our competitors still making their way through. All right, we're going to step it up considerably here at College Boy, the next Concy race. And again, these are usually the 16 to 24. College 16 to 24 coming your way as we've made our way. That's going to be the, again, 2nd moto for our young riders. We head to the main events as, again, the youngsters in the 51cc class are on a 3-moto format, so quite a bit different than everybody else. Supercross, you make your way through these qualifiers to a main event, and that is what we have had go on. Now we make our way to the 7-lap main events. The #1 AMA plates are up for grabs here in Supercross. Full gates is what we have qualified all of these riders through. And now it is time for the college 16 to 24-year-olds. They have worked hard to make their way to this main event gate drop. It is coming up. 85cc 12 to 13-year-old limited riders, of course, with a full gate. They'll be followed by the third gate drop out there, and that'll be the 250c limited class. Then we'll go to the vet class with a vet plus 35, and then the 85 9 to 11 unlimited. So a quick turnaround for the 85cc crew. We'll see quite a bit of them in our first 5 races. We have paperwork on the way, and we'll get to those names and numbers coming up in just a minute for you, but this is unstoppable. The ball of momentum is rolling.
Yeah, Heinze, here's the deal. With the consies ending that quick, the staff has to put together the final entry list and that type of thing, get us the information. So with the amount of time we have right now, we're going to make that happen as soon as possible. Our apologies to anybody that doesn't get announced right now. But as soon as we get timing and scoring up, we're going to make sure all the players get their coverage.
So basically, we want people to know that our athletes are quicker than the computers that are here. That's how that's the kind of talent we got here.
Our kids are quicker than Apple.
That is right. They'll catch up with us in a moment. Right now, 16 to 24-year-olds living the dream out in front. Who is going to be able to pull that whole shot? It's going to be a red bike out in front. Rider number 36 is our Honda pilot right there, and he will make good on that VP hole shot. No doubt about that, holding on to the lead and coming into one of the trickier sections. It's a double step up to the tabletop.
I got to tell you, interesting story on Luke Kalatian. Luke Kalatian last year, just before Loretta Lynn's, the kid trained on a 125 for a month, jumped on a 450 the week before, comes down, shows all kinds of promise, has great success, comes from a great family. Just met his dad not long ago, and I got to tell you, Kalatian's a total package, bro. Looking good on that number 36. But look at the fight we've got now. Timmy Crosby, longtime friend of ours from up in PA, putting the moves on, trying to get into that number 2 spot over the 746 of Trevor Smith.
Yeah, that's a top 3 for you. And we look at Corey Carson, who runs now right number 281. He'll move that Suzuki out of Bayville, New Jersey, up into the 4th spot. Javier Vasquez, right number 94. He'll make his way to the top 5. We'll take a look at 6 through 10. It's Furman, Sisamara, Cole Bradford out of Florida, Justin Kokinas with us out of Massachusetts, Eddie Norwood with a great job, and Orion Gregory, all heavy hitters.
Yeah, there's not a rider out here that's not a heavy hitter. Look at this now. Crosby starting to feel a little heat from Corey Carson. Yeah, Corey, he's got to fall in the steps of his dad here.
Yeah, one of the most successful frontier riders ever, Barry Karsten, and certainly the apple don't fall too far from the tree right now as Corey is on the move. But again, Kalatian, a great job for Luke, putting the focus together. And rider number 36 will continue to lead him out. An excellent jump. We'll look at some of the lap times that Luke is pulling off too, but he's got that wide open racetrack megawatt, and that goes to say a lot for his talent.
And let me tell you something, that guy has a lot of support as well. There's a lot of people that believe in this kid, and with good reason. I'm here to tell you, Heinze, this kid has a bright future. Now look, Crosby able to close back up a little bit on Schmidt here, going after that second position one more time. Crosby goes to the inside. Oh, drags the foot through that rut. Kalatian, though, takes advantage of the situation and opens the gap just a little more over Schmidt.
Yeah, the talent pool in the back of the pack is incredible right there, and you're not going to be able to keep these guys down for very long. They're going to make their passes, they're going to hit their marks, and they're going to go to the front in this one. 7-lap main event.
I got to tell you, we got a real battle going on back here. Orion Gregory, Blaze Primaldi, Eddie Norwood Jr. These guys are all players. These guys have all been to all the majors. And I got to tell you, it's not looking easy back there, 6th through 10th place, Heinze.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The talent pool is so deep right here. If you make one mistake, it's going to be so costly with lap times that are going so low already.
You know, Carson tried to make a run at Crosby there a moment ago, made a mistake. Crosby now able to close that gap again on Schmidt. Schmidt has not made a mistake. He has handled the pressure. He's been strong as an ox right now. Crosby coming at him one more time, and look out front. Kalatian just putting in perfect lap after perfect lap.
Yeah, Trevor Smith, he's going to answer the call. Schmidt stepping it up. Lap times will show that as well. Whoa, that's a tricky section right there. You got to step that thing up. And it's hard to believe they're stepping it up to the tabletop and then still able to make the inside line.
Wow, Crosby was side by side there just for a moment with Schmidt. Again, Schmidt able to answer. Crosby throwing everything at the book at him right now.
Corey Carson still in that 4th spot on the Suzuki. Furman Sissamar now moves to the 5th position. Justin Coquinos out of Massachusetts now in 6th. Cole Bradford in 7th. Javier Vasquez in the 8th position. Blaze Cromaldi continues to go to the front. He's in 9th spot, and Eddie Dor Jr. in the top 10.
Oh, Crosby hits the reset button, goes inside, comes after him, stacks him up, takes the position, no contact. Clean move by the number 279, Timmy Crosby, coming out of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's textbook bowl turn AMA 101 in Supercross.
Hey, and when you say textbook, homie, Crosby's one of the dudes out there racing that has a degree.
How about that? He's wise, well beyond his years out there. Most of these guys are self-starters, and they're very accomplished, no doubt about that. Our 16 to 24-year-old college boy.
Got a rider down now in the final turn on the track being attended to. Bike is up near the edge of the course, so they are out of the way right now. We're going to run that caution flag until he has cleared the racing surface. Here comes Luke Kalatian in front of us right now, in front of the rhythm section. The number 36 machine, not a speck on that Liette gear, hasn't pulled a tear off yet. Out front, looking clean, looking mean. Luke Kalatian, 279. Timmy Crosby in that 2nd position, open up a bit of a gap on Holy Schmidt, Trevor Schmidt.
Oh, that's a dream ride out in front for Kalatian. You're right. He continues to have his way with the Honda, with the pack, and with our layout here for Supercross. Could be your first champion that's headed down to talk to insane Wes Kane.
I got to tell you, impressed with this young man. Just mentioned it a few moments ago. Just got to meet his dad not long ago, and got to talk to Luke at Loretta Lynn's. Very impressed with this young man all the way around as a rider, as a person, and as a young man in our sport. So very impressed with this kid. Crosby, have known him since he's been on 65s. Another fantastic kid. As I said, got a college degree, goes to work 40 hours a week, and out here busting his nuts on this track today for a 2nd place.
Yeah, it's our FMF white flag that is out, and the rider out of Sun Valley, California, Luke Kalatian, definitely has this one in control. Honda pilot making his way through that infield section. Couple of back-to-back 180-degree turns there.
Holy Schmidt and Corey Carson still running in that number 3 and number 4 position. Schmidt wants to make a run at Crosby right now. Not sure if he's got enough time. He's going to hold it on, though. I can tell you, Schmidt's not going to let this one go without a shot at him here in the last few corners. Crosby knows it's coming.
Yeah, you're right about that. Solid work out there as well. Corey Costa, Justin Carquinos, the Florida rider Cole Bradford, and, of course, Furman Sissamara, all making real strong runs to the front.
All right, congratulations, Kalatian, and congratulations to Crosby. Holy Schmidt, we need you 3 guys to the podium. We got to get these podiums rolling. Wes is down there, Mikey's down there. Mikey's going to help get you guys situated. We're going to do 3, 2, 1. Need to get you guys rolling because we got a lot of podiums to do today. Rodney Tomlin.
Yeah, I just want to let everybody know, yes, we are in Supercross mains. If you haven't figured that out, mxconnect.com. It's a great way to keep up to date with that as well. If you want to know where we're at in the race order, stop on over and see those folks. But we are getting ready to go into race number 2, Jeff Hines. This will be the 85-12 to 13 limited class.
Mason Simmons, rider number 2, going to be on board with this one. Caden Alford, John Kish, Harrison Bates, Jeremy Rowe, Thor Powell, Connor Brown, Tyler Millett, Bruno Oporto, Jesse Butcher, Peyton Prouty, Mason Nettleton. It's going to be Brett Steelman, Braden High, Tommy Wood, Augustin Berenici, Daniel Orr, Tristan Dalton, Max Gaetano, Corey Harrington, Trip Carr, Landon Medford, Gabe Fink, Kay Johnson, Philippe Costa, Lawrence Lashway, Logan Bortberg, Benjamin Moya, Christian Wallace, Riley Buss, Brendan Puckett, Ethan Steinbach, Nick Ranuzzi, Reese Wheaton, Lucas Corcoran, Vinny Molosina, Oliver Kemp, and Jonathan Yelp.
The 43 machine of Thomas Wood from Cairo, Georgia on a Troy Lee Design Factory Connection. Link Engines, MTF FMF back right. who won his qualifying race out there, grabbing the early lead in this one, and he had plenty of company coming through the entire field as we made our way around here in front of the announcer's tower the first time. The 177 of Kate Johnson, who took third on his Yamaha Blue Crew Rock River back ride, running in the number 2 spot. That's the way we're going to finish up a lap number 1 with our Augustin Barinci back in the number 3 spot. Jeremy Rowe in 4th. Logan Mortberg in the number 5 spot. It's Oliver Camp in 5th. Trip Carr in 7th. Actually, Camp in 6th and 7th car. Cody Harrington in 8th. Nathaniel Orr in 9th. And Braden High rounding out your top 10. Across the front stretch, it's still the 43 machine out front, laying chase behind him. Still that 177 machine of Kate Johnson out of Hideaway, Texas. And he's also got actually more company coming in. That's not Johnson. That is Varenci now into the number 2 spot. Johnson in that number 3 spot. So Johnson has dropped back a little bit, but man, he is keeping the momentum alive as both these riders are trying to close up gap on Wood, that 43 machine, who had just barely under a second lead at the end of lap number 1. It's not going to be much different, but it should be just over a second as we head here toward the final turn, through the final turn, and now the finish line. Wood in for 2 laps complete, Jeff Hines.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Tommy Wood has had a lot of momentum rolling, and it's such a mental game at this level. These riders are hammering out there, and he is up in top. Hey, we're going to take it down to Wes Kane on the podium with our first champion.
All right, I got College Boy 16-24. Trevor Smith, congratulations, you finished 3rd.
Thanks.
Tell us about your race.
I came off to a good start, almost had the whole shot, and just tried to protect myself in the corners and stuff, and ended up 3rd. So,
who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, grandma, grandpa, S&S Limo, Dano for cooking, Scranton Craftsman, Moto Option, and everybody back home. Thank you.
All right, congratulations out there, Trevor Smith, 2nd place rider. Come on up, buddy. Timmy Crosby right here, man, front and center. We'll get it. We'll get it. Come on. Great job out there. Tell me about it.
It was pretty good. I got a decent start. Then I was riding with Trevor for a while and finally put the pass on him, but it was just too much of a gap to try to track down the leader. But they were both riding really good.
Who do you want to thank?
Roundhouse Power Sports for getting me here. If you're in the northeastern area, make sure you stop by to pick up a bike at Roundhouse. PRC Suspension, Roaring Knob Motocross, EVS for rebuilding my knee braces, and Fly for getting me some gear, 100%, and most of all, my mom and dad.
Congratulations out there. Give it up, guys. Timmy Crosby. And now our number 1 plate, we're going to give it to our guy. Come on up here. There's our Supercross champ, first one crowned, Luke Kalinasian. Congratulations. Got to feel pumped. Tell me about it.
Yeah, thank God my dad can build a fast 450 because I kind of ruined my start right out of the gate, and I was able to go by everyone, and then I put my head down, charged as hard as I could, and I swear I was hearing people right on me, and I took a look over, had a gap, put in cruise control, and rode it out.
What do you want to thank?
Oh, I'd like to thank my mom, dad, Clover Hill Suspension, FMF, Liette, Factory Effects, Gordon Taylor Plumbing, everyone. I mean, thank you. This whole circle is helping me. Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, back to the Thor Tower out from the Yamaha podium. Take it away, Rodney.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we pick the action back up here. 4 laps deep into this one, and it is still Thomas Wood commanding control. That 1.9 seconds looks like so much more on the racetrack right now. He is riding with such fluidness. Augustin Barinci still back to the number 2 spot. Kate Johnson, another 3.5 seconds back in 3rd. Mortberg in 4th. Jeremy Rowe still in the number 5 spot. Oliver Camp in 6th. Cody Harrington in 7th. Trip Carr is 8th. Riley Busey in the number 9 spot. And it's Tyler Millette rounding out the top 10 at the end of lap number 4, Jeff Hines. And man, I got to tell you, watching this race and the command that Thomas Wood has been able to put forth here in this Supercross main has been really recognizable, and not taking anything away from his talents from previous, man, but he really seems to have things clicking in the right position right now as far as this Supercross and this 2020 running of the Mini O's are concerned.
Yeah, Tommy's got almost 2 seconds on the rest of the pack right there every lap, so that's certainly going to help him knock it out of the park. And he is doing that here in this main event for our 85cc 12 to 13-year-old limited class riders. Augustin Berenici, as you said, a great run for the rider out of Chile. He has now made his way up into that second spot. And Cade Johnson out of Texas. Cade rider from 177, the Yamaha rider, coming down that front straightaway. And that's your top three, Ronnie, but behind him is changing quite a bit.
Yeah, as we look back there, Morberg and Rose still holding steadily in fourth and fifth. Camp in fifth. Cody Harrington, Tyler Millette. This is where the race is, I think, in the top 10. You've got there for Harrington in seventh and eighth place, the 122 and the number 20. Cody Harrington on the 122, Millette on the number 20. And then behind them, you have only a couple seconds back, Riley Busey and Braden High, and also Trip Carr going at it for that number 9 spot. So it's Trip Carr, Riley Busey, Braden High. That is 9, 10, and 11. 3 riders dicing it out just to be among the top 10 and to have those prestigious honors here in the Supercross mains at Gatorback.
Yeah, white flag is out. It's our FMF last lap. We'll take a look at the top 15 for you. Reese Wheaton in the 15th spot. Tristan Dalton runs in 14. Nathaniel Orr in the 13th spot. Thor Powell in 12th. Braden High in the 11th spot. Top 10 with Riley Buss, Trip Carr, Cody Harrington, Oliver Camp, Tyler Millette in the 6th spot. Jeremy Rose still in 5th. Logan Morberg in 4th. Cade Johnson in that 3rd spot. Augustin Berenici. And Tommy Wood, you're right, man. He's got a lock on this thing, Rodney. One more lap to go, and Tommy Wood looks really unstoppable right now on the 43.
Well, last time around, Berenici seemed to pick it up just a pinch. Thomas Wood seemed to drop it down just a pinch. And we saw that gap only close up by just a few tenths of a second. It was just a little over 2. Now it's 1.6 seconds as they head into the final lap of racing. Berenici looking to have maybe a little life left into him and hopes of being able to steal this win away, but not going to happen. No, he does. I missed that one. Got sidetracked, and wow, look at that. 5/10 of a second, half a second at the finish line. Berenici was closing that gap. Wood in the number 2 spot. Johnson in 3rd. Logan Morberg in 4th. Jeremy Rowe in 5th. And wow, Wes Kane, you got a great one to interview here. Thomas Wood sets dominance and control through that entire moto until that last lap and a half or so when Berenici really wicked it up, able to steal that win away, and of course be crowned Supercross champion. Wood in 2nd, and again Johnson in 3rd. Morberg and Rowe rounding out 4th and 5th. Jeremy Rowe, as we take a look at those. And of course, as we look at these results here, the STACYC results, Tyler Millette in 6th, Oliver Camp in 7th, Cody Harrington 8th, 9th, Riley Busey and Braden High in 10th. Let's go next to race number 3, 250C Limited. We got riders like Caleb Wheeler, Aiden Bate, and also Kyle Moon, Tristan Dares, Brent Hydorn, Tabby Brewer, Seth Shaw, Dylan Snow, Bryce Lezagara, Dominic Butcher, Peyton Crisp, Cameron Langston, Ethan Commodore, Maxwell Ciazza, Avery Bryant, James Kelly, Zach Lagino, Easton Janest, also Colin Burns, Tyler Lynch, Braden Gibson, Andrew Hutchins, Ian Burns, Diego Pazara, Ignacio Leprandi, Robert Haley, Justo Leprandi, also Sawyer Shoemaker. We got Brent Allison, Brennan Schofield, Alec King, Jacob Henry, Caleb Hagan, Seth Henry, Zach Miller, Tyler Haggerty, Sean Rothstein, Sebastian Velez, and Leighton Thigpen. And looking at these hometowns, you know, traditionally a lot of times, Jeff Hines, when we come into these novice classes like this, we see a lot of Florida names in this one. This is a year that we're not recognizing that. We're seeing a lot of Californias, we're seeing some Oklahomas, we're seeing some Pennsylvanias, South Carolinas, New Yorks, Georgias, but just a handful of Floridians making the grade in this 250C limited main event for this Supercross final here.
A lot of people like going fishing.
Okay, I like that. That's a great comeback, I guess. Thanks for that. Thanks for that hearty input there,
Jeff. A lot of people like Supercross too. I don't know where you go with that, man. But hey,
well, what I'm saying is, if you pay.
No, I know.
All right.
But this is world class. This is world. You know, I mean, this is world.
All right.
Woo.
All right, 72 machine out front in this one, and that is going to be Avery Bryant from Crandall, Georgia. He took a 9th place finish in the qualifying race, and that more than secured his position on the starting line. And that's what we were talking about. You know, it doesn't necessarily matter your position and pick on the gate. You just got to get a good start. Now that he's got the good start, what's he going to be able to do with that, Jeff?
Brian with a dream start out there, but boy, he has drawn a little attention out there, huh? You're not going to get away without a little attention. Oh, he's going to step it up. No takers to the double step up right there, but we'll find out. It was getting a little more room to move.
Well, Robert Haley taking the lead away from Avery Bryant there at the last moment. And, of course, the 291 out on point. Bryant in the number 2 spot. Bryce Lizarraga in that number 3 position. Dominic Butcher in 4th. In 5th, Jeff Hines. Now is Kyle Moon aboard the number 17.
Yeah, good jump for him. You got to keep an eye on Seth Stahl, and I got a feeling Sebastian Velez, keep an eye on him. He should be able to go to the front. Ethan Commodore, Justin LaBrandy, Jacob Henry, Brett Heidern looking to get the good run going on there. Look a little bit further back. Yeah, we'll see if we'll be able to make the run to the front pay off. Right now, as you know, Robert Haley, rider number 291. That's going to be the KTM mounted rider, off to a good start. Robert, a top qualifier, as a matter of fact, out of his 250C qualifying opportunity. So doing a great job for you out there. Avery Bryant, Bryce Lizarraga, and then Dominic Butcher. Now, Butcher also a qualifying winner, so he should be able to move to the front pretty quick. We'll find out if he's done. Yeah, turning a nice lap time for you, Dominic, in the 106 range right there. Our leader, Robert Haley, posting a 105. And Haley will again stretch it out here on lap number 2. Avery Bryant will pull the whole shot. Rider number 72 still right up in there and on him. Bryce Lizarraga, Dominic Butcher, Kyle Moon, Seth Stahl. We'll see how much it's going to change as they'll put that next lap under their belt. Race number 3, our 250C limited class. We'll keep an eye out for Wes Kane. I'm sure he's going to have a trip down on the podium for us coming up in just a moment.
Well, while we wait for Wes Kane there, just a real quick bit of information for you. Robert Haley winning his division race, the 291, your leader after 3 now. The winner of the other division, Jacob Henry, the 515 right now, back in the number 9 position. So we'll be keeping an eye on the 515 to see how things go as we head down to the Yamaha podium now with Wes Kane and more champions.
Well, hi, Yamaha podium, and this guy landed on it. Kate Johnson finishing 3rd. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I got out to a 2nd place
We'll
start.
have our bet 35
I definitely
plus
didn't
5.
have the pace of the leaders, but they got me, and I kind of just rode in 3rd. Just, yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Yamaha Blue Crew, Kyle Regal, Quicks Moto, Parts of Munton, Moose Racing, Dunlop Tires, Rusamex for hooking me up with the graphics, and Bell Helmets, Moose Gear, and Guts Racing, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, there he is, finishing 3rd, 85-12-13 Limited, Kate Johnson. Let me get my 2nd place rider up here. Come on, Thomas Wood. 85-12-13 Limited, finishing 2nd overall on this Supercross main. Tell me about your race.
It was pretty good. I got a good start, and then just got caught behind some lappers, and I got the road great, and he just got around me just because I got a little bit like I didn't get to the lappers the best I could. But yeah, it was a good race.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Troy Lee, Max. They've been helping me out a lot. John Cuso from 100%. He's been hooking me up lately. MTF for getting my starts and everything dialed. Dunlop for getting me that good start. Lynx and FMF for like that horsepower, and everybody else. Thank you very much.
All right, congratulations right there, Thomas Wood, our well spokesman. Now we're going to talk to our champ. Come on up here, Mike Burkeen. You can stand behind the bike. Mike Burkeen, come on up here from the AMA. Your champ, 85-12-13 Limited. Give it up, guys, for Augustine Benedetti. Wow. Congratulations on this championship. Tell me about it.
It was a good start. Didn't get the whole shot. Was running up second. All the moto. I mean, last lap, I went from outside, and Tiger get all the lappers, and I gotta get the past Tiger and get the win.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my grandpa, all the persons. I want to say thank you a lot to EVR guys that helped me everything, my suspensions, all my bikes. Thank you very much. I'm really happy to be in that team. All the MTF crew that prepared me for this race and all the stuff. Thank you very much. Revo Colombia, Mickey Star, Jeff Cerning, Stulna, Rob, and everyone else, thank you very much.
All right, there he is, guys. Hold it up one more time. From the Yamaha podium, we're kicking it back up to you, Rodney, in the Thor boot.
All righty, thanks a lot. Wes Kane, Robert Haley continues to lead now by nearly 6 seconds. The 51 of Bryce Lizarraga. It is Dominic Butcher in second, Seth Shaw in third, Avery Bryant rounding out the top 5. Ethan Commodore in the number 6 spot. Jake Henry up from 9th to only 7th place, turning a 105. We should see him moving up and cracking a top 5 here on this lap. The 5:15, the rider on the move right now. The 61, Ethan Commodore, and Avery Bryant could be their next victims as we find them here on the racetrack. Our leaders out here on the course. Moving through and heading toward the conclusion of lap number 7. This should be for the checker flag. There's Bryce Lizarraga. There's the checkers out for Robert Haley coming out. So he's going to take the win. And man, Lizarraga really closing up some gap there on that final lap. It appears as he'll finish up in the number 2 spot. Maybe not much of the gap as I thought he had closed up. It looked like there at one point. But Dominic Butcher in 3rd, 4th, Seth Shaw, Ethan Commodore in the number 5 spot. Jake Henry does finish up in the number 6 spot. And he was your division race winner, just an FYI. Avery Bryant, Brett Hydorn, Sebastian Velez, and Kyle Moon rounding out the top 10 here today. In our Supercross main, race number 3, the 250C limited class. Fast lap in that, a 104.596, and that was turned by Robert Haley there on lap number 5, your winner of the first race. All right, Vet 30 plus class coming up, 35 coming up next. Mike Treadwell, the boys now hitting that first turn with James Nagy, Sean Miller, Brett Geitzen Tanner, also Donald Levy, Justin McCloskey, Matthew Dorn, Ashton Tulski, Robbie McQuarrie, Steve Murray, also Robbie Smith, Nathan Grenier, Jeremy Parsons, your leader, the 185 of Brad Smith out of Thomasville, Georgia, on a Team Green Kawasaki machine. He's actually backed by MTF and also St. Hart and Scott. But other riders included Josh Clark, Ryan Robertson, Michael Carter, Ryan Cornier, Herman Varela, Paul Parabinos, Brad Smith, Peter Cook, Gustavo Bergrini, Mike Santi, Michael Stevenson, Jeffrey Plawicki, Nick Spalding, Brent Miller, Kyle Tangler, David DeFerno, Eric Parnham, Jeff Stewart, Tina Carter, Jono Rivera, also Michael Smith and Brent Brush. Wrapping up lap number 1 here in this Vet 35 plus class. Jeff Hines, Brad Smith.
Yeah, jumping up in front of the MTF rider right there, and really setting the stage is going to be ex-Florida Patriot Paul Parabinos, now living in Merida, California out there, wrenching for the stars. What a great story he's about, no doubt about that. And here comes the 2 lanky riders on the Kawasaki's up in front. Again, Brad Smith and Paul Parabinos kind of checking it out as they run up in front in this one.
Robbie Smith back to the number 3 spot. Michael Stevenson in the number 4 spot. Michael Carter opening up in 5th. Then it's Jeffrey Plawicki, Jeremy Parsons, Steve Murray, Kyle Tangler from FMF in the 9th place position. Sean Miller rounds out 10th place, and Brent Miller, don't know if they're in relation or not, but they're running in 11th place right now as we roll through lap number 2 here in the Vet 35 plus class. And as Jeff Hines said, the long lankiness of Brad Smith and Paul Parabinos have got them well, a good way out. Now it looks like Robbie Smith on the Yamaha in that number 3 spot. Megawatt is really starting to find some comfort zone in third with Stevenson and Carter 4th and 5th.
Yeah, Smith's got a little bit of room there to himself. Doesn't have a lot of pressure from behind, but I tell you, he's got to get himself in gear if he wants to get up there and get in the mix with both Smith and Parabino.
I'll tell you about the tightest race on the track right now, at least to the top 10, is Michael Stevenson and Michael Carter, and there's 1.4 seconds that separate those two. Actually, I take that back. How about Sean Miller, Brent Miller up to 7th and 8th now. Donald Letty, who was outside the top 10, now in 9th, and Jeffrey Pawlicki dropping back to the number 10 spot. That has changed up quite a bit, and we've got nose to tail from 6th to 9th place.
That was just one lap, Rodney. Holy cow, what a shakeup we had there. And you're talking about 6th through 9th, where the real action is. Parabinas and Smith still out front right now. There comes Parabinas right now in front of Smith. Opened up the gap a little bit this time around. Surprised to see that. 101 last time around for Smith. A 102 this time. Parabinas 103 last time. I believe he's going to fall just about in that same category. Yep, a 103.8 this time. So Smith still about a second quicker.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering. I didn't see Smith go by. I thought maybe Stevenson had gotten by somehow or another, but he and Carter are battling about 1.2 seconds apart. Looks a little tighter than that visually, but that's a good battle shaping up for 4th between those two Husky riders, the 227 and the 108. Parsons another 6 seconds back in 6th place. Then Britt Miller another second back. That gap is, those gaps have opened up a little bit in 7th, 8th, 9th place positions. Donald Letty still in 8th. He's a second or so back. Robert McQuarrie another, 1/10 of a second. So McQuarrie on the move, and David Furno in 10th place aboard the 597. So a few things still to happen, I think, here on this lap as well. We're not done yet.
Yeah, we've got a rider down over here, Rodney. Got some caution flags out tending to him. Need to get that situation taken care of. Got to remember, no jumping, no passing right now are the rules in our finals. So you see all these guys rolling through there trying to single file just a little bit. Got plenty of personnel out there getting the bike off the track right now, tending to our rider.
4 laps down for Brad Smith, Paul Parabinos. Here comes Robbie Smith, and I think Smith might be under gun and under pressure. Sneaking in and sneaking up there. Michael Stevenson and Carter have got a great battle going on there. So Robbie Smith doesn't have the pressure, and Stevenson has got the pressure. I keep getting those two confused for some reason, but it's Carter. Look at that. He is literally side by side basically around this racetrack in that 4th place battle.
Yeah, that's exactly where it's at. Hines standing back here saying fourth, and that's exactly where the race is.
There it is again. Side
Stevenson,
by side.
yeah, Stevenson going inside, sends him up high.
We got the pass at least momentarily. Now, can he hang on to it? Carter around Stevenson there. Oh, they're going to launch back, and it's going to go right back to where it was. Man, these guys have been going like this, I think, since the drop of the gate in this position.
All trying to repay the favor, but got to roll through here, Rodney. Got to be very careful. Oh,
yeah.
The long way around.
Through the lap traffic and the down rider, and look at that. We might have the pass being made this time around by Michael Carter on Stevenson. And I believe it was, let's see, so we got Smith, Parabinos, Robbie Smith, then it's Michael Carter around Michael Stevenson. So we do have the pass for 4th place now. And Jeremy Parsons now checking in 6th. McQuarrie up to a 7th place position. Miller drops to 8th. Donald Letty at 9th. Justin McCloskey in 10th. But wow, I got to wonder, are we going to let this one go? Will Stevenson let it go? I don't think he's going to.
No, Stevenson's not going to give up. He knows what's at stake right here. He's got a lot of pride, I can tell you. Look at that. Running it in deep, Rodney. Not able to make something happen. I got to tell you, Carter riding a very, very smart race. Right now, we're going to send it down to our podium and Wes Kane.
Thanks, guys. Down here with Dominic Busher, man, a 3rd place finish out there today. Tell us about your race.
Got off to a decent start from a last place gate pick, so just got behind 4th and made the pass for 3rd, and it stayed there.
Congratulations, team, man. Who do you want to thank?
Moto D, Grandma, Grandpa, Troy Lee Designs, Dunlop, Taft House, Taylor Painter, and everyone else. Thank you.
3rd place finisher, Dominic Busher. Congrats. All right, up here with second place finisher Bryce Lizarraga, man, a second place out there today. Tell us about your race.
It was pretty good. I had 35th gate pick, so I was far outside, and I just tried to hold it as wide as I could and coming in the corner and sweep around, and ended up getting like 5th out of the start and just going for second really quick, and then first got away.
Solid job, man. Who do you want to thank?
God for keeping me safe. My mom and dad and my sister, 100%, Bell, FXR, my trainer Kyle Regal, the Smith family, Quick's Moto Ranch, Dana and Jeff Quick, and everybody else. Thank you.
There you go, second place, Bryce Lizarraga. Robert Haley, come on up here, man. A first place finish out there here today. Wes Kane with the #1 plate. Talk to us about your race.
I got off to a good start. I made the early pass and just rode my race, tried to ride smart. Noticed I had a good gap and just tried to stay on 2 wheels.
Who do you want to thank, man?
I want to thank the Lord for keeping me safe, my mom and dad, Brewer Cycles, Moto X Compound, Matt and Timmy, Vicious Instinct, Pro Circuit, Cycle Gear, Pro Taper, Evans Coolant, my grandma, and everyone else watching. Thank you.
There you go. Make some noise. First place finisher, Robert Haley. We'll take it back to you guys in the booth.
Hey, man. Hey, Mikey, real quick. What time is it? What time is it for?
It is time to pop some bottles at the Minios.
There we go. That's what I've been waiting on. Popping bottles, baby. That's Mikey Wayne's tagline right there, my friends. Brad Smith, Paul Parabitos, Robbie Smith about to pop some bottles of their own here in just a few moments. Michael Carter in 4th. Michael Stevenson rounding out the top 5 with Robbie McQuarrie, Donald Letty, Jeremy Parsons, Brent Miller, and Justin McCloskey rounding out the top 10. That's your Bet 35 Plus class, 85 9 to 11, race number 5 on the track right now. Megawatt Matt Watson, and we got a host of riders in this one that we can be looking out for. That is, well, Lincoln Bartholomew, Jackson Berry, Cody Lesser, Christopher Harris, Seth Dennis getting that early lead. You point out, thanks a lot. Caden Weisenauer, Brody Barth, Nathan Hummel, Caden Dudney, Madden Jones, Gage Dunham, Clark Robbins, Hogan Mims, Eli Gross, Parker Benitez, also Jaron Jones, Everett Clark, Franklin Bowser, Alan Holmes, Chase Anderson, Alex Colley, Wyatt Bass, Brady Olson, Jace Baker, Drew Adams, Kane Bolasina, Canyon Richards, Nicholas Frazier, Deacon Dino, Tucker Zimmerman, Wyatt Duff, William Sokol, Gunnar Heikala, Luke Brown, Will Canniger, Landon Gibson, Brendan Harrison, and Seth Dennis. Dennis again opening up with the early lead on this one, but man, what a crazy lap.
On that first lap, as Heinze said, Adams come in there, basically parked Dennis in the corner, ran away from the 930, trying to make a break for it. Seth Dennis says, not just yet, way too early in this one. Lap 1 in the books right now. Dudney in that number 4 or 3 position. Robbins rides in 4th.
Well, here they come. Front of the announcers tower down the front stretch. It is still Adams out front of Dennis and Dudley and Robbins and Gross there. Man, Wyatt Bass, Bodie Barn, Brendan Harrison, Landon Gibson, Chase Anderson. They're all right there in the chase and in the hunt for the top 10 and top 5 positions out here. If you're wondering how this one fared out coming into this one, winners in the qualifiers, Drew Adams, the number 300, and also looks like we got Wes Kane down on the podium, ready for our Bet 35 Plus.
All right, Robbie Smith, come on up here, buddy. Come on up here. Congratulations, great job. Tell me about your race.
Oh, man, just first got to give it up to God, man, protecting me, and I'm just so blessed to be here. Man, we got off to a good start. My transponder got spun around. I couldn't move my handlebars. I pulled over, and I got it spun around real quick. Luckily, I held third. Those guys were gone, so just thankful to be here. Thank you for Stillwater Power Sports, Marshalls, Raynard Racing, man, Robbie Smith MX Training, just everybody, man, I appreciate it.
Congratulations, Robbie Smith. Good job out there, finished in 3rd in Bet 35. Paul Barabinos, you've been coming here since you had training wheels on. Great job out there finishing 2nd.
Yeah, thanks, Wes. It's cool to be back in Florida racing. Yeah, I just love bet racing, and Brad rode great that time. I'm stoked to see all the people here, so we got a huge turnout, and yeah, thanks to Kawasaki Fox, Renthal Pro Circuit, Polar, SKDA Graphics, Maxima, everybody that helps me out, thanks very much.
All right, Paul Parabinos, love to have you up here too. Brad Smith, congratulations, Brad. Let me give you this #1 plate. You've been chasing this for a while, man. The chef, hold it up. Tell everybody who's helping you out.
MTF's the biggest help. You know, they let me ride, and I work there, so kill 2 birds with 1 stone. But my parents came down. They helped me out. Answer Racing, Factory Connection, Paul with Renthal. Either way, we're going to get to say Renthal up here. Dunlop Tires, Team Green, Start Clothing, EBS, David Scott, I said that, I think. So, and everybody else.
Congratulations. Good to see you guys. You guys all race mini bikes together and then all the way still racing, so it's pretty cool to see you guys doing it. Hey, from the Yamaha podium up to the Thor booth, take it away, Rodney.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we pick the action back up. Our qualifier winners, Drew Adams and Seth Dennis, running 1 and 2 right now. Adams with the advantage after making the pass on Dennis there on lap 1. Clark Robbins in 3rd, Eli Gross in 4th, Wyatt Bass in 5th, Caden Dudney 6th, 7th, Brody Barr, Kenyon Richards in 8th, Brennan Harrison 9th, Nathan Hummel rounding out your top 10. Looks like Dennis is under the pressure, though. He's the one that's under the pressure cooker. The 62 of Clark Robbins really clicking off a couple of fast laps there the last couple of laps, and he's pulled it within, well, less than a second. And those guys are basically nose to tail as they battle it out, heading toward the finish line and the completion of lap number 4.
I tell you what, if you're missing this one, you're absolutely missing it, Rodney. This is one of the greatest motos that we've seen here throughout the course of the week, and these guys are both under power. Like you said, the path man, look at this answers back, though. Holy cow, this one far from over, Rodney.
Here we go. It looks like Robbins taking over, at least for the moment. Let's see how long of a moment he has. Pretty good moment, it looks like, as he really stretches it out down this front stretch. Seth Dennis now dropping to the number 3 spot. 71, Eli Gross checking in. There is now the 211 of Wyatt Bass in that number 5 spot with a 40 of Caden Dudney breathing down that exhaust pipe right now.
Yeah, Wyatt Bass has got company. Look at that. He rides right through the middle of the track, riding a white bike. Wide bike, trying to be extremely tight. Look at this. Goes a bit into the soft, spins that thing out, has to send it, and man, Bass under attack right now by Dudney.
Wow, he may have broken the line right there. Yeah, that one might have got away. We'll just have to wait and see. A little more time to go as he drops his line again, and we check back up front. Drew Adams still out front, and here he is, the new 2nd place ride. Clark Robbins checking in with Seth Dennis, still not far behind. A 1.5 second gap now starting to open up there. There's your 4th place ride of Gross checking in. Here comes Bass and Dudney. They're still 0.3 of a second apart, man. He's got the line back in. He's trolling. Will he catch this big fish this time around?
I tell you, the guy sitting in the catbird seat right now in that race, Brody Bart, sitting back there and watching this thing. He and Kenyon Richards. Something's going to happen here in just a moment. Running out of time, Rodney.
Well, as to take something away from Wes Kane and Tim Cotter, the Pope Hill Pocket Fisherman is out. He's reeling in the big bass right now. Dudney from back there in that 6th place position. I'm sorry, just had to do that one. But nonetheless, good racing going on here in this 85 9-11. You cannot turn your head or not look at very many positions apart before you find a good tight battle. We see Kenyon Richards, Brody Barth battling it out back there. Also, just outside the top 10, Chase Anderson, Caden Weisenauer, Deacon Dino, and Everett Clark are nose to tail, just trying to break into the top 10 for one of those top 10 overall spots here in Supercross.
We just talked about all those names back there. That tells you how deep and how fast this class is. Rodney, look at these guys back here. Madden Jones, Nicholas Frazier, Landon Gibson, Parker Benitez, Valentina, all these guys back here. Let me tell you something, not used to running that position, a lot of them. That tells you how fast it is. Deacon Dino right now giving up a spot. Everett Clark able to work his way up in there and beat him to the checkered flag.
Mercy. Drew Adams checking in for the white flag. We are under white flag conditions for basically the top 20 right now, so we are nearing the completion of the 7th and final lap here on the FMF last lap at Gatorback Cycle Park. Drew Adams looking to capture a Supercross championship in this 85 9-11 limited class. Robbins, Dennis, Gross, and Wyatt Bass would round out your top 5. Checkers are out, and Drew Adams is a Supercross champion here at the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit.
I got to tell you, Dennis got that whole shot. He put in a really blister half a lap right there. Drew Adams able to get up inside, muscle him out, and I got to tell you, Dennis had his hands full from there on. Clark Robbins able to bring it home in that number 2 position. Seth holds on to that number 3 ride. Eli Gross in the number 4 spot. Wyatt Bass in 5th.
6th through 10th now as we take a look at the Stasic leaderboard. Caden Dudney, Kenyon Richards in 7th, Brody Barth in 8th, Brennan Harrison in 9th, and Nathan Hummel rounding out your top 10. As we go to the women 12-plus race number 6 now, the number 5, Melissa Broch, number 7, Lauren Dion, the number 12, Jessica Jeffrey, 21, Kylie Stallings, 22, Ginger Osgood, 28, Katie Benson, 30, Jordan Jarvis, 34, Taylor Allred, the 35, Alyssa Finch, also the 38, Aurora Schmelgen, also the 45, Haley Vasilo, 46, Andrea Barnett, the 49, Alicia Goggle, 52, Carrie Wilson, 54, Zaya Zaganti, 60, Elena Randolph, also the 68, Adeline Malcolm, 71, Alyssa Benedict, 71, but Jalen Wright, 72, Jenna Jansen, 74, Hannah Seib, Reagan Fowler on the 75, Valentina Galas, the number 98, Brianna Shelton on the 115 will pick up your leader here and introduce you to the rest of our starting lineup. It is the number 30 of Jordan Jarvis out of Clayton, North Carolina, on an SGB Racing, Maxxis Tires, Babbitt's Online, Kawasaki. Other riders include Morgan Johnson, 159, Hannah Hodges, 172, the 229, Sissy Livingston, 386, Jenna Schultes, 445, Shelby Rowland, 463, Heather Moore, 615, Cassidy Goyati, 805, Catalina Brusa, and also the 813, Ignacia Riveros. That is your women 12-plus, 33 riders out here in this one, Megawatt.
Rodney, this one may get a bit chippy. I know about 5 ladies out here on this track right now that believe they are the fastest. No question about it. They want to prove it here this weekend, and I can tell you, we know what happens when attitudes start flying and things start going on the track right there. When we see these ladies get under pressure, you're going to see them racing like you've never seen before.
Jarvis out front, Taylor Allred in second, Valentina Galas, the number 3 position. Ignacio Riveros on the 813 is fourth. Shelby Rowland, who finished, I believe, 17th in the Vet 30-plus class yesterday against the guys.
Absolutely.
Running in a number 5 spot. I talked to her mom last night, Monica. She said she was so stoked. She said her idea was to get a top 20. If she got that, she was going to be happy. She got that in qualifying.
You better believe it. Known Shelby and her mom for a long time. Big fans. And like I said, love all these ladies out here. Love the effort they give. But I got to tell you, you start talking about these top 10, every one of them believes they're the fastest, Rodney.
Absolutely.
And they'll tell you.
They will. Brianna Sheltman in that number 6 spot. Alyssa Finch is 7th. Lena Randolph in 8th. Carrie Wilson in 9th. Kylie Stallings rounds out the top 10, and we near the completion of lap number 2 with your leader Jarvis and Allred still running. Well, they're a little bit further apart. They were just under a second at the end of lap number 1. At the end of lap number 2, that gap now 1.2 seconds, so only about 0.3 of a second difference, as that's what was reflected in their lap time of 106.3 to a 106.6. Valentina Galas at 108.4 puts her about 4 seconds back now. Ignacio Riveros and Shelby Rowland still rounding out the top 5.
And when you take a look at that 106, look back at some of our classes that ran 106s today. You know what I mean? That's competitive in any one of our classes, Rodney.
No doubt about that. And Rowland, we go from 106 to 109. Everyone under a 110, and the top 5 in a 111 for Brianna Sheltema there on lap number 2. But look behind her, Kylie Stallings appears to be the rider on the move. Another couple of riders a little further back, Katie Benson and Hannah Hodges, the 172 buried back in 13th and 14th place positions. These are 2 riders that we expect to see inching their way up toward and close to a top 10, and maybe through the top 10 as this race progresses.
Yeah, I'd say those 2, now that they've hooked up, the 172 and the 28, Hodges and Benson, no strangers by any means to each other. I believe we're going to get some momentum going. I believe they're going to start to freight train their way up into that top 10 pretty quick.
Battle for the Supercross Championship, Jarvis and Allred. Looks like Jarvis picking up the pace just a little bit of 106.36. 86 rather was the fast lap. The second fastest lap now for her is a 106.498. And that was about 3/4 of a second faster than Allred. That gap now just under 2 seconds. So Jarvis getting a little breathing room.
Yeah, that's really consistent, Rodney. And I don't care where you're at. Consistency pays in motocross. You have to keep it together. You have to put in good laps. You can't run the fastest lap then the slowest lap. That doesn't work. And right now, Jarvis doing a good job of managing that.
Wow, everyone picking it up here on lap number 3. Galas dropping to the 108. Riveros in a 108. Rowland now a 108. Kylie Stallings now into the 110s. 111 for Brianna Sheltema in the 7th place position. And House Benson and Hodges they're up to 11th and 12th place positions. We head down to the Yamaha podium with Wes Kane.
Thanks, guys. Mikey Wayne's here. We're mixing it up on you guys.
Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right.
You whistle just like Wes.
We're getting her dialed, man. Down here at the Yamaha Racing podium with third-place finisher Seth Dennis. Seth, tell us about your race.
Got the whole shot, and just went past me, and then just trying to keep it up, and then I forgot who else passed me, but someone else passed me too.
It's a good day. Seth, tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, my sister, KTM Orange Gate, Nate, Hope, Tyler Atre, Fox, Nost, Alpine Stars, Asterix, Scott, Twisted, 402 MX, and everyone I forgot, thank you.
There you go, third place finisher Seth Dennis. Good job, brother. We'll reset. We'll bring up Clark Robbins up here on the box. Clark, come on up here, man. A second place finish out there today. Tell us about your race.
It was good. It was really rough out there, and I felt good today.
Man, congratulations to you. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Robbins Wire Service, Roost MX, Traction, Mount Holly Motorsports, Scott, Pro Taper, and that's really it.
There you go, second place finisher Clark Robbins. Come on up here, man. Get behind that machine. You did all the work today. Your winner here today in the 85cc, Drew Adams. Drew, man, talk to us about the race out there today.
I got off to a pretty good start. I had to make a few passes. Just try to ride a smooth race, no mistakes. Try to get around the lappers as fast as I could.
Well, good day to you, man. Who do you want to thank out there?
My mom, dad, Team Green Kawasaki, Matt Walker's Mutts Compound, Oakley, Bell, Answer, Team Dunlop Elite, Pro Circuit, Alpine Star, Maxima Oils. Never forgot, thank you.
There you go, your winner here today in the 85cc, Drew Adams. Popping bottles. Back to you, Rodney.
All right, thanks a lot, man. Mikey Wayne's. Gotta love it, man. Popping those bottles, and that's what it's all about, man. Getting the pop bottles. Jordan Jarvis hoping to get a pop some bottles as Taylor Allred still hot on the rear wheel. 106s, and they are nearly identical lap times, only varying about a tenth of a second the last few laps. Their gap is still holding steady at 1.6 seconds, but sometimes, Megawatt, I have to think that is really a lot closer than that when we look at it visually on the racetrack.
Look, when you take a look out across the course and you see the physical distance, sometimes the time, like you said, is not conducive to exactly what the situation is on this last lap. Things are starting to really tighten up, Rodney.
Impressiveness, Katie Benson and now Hannah Hodges. They went from, I think, 13th, 14th up to 11th and 12th. A lap later, they were running 6th and 7th, and that's where they are right now at the end of lap number 6. Katie Benson in 6th, Hannah Hodges in 7th, right behind Shelby Rowland. They're closing the gap on that. I expect to see them challenging for a top 5 in that class, but right now, all eyes up front, I believe, on that number 30 of Jordan Jarvis as she is en route to her Supercross championship as a checkers wave. And Jordan Jarvis is your 2020 Thor Mini O's Supercross champion in the women 12+ class. Taylor Allred will finish up in the number 2 spot. Valentina Galaz in second. Ignacia Riveros in the number 4 spot. But let's see here, is that going to hold as we wait for Benson and Hodges to check in? There is Galaz, there is Riveros, and in the 5th place position, it is going to be, did Roland hold on to that one?
I don't think they checked in yet.
Man, they have had she had some heat. If she was able to hold on to that one, she had some heat taking that one down to the finish line. No, there we go. That is Shelby. Yeah, Shelby gets the 5th place position. Katie Benson in 6th. Hannah Hodges in 7th. Stallings, Sheltima, and Randolph rounding out your top 10. What a battle in that women's 12+ class. Wow.
Yeah, when you take a look back there, Benson, Hodges, clear back in almost the 20th position there, right at the beginning of this when we knew that they were going to freight train their way through the pack. George Jarvis doing what she does, got good starts, put in solid laps, put a gap on the rest, field.
Masters 50-plus class on the track right now as we roll through this. And the one to beat, obviously, the number 70 of John Gruey, Team Babbitt's Kawasaki, Team Green Fox, and Dunlop backed rider. Other riders include the 001 of Jack Brown, the 3 of Danny LaPlaca, the number 7 of Rick Custer, number 9 Mike Treadwell, the 11 of James Nagy, 14 Wayne Powers, 18 Matthew Simba, 23 John Sigamonsti, 26 December, 31 Barry Carson, 40 Blackwell, 69 Hugo Font, 71 Charles Lanza, 82 Earl May, 104 Ralph Bentley, 168 Wayne Handley, 196 Troy Asamani, 222 Gustavo Ferengi, 790 Raymond Bergerson, and Galen Dixon aboard the number 930 as John Gruey wraps up lap number 1 megawatt. Barry Karsten in that number 2 spot, about 1.5 seconds back, about the same distance back in third, the number 9 of Mike Treadwell. Then fourth place position, Troy Asamani, Wayne Powers rounding out the top 5.
Yep, John out there doing what he does as well. Gets a good start, puts himself in good position. The number 70 out front again. Familiar buddies there, him and Carson. Treadwell always in the mix no matter where these guys meet up. You always try to find them in that situation. Gruey, Carson, and Treadwell. Asamani in that number 4 ride. Wayne Powers rides in 5th, Earl May in 6th, Galen Dixon 7th, Bentley in 8th, Blackwell, as you said, in 9th, Cushard in that top 10. But I gotta tell you, things are going to heat up right now in this final for Gruey and Carson.
I did that one for Wes Kane. Earl the Pearl May back to the number 6 spot as we were looking at the number 92. And as we know him and love him from up in Pennsylvania, and he got teamed a few years ago. Little baby Galen. That was a Wes Kane too, I think, but it stuck with me ever since he said it, man. I love the way it goes down. But man, it is Gruey, Carson, and Treadwell still running in the. Look at this, Treadwell putting up pressure on Carson. Maybe Carson slowing down a little bit as his lap time goes to a 1:07.3. Might have made a little bit of a stutter. Now all of a sudden we've got all kinds of company there for the second place position as they head down the front stretch. Treadwell backing back just a little bit, either that or Carson and it back up, or whatever the case may be. It got tight there for a second. Let's head on back down to the finish line podium, that Yamaha podium to crown our champions.
Thanks, Ronnie. Down here with third place finisher Valentina Galez. Valentina, tell us about your race.
Well, got off to a decent start. Actually, I think I got third. Then I just keep my pace and just made my own race and try not to make too many mistakes.
Well, congratulations to you. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, everyone in MTF, KTM, Chile, Dubai, Alpine Star, Scott Goggles, Santa Maria MX, MPD cars, and everybody. Thank you.
There you go. That is third place finisher Valentina Galez. Waiting on second place. There you are. There you are. I should look away for a second. Taylor Allred. Taylor, tell us about your race.
I got off to a good start. Jordan was in front of me, so I just tried to pace behind her, and super fun. So I tried to not get a gap and kept the gap closed, so it was good.
Congratulations to you. Who would you like to thank?
The whole KTM Orange Brigade crew, my mom, my dad, Fly, Dunlop, Scott, Dave Dinolfi, and the whole Yenser family for allowing us to pit out of the rig this week.
There you go. Second place finisher Taylor Allred. We'll get Jordan Jarvis up here, working her way up. Get her behind the machine as she did all the work with. On that number 30 Kawasaki, Jordan Jarvis, tell us about your race.
It was fantastic. I actually got a whole shot, which doesn't happen very often. But my bike is running great. The SUV Kawasaki is doing fantastic. I just went out, got a good start, stayed pretty consistent. I didn't want to try and do anything rash. The track's pretty slick, but I stayed up, I hit all my marks, and I rode pretty well.
Jordan, my bad. Get that number 1 plate. You earned that thing. Jordan, who do you want to thank out there?
I want to thank everyone, my mom, my dad, the whole HTV team, Fox, Monster, Atlas, Scott, Maxis, Recluse. Everyone, thank you guys so much. I couldn't have done any of this without you.
There you go. Your winner here today in the women's 12 plus at the Minios, Jordan Jarvis. Rodney?
Or somebody that don't look like Rodney. Got another one coming up. Congratulations as Earl May continues to work up into the top spot. It's actually John Gruey now holding on to that top spot. So Barry Karsten coming through here. A perennial battle between those two guys always unfolds up in front. It's Tread out of New England area. Mike Treadwell, then Earl May.
Troy Asmani, who was our GOPA winner the other day there, courtesy of MX Connect. He'll find himself running up into the top 5. 6 through 10, he's got Kalen Dixon out there, Wayne Powers, Ralph Bentley, James Nagy, and Richard Custer. That's your top 10 lineup, so good run going on right there. Let's see if they can hold on to those top 10 spots. Time running out pretty quick as these riders getting around the racetrack with no problem. We'll crown another Supercross champion here in just a few moments as we make our way back to the podium for the post-race interviews there for our top 3 riders. Those riders scrambling right now trying to be one of the top 3 to make their way down to the podium. And of course that AMA #1 plate that is up for grabs here in this vet class. 7-lap main events here for our Supercross champions as our 2020 Thor Mineros presented by Pro Circuit continues to roll with live coverage brought to you by fine folks at Dunlop. There is our FMF white flag out. Just one more lap to go in this one. And again, John Gruey, Team Green Kawasaki mounted rider, multiple national championships down here at Gatorback for that vet rider. And again, he is on track to bring home another one. There's the 70 bike, ripping that inside line right there, Matt. Pretty smooth line for the guy, and he knows how to find them.
That is a good line, and one of those things about Carson, though, you know what? He'd take a bad line to make a pass. Never mattered to Barry Carson in his career. Doesn't matter today. If he comes up to you and needs to use a bad line to get around you, he will. Looking very smooth today. Really, though, one of those guys made just a cornerstone of the vet classes, the master classes in the country, actually. So many of these guys, Treadwell, Parafino, Smith, all these guys, you know, they're cornerstones in this thing. And fun to watch these guys come out here, bring their game, man, bring the great equipment out. And just a great time. Hey, I want to mention to you that the Ice Cream Man has got some rocks that are painted and have ice cream symbol on them. If you find those rocks and you take those back to the Ice Cream Man, you're going to get yourself a free milkshake.
Wow, that's a good deal right there. No doubt about it. Checker's going to fly in this one, and it will be John Gruey who's going to bring it on home. Barry Carson, rider number 31, the Suzuki rider out of Bayville, New Jersey, getting up to make that second spot right there for you. And then it's going to be Mike Treadwell. You're right. And these guys, you are absolutely right. Living legends making their way down. He'll talk to Wes Kane on the podium next. Again, Treadwell in that third spot. Congratulations. He'll be making his way down there. Carson in the second position, and your moto champion, it's going to be John Gruey. Earl May will go to the 4th spot. Galen Dixon in the top 5. Troy Asmani, Wayne Powers, Ralph Bentley, James Nagy, and Rich Custer going to wrap out the 6 through 10 spots right there. So good work in a very competitive class. Vinny Pro Sport off and running out of the gate. We'll see who's going to be able to hold this one. VP hole shot going to be a tight one right there. Looks like it's going to stay with the KTM mounted rider though, so we'll go to him. Look like Fernandez.
Jack Chambers with the early lead on that 102 machine. Chambers under pressure, of course, here on the first lap. Everybody stacked up. Not sure who the Yamaha mounted rider is, but making a move on the inside right now. Going after Chambers. Chambers gets wide. Holy cow, we've got passes being made under power right now. Chambers goes wide, loses a little grip right there.
Comes back strong, though. We'll have a shot as we go to the green flag with that outside line, the Luca line, and they'll be side by side. He may have taken it back.
They show it a share, but Jack Chambers in this one right now. Levi Kitchens on the move, trying to put that number 147 Yamaha up in the front right now. Here comes Kitchens. He's being followed by Colin Park. Matt LeBlanc, how you doing? In that number 5 spot. Wesley Allen in 6th. Matt Hubert in 7th. Brandon Walter in 8th. Masterpool Jake in 9th. Masterpool Ty in 10th.
Definitely set the stage here in our 250 Pro class. They are off and running. We'll see what kind of lap times these riders will throw down. And you are right. Brandon Scher will make his way to the top spot. Chambers takes a back seat momentarily, but their battle continues to wage back and forth.
Action hot and heavy up front right now. Look at this. Here comes to the inside. Kitchen's not able to make it happen. Behind him, Colin Park all over him. Right now out front, coming up on lap number 2. Oh, the number 74. Huge move. Leading this time around, still Chambers. Shower now picking up a spot going in, or I'm sorry, giving it up into the number 2 spot. Levi Kitchen still in that number 3 ride. Down to the podium we go with Mikey Waynes.
Hey, Wes Kane down here on the Yamaha podium, and I've got Mike Treadwell finishing 3rd. Tell us about it.
That was horrible. I got arm pump, pulled my groin in the first turn, pile up of the 35 right before that moto, and I just rode really, really tight, and I didn't ride good at all, but I'm happy to be on the podium. Wish I would have been out there mixing up with these guys a little better, but I'm here. That's all that matters. I'm happy.
Who do you want to thank?
I got to thank Matt and Lisa True from Surf Pro Benefit Saco in Maine. They take care of me. It's the reason why I'm here, the reason why I got the Berettas. Motorbikes Plus, KTM, Pro Circuit, Factory Connection, huge help to me all the time. These guys are great. 100% goggles. MX Tire, Jeff Cernick over there at MX Tire for Dunlops. He's just a great guy. Hooks me up. Fox Racing. Just everybody, Renthal, just everybody that helps me out. I'm really, really happy. Ed Gardner Racing, it's just a good effort, and I'm really happy.
All right, congratulations, Mike Treadwell. There you go. All right, Barry Carson, welcome to the show. Finishing up 2nd. Tell me about it.
Oh man, I started where I wanted, right behind John. I thought I had a little more for him, but I stayed right with him. And about the last 2 laps, I slid once, and I just settled down.
Anyone to thank?
Again, FMF, Dunlap, Arise, Scott Goggles, Suzuki, Armory, Suzuki Contingency, AMS, my new Suzuki support dealer, Twin Air, KPS, Decal Works, Sunstar Sprockets. Thank Win, put on an awesome facility. It's our first main event this weekend, and there's plenty to come.
All right, thank you, Barry Carson. Congratulations. Now we're going to talk to John Gruey. There's another one to play. Congratulations. Tell us about your race.
Man, it was good. Got the whole shot, so I was able to get out front and do my own thing. Seen Barry was close for probably 4 of the 7 laps and inched away a little bit at the end. So, man, it feels good to be down here back on a dirt bike. I have not ridden in 5 months. I had a shoulder injury in June and had to have surgery. So, man, I'm pumped with my results after not riding for so long.
Who do you want to thank?
Team Babbitt's, Team Green, Decal Works, FMF, Factory Connection Suspension, Dunlop Tires, Bell Helmets, Tamer Whole Shot Devices, Twin Air, Renthal. Man, I think that's it. My Fox gear, man, them guys hook me up every year. I really appreciate it. Everybody that helps me.
All right, congratulations, John Gruey, the champ in 50-plus Masters from the Yamaha podium. I'm Wes Kane, and we're throwing it up to the Thor Tower.
Thank you, Wes. Out front right now, just going across the finish line. It's Levi Kitchen on the 147 machine in that number 2 position. Colin Park picking up the spot this time around. Brandon Sharp in that number 3 ride. Matt LeBlanc in the 4th spot. Wesley Allen rounding out the top 5. Jeff Hine.
Yeah, that's the way they're looking at it. And I know Levi Kitchen didn't want to win it this way, but there's a furious pace right there, and unfortunately put Jack Chambers on the ground. Chambers working hard to kind of rebound a charge. He says just out of the top 5 right now. Ty Masterville going to draw a beat on him. Wesley Allen, a nice run, but you got to look at LeBlanc, Brandon Scher, and Cohen Park. Those guys really working hard right now, and their hard work starting to pay off.
Yeah, that's what it takes in this kind of class right here. When you're talking about any of our pro sport classes, you've got to put in the work. And what we talk about is the pain. You got to be willing to suffer. You got to be able to take the pain. When it gets late in the moto, when it gets late in the game, who can stand it the longest? And I got to tell you, Levi Kitchen, he's trying to dish it out right now to the rest of them.
I got to tell you, I smell something cooking in the kitchen, no doubt about it. And the other guys are going to smell wind reeling down. I'm telling you, because he is really making it happen out here on the racetrack.
Matt LeBlanc moving up into the number 3 position. Shar now in that number 4 ride. Wesley Allen still in 5th. I'll tell you what's cooking in the kitchen right now. It's a win. It's looking good for this guy. He needs to keep it on 2 wheels right now. Our man Jack Chambers back in that 7th position. Early leader going down, getting back up, charging right now. Knows he has limited time, doing everything he can do to put that number 102 machine up near the front.
Yeah, he's working his way through the Master Pool boys right now, trying to hang out to Jake. Wesley Allen still in that top for you. Brandon Scherer and Matthew LeBlanc, Cullen Park. Those guys just need a little bit of room to move. Now that they got the room to move, they are really flying out there. But the problem is Levi Kitchen holds on to that wide open racetrack and still throwing some of the fastest laps of the moto down.
Absolutely. He's at a 1-minute flat right now. Park at a 1:01 behind him. So just about a second between them. LeBlanc also a 1:01. Char 1:01. Right now, though, take a look at the gap. Starting to pick up just a bit for Kitchens as we get later into this one. Getting a little more real estate between him and the number 43 at Colin Park. Colin Park on the big red Honda. Going to start feeling a little pressure here in a moment from LeBlanc. LeBlanc has steadily been on the move.
You're right, sure. And LeBlanc also, man, starting to close it up.
Absolutely. Here he comes, man. And we know what happens when he sinks his teeth into you. When he gets a taste of that rear fender, man, I'll tell you right now, the 329 is going to try to make it happen.
Oh, no doubt about it. This is one time where a little is a lot, and a little bit of momentum right there is going to take you a long way to the front. And that is what's going on for Levi Kitchen. Cullen Park still making his way around. Right number 43 on the Honda, looking good. He's got a little bit of a gap right there. LeBlanc has come a long way pretty quick now. Settles up into that 3rd spot, trying to draw a beat on Park as they're on the back section of the straightaway.
Yeah, he knows what he needs to do. He needs to make this a short track. He needs to cut these laps down. He needs to hold it on just a bit longer as he tries to make a move. Kitchen, though, is the benefactor of all of this right now. Park still got a bit of a gap between him and LeBlanc, but I can tell you right now, LeBlanc has a spot picked out. LeBlanc's going to hold it on a little bit. He's going to close that gap. He knows exactly how much time's left in this one.
You know, Matt, you kind of alluded to the fact that Levi Kitchen did inherit the lead, but I'm going to tell you what, since he inherited the lead, he has absolutely dropped the hammer on the rest of the guys. He was coming from the back of the pack no matter what. So
absolutely.
His progress is not to be denied.
I'll tell you that right now. He keeps putting more and more real estate between him and the competition every lap, and the guy right now is looking flawless.
Oh, yeah, an amazing run up in front. Park doing everything he can and has run all the way up into the 2nd spot. But still, a big gap remains between he and Kitchen. He's still looking to scrap and hang on to that podium. He runs into 2nd spot. 3rd spot, Matthew LeBlanc. And again, it took a couple laps for LeBlanc to really get up to speed. But now that he is railing those corners, he's found himself in the 3rd spot. Will be on the podium.
I got to tell you, Kitchen just putting in those laps, as we talked about, doing work, as we say. But Matt LeBlanc trying to close that gap a little more. Colin Park undeterred, though. Colin Park, another one of those riders out there doing work. Not fazed by what's going on around him. That guy's racing forward.
Well, man, he's a little bit further back, but Nate Thrasher, a 1-minute lap time right there. 1 minute and a few tenths. So Thrasher, not the start he was looking for, but boy, he's serving notice. He's got what it takes to run up front with a big dog.
You better believe that. Exactly. Thrasher not getting the greatest of starts. Dicing his way up into that 9th position right now. Got a little bit of time left. Going to pick up as many spots as we can in this one.
You got to be impressed with Wesley Allen out of South Carolina. The guy coming into this A-class right here has really held his own out here. Looking for a top 5 finish. That'd be a feather in anybody's cap.
Yes, sir. The number 505 looking good. Jake Masterpool in that number 6 spot. Now Chambers falls in behind him. Nate Thrasher, of course, right behind him. Amarine. Wow, holy cow, look at that freight train.
Yeah, Jake and Ty really working hard right there out of Paradise, Texas, doing a good job for you, and they are running strong. Laps, not a lot of laps remaining, but still a lot of time to make some passes up because these guys are going quick. 258 Pro Sport pace.
Absolutely. Take a look at a 101, a 101, 101, and 101. Your top 4 guys all the way basically on the same lap time, just a matter of distance between them.
Absolutely amazing. We got the FMF white flag out. Megawatt, 1 more lap to go.
Yeah, we're going to bring this one home here in just a second. White flag, as you said, is out. Levi Kitchen working his way through right now, out on that final lap. Works his way past us right now. Here he comes right past the booth, going into the tighter section, more technical section here, back on the rear section of the track. Oh, has some lappers now. Kitchen needs to be very careful.
Yeah.
Colin Park and LeBlanc still running in formation in second and third.
Jake Masterful and Ty Masterful both with 1 minute and change laps a little bit further back right there, but coming quick, running 6th and 7th respectively.
Time running out. Kitchen's making his way back around. There comes that 147 machine. Checkered flag is out.
What an amazing run.
I got to tell you, so impressed with Colin Park at number 43, machine to 329. LeBlanc does what he does. Randishar, Wes Allen in that number 5 spot. Jake Masterpool bringing it together. Got a bad start there. Brings that thing up to 6th place. Looks like Ty Masterpool in the 7th spot. Looks like Nate Thrasher going to come in through the 8th ride. Jack Chambers in 9th. Rounding in our top 10 going to be Caden Amrine. Who's coming up next, Jeff?
Little break right here before we have our 250B limited riders coming your way. They include rider number 4, Maddie Jorgensen out of Pompano Beach. Rider number 12, Kyle Smith, was out of Isabel, Georgia. The 13 of Brock Lassiter at Asbury, Missouri. You got Maximo Caceres, rider number 16, is with us out of Miami. Peyton Jackson on board, the number 18 rider out of Elizabeth City, North Carolina. New Milford, Connecticut, the home of Ryan Friendly, rider number 20. Mike McClain out of Wetumpka, Alabama, is rider number 23. Battleground, Washington, home of Preston Boseflug, rider number 28. Patrick Murphy, rider number 44, with us out of Clinton, Iowa on the Kawasaki. Jaden Claw out of Elko, Minnesota, is rider number 45. Brandon Esper Franks is out of Glenville, Minnesota. He's rider number 48. Noah Schuring is with us out of Portage, Michigan, rider number 58. On the 65 ride, Cole Godfrey out of Lake Willis, Minnesota. Or Wisconsin, excuse me. Evan Player with us, round number 70. He's out of Yanktown, South Dakota. Danbury, Connecticut, home of Luca Marsalisi, round number 72. Alex Ransom, number 73, out of St. Augustine, Florida. Waconia, Minnesota, the home of Cameron Scalarud, round number 88. Cole Jones, number 94, with us out of Emron, Pennsylvania. Mechanicsville, Maryland, the home of Trent Burrows, round number 1 at 16. Tristan Anthony, rider number 134, with us out of Shawnee, Oklahoma. From Destin, Florida, it's Shage Lewis, rider number 142. Grayson Fair with us, rider number 186 out of Jonesboro, Louisiana. Eddie Nora Jr. out of Rockford, Illinois on the 188 Kawasaki. From Waldorf, Maryland, it's Nicholas Laurie, rider number 226. Jordan Beese. And we'll give this lineup in a moment. We'll take it down to the podium for the post-race party.
All right, down here on the Yamaha podium, Colin Park up on the box, man. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I finally got a decent start. I think I came out like 5th, and I let that race get away from me. I kind of rode pretty tight, and not really happy with my performance, but Levi was riding really good. Props to him, and we got 3 more main events, so I'll be ready to go for those.
What do you want to thank?
Yeah, I thank the Lord Jesus Christ to keep me safe, Michael Lindsay for this awesome opportunity, Motul, Chaparral, Honda Racing, Ride Red, Alpine Star, Oakley, Answer Racing, Pirelli tires are hooking up good out there, Active Ride, got my suspension perfect, and my mechanic Chris working his tail off for me, my mom and dad, my whole family, and Moto Sandbox, and whoever else I forgot. I really appreciate it.
All right, Colin Park, congratulations. Good job. New team coming into 2021 season. Matthew LeBlanc, come on up here, bud. We're going to talk to Matt LeBlanc up on the box, making his way up here.
Got to push him. Got to push him.
Matt LeBlanc finishing up third in his 250 Pro Sport. Tell me about it.
Got off to a pretty decent start, and then after that just stayed in the pack. Just really couldn't get my flow going. Got in the third and just couldn't make anything happen. Tried, pumped up a little bit, so we'll fix that for the next few motos, and we'll get the whole shot and win it.
Who do you want to thank?
Lord Jesus Christ, my mom, my dad, the whole Star Racing Yamaha crew, Monster Energy, Thor, Alpine Stars, Bell, FMF, Dunlop, my trainer Garrett Swanepoel, my mental coach Sean Humphreys, and everyone else. Thank you.
There he is, guys. Give it up. He is going to finish up third in 250 Pro Sport, Matthew LeBlanc. All right, where's my winner at? Come on up here. Your champion coming in. The 147, come on up here, Levi Kitchen. Let me get out of your way. I'm going to just go ahead and hand you that number 1 plate. You hold it up right there, and you let everybody know who the champ is in 250 Pro Sport. You've been on a tear, my man. Tell me all about it.
It was good. Those first few laps were chaos. Me and a couple guys were going out. I know, like, Brandon Schur was up there on a 2-stroke, and he was riding really well, and Chambers. And then Chambers ended up crashing, and yeah, and then I just tried to get a little bit of a gap, and I think it was Park behind me. He was riding a great race. And I just tried to put my laps together. It's a lot longer than the heat race for sure, but I felt good.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, dad, my sister back home, all my friends and family back home watching. My mechanic, Connor. Real Deal, Rob and Sherry for getting me in shape, and then the whole Rock River Yamaha team, Ed Torrance, Danny Lewis, 100%, Moose, Bell, and Alpine Star. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations, guys. Put your hands together. You got to be ecstatic. Levi Kitchen's your champ. 250 Pro Sport. Kicking it down from the Yamaha podium, Rodney Tomlin, Jeff Hines, and Megawatts up in the Thor booth. Take it away.
All righty. Thank you so very much, Mr. Wes Kane, down on the Yamaha podium as we have the stage set here for this 250B limited class. Jeff Hines going down the starting lineup for you there just a few moments ago. To give you some ideas, Larry Reyes, the 552, and Luca Marsalisi coming into this one with a pair of wins themselves in their consolation races. The qualifiers, I guess you will. Will they be able to back it up in this Supercross main? We'll have to wait to find out. A little track maintenance going on here at Gatorback Cycle Park, and we'll continue here from the 49th annual running of the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit with live coverage brought to you by Dunlop Motorcycle Tires right after this.
comes to their helmet, settling for less is never an option. Introducing the new Reflex helmet from Thor. The embodiment of style, technology, and protection. Never settle.
Whoever you are, wherever you race, hit the track like a champion. The YZ250F and the YZ450F Monster Energy Yamaha Racing Editions. Only from Yamaha.
In 2002, Inspired Energy set up operations in North Central Florida. And so in 2004, when it came time for us to expand, we looked around for a suitable place. Newberry was the location we found that ticked all the boxes of location, infrastructure, and most of all, it had the full support from the City Council for establishing a manufacturing operation right here in the center of North Central Florida. There's a 4-lane highway that runs directly from I-75 right into the town center, and that's literally a couple of hundred yards away from the commercial park where we're located. That allows us to easily reach any of our 3,000 customers in more than 80 countries throughout the world. Now, next year, we're planning to move into a new factory that we're building on the adjacent lot right now. And we're certainly looking forward to moving in and being able to double our shop floor and double our throughput in the coming years.
We manufacture endoscope components that are distributed to over 80 different countries worldwide. We were doing quite well, and it was time for our business to expand. We needed facility adjustments, we needed to find more talent, and overall just a change of pace from South Florida. We moved to the Newberry region because it offered great property prices for us, a lot of talent, as well as close proximity to the airports, different ports, closest to university, and a government that was very willing to work with us. Being a precision manufacturer, we require specialized technicians that can run our CNC equipment. The City of Newberry, with its economic development program, is actually attracting an advanced manufacturing academy to our high school. So what that means for endoscopy replacement parts is we have a ready talent supply of technicians ready to jump on our CNC equipment. We're ready to put them on the floor, get to work right away.
We're the Gourmet Rodent. We are a large reptile farm. We also distribute frozen rodents. We produce, by volume, more reptiles on the farm than anywhere else in the world. We chose to find a new location, and the City of Newberry was very welcoming and very accommodating. They opened their arms to us, and we made the decision to move here. In November of 2006, we started moving all of our operations up here. The City Commission has been open to changing the zonings for us so we can do our business here. We draw a lot of our labor force from the City of Newberry. They live right out behind us so they can walk to work. And any way they can, they've opened their arms to us, and they've been very accommodating. They really bend over backwards to try and make businesses successful. They don't just get you in here and forget about you.
The stress level here is very low. The cost of living here is also a fraction of anywhere else, and it's just a great place to raise a kid.
In the heart of North Central Florida, there's a community bathed in sunshine and brimming with possibilities. A place where the quality of life is nurtured by a welcoming spirit, a vibrant sports community, and a pro-business government poised to offer businesses a skilled workforce, affordable land, and the resources needed to succeed. Welcome to Newberry.
The Monster Energy AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta Lynn's is back. August 2nd through the 8th of 2021, a favorite of racers and fans alike. See the world's fastest amateur racers qualify from all over the country to fight for the national titles at Loretta Lynn's Ranch in Hurricane Mills, Tennessee. Visit mxsports.com for more information. We'll see you at the races. Grand National Cross Country Series is back in Palatka, Florida at the Wild Boar GNCC, March 6th and 7th, 2021. Come see the world's top off-road racers compete for 3 hours in the sands of Florida, or come out and compete as an amateur yourself. Visit GNCCRacing.com for more information. We'll see you at the races. RCSX, the Ricky Carmichael Daytona Amateur National Supercross, is back on the infield of Daytona International Speedway, March 7th and 8th, 2021. Come race with us on the legendary Daytona Supercross track in sunny Daytona Beach. A racer and fan favorite, this is an event you don't want to miss. Visit mxsports.com for more information. We'll see you at the races.
Alrighty, and welcome back to Gatorback Cycle Park here for continuing live coverage of this 2020 and 49th annual running of the Thor. Videos presented by Pro Circuit. Our live coverage presented to you by your friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. I'm Rocky Tom, along with Megawatt Matt Watts and also Mikey Raines, Wes Kane, of course, the voice of Florida Motocross, talking about Mr. Jeff Hines. And right here with us right now, Scott Brennan, right from Sean, sorry, Sean. It's so many names today, but Sean Brennan, I got this part right. Road to Supercross, we're Propelled Entertainment. You guys have really basically laid the groundwork out here for these riders on the amateur level to start working their way toward Supercross. We call it the Road to Supercross. It's a program that began just a handful of years ago, actually.
Yeah, it really is. And, you know, a big shout out to everybody here. Absolutely amazing to see this sport so healthy with all of the registrants. This is just amazing. We're having amazing weather here, right here in Gainesville, Florida. So this is fantastic. But yeah, to your point, the Road to Supercross is something that's very dear to us. 18, we tested it out with 4 different events, and then we upgraded that to 10 in 2019, and then as 2020, we were scheduled to have 12 events, and then obviously the AMA National Championship. So due to the pandemic, obviously some of them plans were aborted, but with great partners here at the Mini O's, we were able to put together a plan and still, you know, be true to what we're trying to do and allow a fantastic opportunity for all these young racers to, you know, really see what it's like to be out here on a Supercross track and feel it and understand the intensity and the technical challenge that is Supercross racing, and give them a big taste of that to help them prepare and develop for to become a Supercross pro and getting their license.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of amateur Supercross that takes place throughout the course of the year. You got Ricky Carmichael Amateur Supercross. You got this Supercross as far as the majors are concerned. So yeah, I mean. But what are you thinking about what you're seeing out here so far? I mean, we got a good crop of youngsters coming up, ready to head out for the big time, it looks like.
No, we really do. And, man, for anybody that follows this sport, seeing the young guns coming up through, it's exciting. There are some big names and a lot of people that are involved in this. So, again, thank you to everybody for the development, because without that, this sport, you know, it wouldn't be where it is today, and it would certainly not have such a healthy-looking future moving forward. But you're absolutely right. There is some exciting racing, and there are some exciting young athletes coming up through the ranks, which is great to see.
Yeah, and of course, I know with the current pandemic and everything going on, man, you guys have been really busy to get that Supercross schedule out. But man, you got, looks like a pretty good one lined up for us here in the 2021 season.
We really do. You know, we feel that we are stewards of the sport, so we take our role with Supercross and the overall sport very, very seriously. We are super excited that we are going to be racing 17 rounds. That schedule is already out. There's only 3 right now that we are still waiting to kind of see what happens, you know, next year. We still have, you know, time to put those together. I think we're on plan P at this point, whatever that number is. But either way, you know, those last 3 races and the destination that we end up in, I think is going to be very exciting for all of our fans. So we've got some great options. And we have some really good partners, some great partners in Texas and Indianapolis. So very exciting. It's not A1, but it's certainly H1. But I had my first freak out, I think this week. You know, we're 8 weeks away to going racing, which is super fantastic. The tickets do go on sale next week, actually. Wow. So December 1st, we're going to start selling tickets. Most of those venues are at a limited capacity, much like the NFL is doing. Right now, we'll be up to about a 25% capacity for all of those races. The one thing I'm super excited about is Super Tuesday. So the athletes, the race teams, and even fans getting a midweek race on Wednesdays in Salt Lake City. Everybody really liked that format, and then from, you know, a fan standpoint, being able to watch Supercross in the middle of the week was a great thing.
Dude, that was great. It was great.
So Super Tuesday, that's not a political thing. That's now a Supercross thing. We'll own it.
I like it. I like it a lot. You personally, man, what brings you here to Gatorback Cycle Park?
Well, we are based here, obviously in Florida. My daughter actually goes to school right down the street. She is a Gator. And my goodness, I've been meaning to get up here for a long time. So, man, this is in our backyard. We should be here every year.
Exactly. It should become a tradition for you, Sean. I tell you, it is a great one, no doubt about it. This is the 49th year. Come back next year for the 50th. I think you're going to be completely blown away. I mean, you think things look great around here. You think things are cool around here. It's only going to get better for number 50, I promise you.
Well, I tell you right now, I will be here. And again, just a shout out to all these fans, everybody that makes this so great. 49 years is absolutely amazing. And this is my first one, so I am late to the party, but this is, I think, going to be a new Brennan tradition as well for Thanksgiving week.
All right, man. We look forward to having you up here all the time. Sean, thanks again for being out a part of it and being out supervising the road to Supercross.
Thank you very much, man. Have a great week, everybody.
All righty. That's Sean from Feld Motorsports. And, of course, we are getting closer and closer to getting things rolling back up here on the racetrack, but still a little more maintenance going on, it looks like, as we look out. Some equipment still out there. Megawatt Matt Watson here in the booth with us. And Matt, you know, in talking with him, you know, and knowing the trials and tribulations that they went through just to get the Supercross season done last year, the trials and tribulations they went through just to get a Supercross schedule for the 2021 season. Man, we know what it's like from that standpoint too on the outside with the MX Sports. I mean, the things that these companies like Feld and like MX Sports and the American Motorcyclists Association, Unlimited Sports, and all these companies that are coming together to make sure that we have these great events and racing continuing. It's just awesome to see them all coming together like that.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to have the organizations. You have to have the community as well. And you have to have the proper structure in place. And I couldn't care less. A1, H1, you know I'm going to be there, homie. I've been at Anaheim for the last 22, 23 years in a row. And it could be Z1 and Megawatt's going to be there. That's how it is. And that's how the Supercross community is. And thanks to Feld, they're going to be stronger than ever. And they're going to grow more than they ever have in the next few years in the most challenging times that we've seen.
No doubt about that as we continue to roll through some track maintenance out here, reconditioning, I guess. It's a total reconditioning of this facility right now. Nick Romano, come on over here while you're up here, dude, and talk with us a little bit. He's kind of hanging out in the tower, and we've seen a lot of great changes and a lot of great things going on in this young man's career over the course of the last couple of years, and some phenomenal rides here this week at the Gatorback Cycle Park for this Mini O's for 2020. So how's things going for you, brother?
It's been going good so far this week. Practice day went good. Yesterday, heat races were pretty good. I got off to a win, second and a third. So I'm sitting good for the gate picks and ready to throw down today.
Are you pretty nervous about this week? Do you feel pretty confident about the way things are going? I mean, the competition is stiff in your classes right now.
Yeah, competition's pretty good this year. Definitely, I'm not too nervous. I'm confident how I'm riding and how I've been riding this past couple days, so I'm ready.
So what's been keeping you occupied? I mean, people, you come out here to the Mini-O's, and so many people have got stories and things that they do. Are you just so focused on the racing that you're race all the time, or have you got some other things that lighten you up throughout the week while you're here at Gatorback?
Not much really. At night, driving around on golf carts and just hanging out with friends. But other than that, not much.
Just like everything everybody else is doing, right?
Yep.
That's awesome, man. So what are you expecting out of these mains for yourself?
Definitely expecting wins. That's what I'm here to do, and confident. So yeah.
Well, there you go. So where do you go from here? You headed more of these big events, I guess?
I think that's it for the year, and then we don't have any races, I guess, until Spring Nationals. So
wow.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be
as far as I know.
So what's your big plans for the winter then?
I'll probably go back to California after this. Keep riding some Supercross because that's what I've been on the past couple of weeks, and then just riding that with my teammates, and then that's as far as I know really for the next month, Supercross, and then see how it goes after that.
Wow, man. I mean, sounds to me like you got things dialed in. Nick, thanks for stopping up and talking to us. Good racing to watch, good racing to be a part of. I'm sure you're having a great year this year.
Always.
All right, that's Nick Romano. Jeff Hines, I tell you, brother, seeing the talent that we see up here in the tower, watching these races sometimes, getting to talk to the folks like Sean there from Feld did just a few moments ago, man, this is such a great place. It starts to, I guess, you start to realize at some point during this week about how monumental this event is, and not only do all these folks come out for the reason of hey, we do this event, we do that kind of thing, but the reason people come out here as much as anything is what this event is. Yeah, we may be out here to promote other series and other companies, but man, just to be here and be a part of it, that's what it's all about, because that's the kind of race that the Mini-O's is.
Yeah, it's a good vibe. There's no doubt about that. It's a little bit different than many of the others. Obviously, it's been around probably longer than any of the others, but man, there's no doubt about it. And when you look at this guy right here, he's young. He's still very, very young. He's accomplished so much already that we're almost kind of bumping this guy up into places where he really, age-wise,
we're ready to put him in. We're ready to put him in the pro class. He's got a ways to go. Yeah.
Because his talent is taking him there. We look at him right. He looks like a pro. He's got a pro program. He's certainly focused like a pro rider. He knows what he wants to do. He sees his future. He's going to grasp it and hold on to it hard. And it's still, realize what, you're just 14, right? Still? How old are you right now?
15.
Just turned 15, so kudos, man. You are on your way, bro.
To be 15
seriously.
again, man, I tell you. Best time of my life right there.
What were we doing when we were 15?
It wasn't riding motorcycles and being constructive.
Not like that.
No. I was riding one, but I wasn't being constructive like that. By no stretch of the imagination.
We weren't exactly that kind.
And I didn't ride anything like what he rides.
Exactly.
In my mind, I did. Man. In my mind, I did. I mean, I turned in some of the fastest laps out in that pasture field back behind my house that, I was ready for Carlsbad, man, back in 1978, 1980, but
I won the Trash Can National so many times. It's crazy. Come on. That's right.
All righty, still working on track maintenance right now. We are not deal dashing. It is 12:20 local time here in sunshiny Florida. Lunchtime for a lot of you folks. Be sure and stop down and grab yourself up a great bit of grub. We want to say thanks again to our friends from the Stone-Fired Pizza crew down there for bringing us up a
Rat
rods. That's some great stuff. So head on down and get yourself some of that as well if you're here locally as well. I mean, we got
great vendors.
Yeah, we got a full food court. We got the Cuban cuisine down there. If you like Cuban cuisine and press sandwiches and things of that nature, they've got those. Plus, I even seen chocolate cake and macaroni and cheese down there. And those are like two of my favorite staples in life. I said, man, if there's macaroni and cheese here and chocolate cake, I don't have to go anywhere. This is where I'm parking it the rest of the week. Not even not heading out down to the gas station and grab anything. I've got it all covered right here at the track.
Don't get no roller food out of the gas station. You don't want to do.
Dude, last time I ate a roller dog, it was the worst mistake I ever made. I have not eaten roller dog. I haven't eaten roller food in about 5 years. Thanks to Speedway in Lexington, Kentucky. Actually, thanks to myself, because I knew what I was getting a hold of whenever I got a hold of it. But I was like, maybe it's still good. It wasn't.
Yeah, I don't think they've changed a whole lot of the call there with the cuisine. But
hey, the Bargain Pit at Moto T is also going to be opening up today. If not already, you can stop over and grab those great deals and specials on past event shirts from different events from across the nation and across the world right there at Moto T's. But be sure while you're down there and pick up your version of the 2020 Thor Mini O's here at Gatorback Cycle Park. They've got plenty of event T-shirts, hats, and
that was going quick.
Yeah, the hats are going quick.
Kenny told me the other day, he says, man, I got every one of the national T-shirts from the national events right there. He said, I had every one of them in the bargain bin.
Really?
He says, for the astute shopper, it's going to be down and really sniffing it out.
If you can,
you go down there and like for what, 20, 25 bucks? You can, I mean, they're like $5 a piece when you buy that many, and I mean, you can get a shirt from every one of the nationals from like, just last year.
I think it's like $15 or so, or something like that.
And then
for the first
another
one.
cornerstone of your diet, and a morning that you just cannot do without Jane's Mini Donuts.
Yeah, Jane's Mini Donuts. And I like how this is done. She brings us up Jane's Mini Donuts to help us talk about Gypsy Soul Foolery. Sitting right next to Racer X Illustrated. Tina, how's things going down there right now?
Going awesome, guys. We are open. We are customizing jewelry. We are limited supply, so get down there. We will try to be here all week. We're probably going to have to make a run to pick up some supplies that we have ordered. But we can customize your rider name, rider number, and let you design something. So come on down. We're from a race family back from all the way in the 80s, so we've been around this business for quite some time. And we're excited to be here, and we wish everyone the best of luck.
And I hate to toot her horn for her right while she stands right in front of me, but she is the mother of 8-time GNCC champion, Caleb Russell, who has a motorcycle. The only guy that rides a KTM, I think they made a replica bike for. You could go with off-road bike, off-road dirt bike that they made a replica. Commemorative machine. They cannot keep them. They cannot. It's the same bike.
It's
basically.
number one selling one.
Yeah, they cannot keep them on the showroom floor. They sell out before they even hit the showroom. It's amazing. But yeah,
that's good stuff.
Yeah, so she's not lying when she says she's been around it for a while. She's raced one of the greatest races in all time in off-road racing. No doubt about that. So
poetry in motion through them trees.
Yeah, they're down by Racer X Illustrated, where you can pick up magazine subscriptions, digital subscriptions, also free stickers, and so much more. So stop on down and see our friends at Racer X while you're down there. Also, plenty of great things going on. I mean, if you head up and down Vendors Row out there, you're going to find something.
So many great.
I haven't been down to. Is Danny LaPlaca back? Is Danny here with us?
Force, man. Force gear.
Force gear out in full force here. You always find something very unique there. That's where I always go for my unique Christmas shopping.
He's got a thing in every place and a place for everything in that trailer there.
I think you're absolutely right. Looking down through, we see a host of people. Our good friends from Defiance Lifestyle Products out there with us as well. Want to send a tip of the hat and shout out and thanks to them. I know FMF is out there if you're looking for the FMF apparel. And you just look up and down through Vendors Row. BP Fuels, I see them there.
Back out there at the end of the tree line. Factory Connection. Located out there that way. Palm Tree Road.
Yeah.
Going on right there.
That's where it's happening at, my friends. So go out and check it out for yourself. Plenty of things going on here at Gatorback Cycle Park. And, you know, something we didn't speak of yet is the bicycle shop that we got on hand. Right there next to the Scott USA and MX Transponders booth. You got the ear specialized bicycle shop there.
Steve and the guys over there have been busy. Let me tell you what, he is selling those things about as quick as he can put them together, Rodney. There's the little Stasics are flying out there, and of course the specialized line and the e-bikes. He can barely keep it going. One of the hottest things on the market right now, obviously, off-road e-bikes.
No doubt. RacerX live drone, if you're watching on RacerTV.com, taking a look at this facility right now as we get a good look at the moto portion, the motocross portion of this race course. And
look at that changes, Rodney.
Actually, that's the Supercross track we're looking at right now overhead as they're doing a little bit of work. But we'll be flying over here, I think, in just a moment, taking a look at some of the great things going on out there on the moto track. But you can see it's hustle and bustle, and things are going very well here at the Supercross track. And we're heading on over to the motor track, and there is the world famous Gatorback Gator Pit down there. And if you take a look at that, you can see the Gatorback itself rolling across the top of that hill. You pan over to the right there, and there is the Gator's head. You see the tip of his nose. There's his brow and his head. And there it starts the back. And that's where the Gatorback Cycle Park name came from. If you look at it visually, aesthetically, it looks like an alligator out there. You got to be creative, but it looks like an alligator laying out there. But look at the changes, just like you were talking about, Jeff.
Wow, I never got to announce with Steve Irwin before. This is really cool. Tell me more about them Gators. How about them Gators?
How about them? How about this racetrack right here, Jeff?
I was just trying to get you over there, Mike Duclos, man. Come on, get over here, Mike. Come on, help him out. We changed the track up, but don't look like a Gator no more. Get over here, Mike.
No, see, I don't think that you've ever even seen it yet. Whenever you look at the Gator, you got to. I see it just as perfect today as I've ever seen it. It's still there, Jeff Hines.
The track's completely different, Rodney. Just here,
but
Mike.
The Gatorback
What's happening with Yamaha?
The Gatorback is still there. I promise you.
I love the depiction. That was fantastic.
You saw it, didn't you?
It looks great.
All right, Mike Duclos, what's going on down at Rock River and Yamaha today?
No, it's been crazy busy. What a fantastic event. Wynn did a great job at just pounding through this. It's great, but we've been crazy busy down there.
Wow, like you said, you see all these numbers, you get freaked out a little bit. You say, oh my gosh, are we going to be able to make it through the week of racing? But we've done great so far here through the motocross. We still got a few days of motocross to go out there. Supercross is going smooth, but I think we're going to be looking. The team is doing just a fabulous job this year, from the track crew that is maintaining the track to the track crew that is getting everyone in and off the racetrack, to the safety crew that is out there flagging, the EMTs that are on the track helping. It's just amazing. It's a well-oiled machine once again this year.
It is, and it's flowing real well. The new track changes are great. Excited to get out on the motocross track. I think that's going to be awesome. So now kudos to Wynn and everybody here. This has been a great event so far, as always is. But when you hear those numbers and twice what it normally is, it's amazing to see it going off in the same time frame.
Yeah, no doubt. And looking at the vast amount of people out here, it's amazing just how happy folks are to be out and about.
Well, yeah, I think people getting out, this is becoming the thing to do. So it's exciting to have all this new blood here at the track, seeing new people out, getting involved. The PW class is full again. It's exciting. It reminds me back of Lake Whitney days when there was, 3, 4, 5 gates of 50s.
Yeah, that's been a while, man, but those were the days, no doubt about that. And so with that, we talk about all the support and stuff that are around here, around the racetrack. Again, how's support work going down for you guys? You guys been pretty busy down there in the Blue Crew pits?
Yeah, it's been slammed. Yamaha hit a home run with that 250F, and it's been a great bike for us since 19 when it came out, and they're still making it better. And so Star, us, Triangle, Jordan from Altus, all of us work real hard to make it better, make changes, share the information, and we just have a great family. The Yamaha family is awesome, and for all of our customers that come involved, we're happy to help anybody that's on the track. You don't have to be one of our support riders. You don't have to be under Ed's tent down there. We want everybody to finish first or last. It's about the experience.
Yeah, the experience. And you guys want to make it as good as possible, as great as possible for everybody, whether it's their first trip or their 49th trip, whatever the case may be. That's why you guys, if you're running a Blue Machine, you're part of the family, right?
Yeah, we've got bikes down there. Somebody runs into a problem. We want to get them a bike. We've got every part that you could need to put it back together, right down to the frames. So we want to make sure that they all finish. And again, it doesn't matter if they're on a PW50 or if Levi Kitchen's winning the Pro Sport, and everybody in between. It's important to us that they have a good experience on our brand, and that we're all working together for a common goal.
And the beauty of that, it's all about the grassroots program. We know that everybody talks about obviously when you see the names and the stars that have the rides with Blue Crew and all the different teams and things like that, oftentimes you think, well, they're the only ones that's going to get support. Well, that's the beauty of it. When you buy a Blue Crew motorcycle, a Yamaha, you become a part of the Blue Crew family.
Yeah, and there's different levels, and I don't know if people realize that. We promote from within. That's just something that Yamaha does corporately in Japan here, but also with the racing. So we try to pick the kids up. Look at Canyon Richards and Kay Johnson and all those younger kids that we've got Thurmans on board now this year, and we like to bring them on young and take them all the way through the ranks. And so we've got the trackside team that Rusty and Jordan and myself handle, and then Eds runs the amateur team for me, and those guys are kind of our elite level amateurs. And then we have the pro team, of course, where people can transition to, and then Will is down there with Star, and they're the next level, and now we're running the 450 team. So we really have everything to take a rider from PW50 within our ranks all the way through Bobby Reagan and the Star team, which is amazing.
And I'm sure contingency programs and races with contingencies are still out there plenty as well, huh?
Yeah, of course. And the Yamaha Blue Crew program really stepped up this year. It's awesome. Everybody from a PW50 can make good money on up to the the 450 guys that are making good money. So it's a neat program. Once you get involved in it, and it's something you can be in for life. So.
Now, speaking of that, how long have you been involved with Yamaha yourself?
400 years.
I was going to say it's somewhere in the neighborhood of close to a half a century or so, or not a century, or however many, millennium, half a millennium,
Yeah, I think 20 years. This is what we've been doing this. So
wow.
Long time.
Yeah, that is a long time. And you coming up through as a rider and racer yourself, I mean, to be able to be a part of this program, I mean, it has to make you feel special, because I know you were one of the few out here like everybody else, man. You struggled, wondered what it was like and how to get there, huh?
Absolutely. Yeah, I know I raced Yamahas as a kid, and my parents worked at Yamaha dealerships, and so it was kind of a neat thing to carry on that tradition. And now being here and seeing it from the other side is awesome. And it's cool because once you're at this level, you think back to, I remember what it was like to be that and want that. And that kind of is what drives you to want to help everybody.
Right. And, of course, Mike, I'm sure we could sit and talk to you about things for hours and hours, but anything else that you might want to pass along to the folks before we let you go here today?
No, just come on down if you need something. Rusty's on the corner there. I'm right behind him. We'll make sure that you're on the track and running. We want everybody to finish their races, so whatever you need, stop. Oh, look at that old bike. What is that, 82? 81. I was riding in 81. Very nice, very nice.
Oh,
So we got some historic pictures up here looking at some old Yamahas. Yeah, very cool. So yeah, come on down if you need something. If you're on a blue bike, whatever you need, we'll make sure you're taken care of.
Thank you very much. And yeah, so Rob Fox pulls up from Dunlop Tires. He says, he looks at that picture of Megawatt and he says, hey, I wasn't even born yet. Hey,
thank you much, Mike.
Rob, come on over here, buddy. Dunlop, the elite man himself. You're Mr. Elite as far as Dunlop is concerned. And 19. So what year were you born anyway?
88.
88. So, wow. You were 13 or 14. He was like in his 20s. Wow. So there you go, man. That's dating.
A couple years.
But you know what? We all have such great connectivity through this motorcycling industry like this that we all feel the same age sometimes, I think, and can go racing and bench racing and have a good time. But Rob, man, out here with Dunlop Tires once again this year, and I just got to say, I mean, we are having a great time. I have to think, I've watched the tires, people going through getting tires changed. Jeff's been busy over here, and Dunlop Tires have been rolling around this racetrack like mad.
Yeah, no, we're happy to be here. I always say this is one of my favorite events. I call it a home race because I lived down here for a long time. So it's happy to be back here and enjoying some great racing, great weather. I got snow at home, so I'm happy to be down here. So yeah. We have been super busy. We appreciate all the business, everybody that's choosing Dunlops out there. Had great results, and we're happy to be here and here to help anybody.
Well, we know that you guys have pretty much set the bar about as high as can be set in the tire industry. Have you figured out a way to make it any better? Or are you working on a way to make it any better?
Yeah, no, we're definitely really happy with our current product, from our MX-12 all the way up to our MX-53. We're really happy, the full line from sand and mud all the way up to hard packed. But yeah, we're always working on new stuff, different segments, different things. But we got a couple of years with our current product because we're so happy with it.
That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, that's just how do you improve on perfection is what I just keep asking. You know, and every time that you guys introduce something new, you do it somehow or another. I don't know how you do it, but you take it to the next level every time.
Yeah, we're excited with our product, like I said. So, but we don't want to just sit back on what we have. We always want to try to make things better. But our feedback has been great so far with our MX-33s. Everybody seems to be loving them out here, especially on this track. It's nice and tacky. They're watering in it and fixing it up all day. So we're very happy.
Will you see many changes as far as tire compounds and things like that, or will you use the same thing on the outdoor track as we're using here on the Supercross track this week?
Yeah, so some guys will switch over to our sand and mud soft tire, our MX-12 rear, when we go over to the outdoors, especially if you're in an early moto or if it rains. So that we have options from 50s all the way up to 450s. We have every single tire compound available depending on what your preference is.
Awesome, man. And you guys are here all week and need any questions, want to stop by, get your chest pressure checked or something like that, available for that as well?
Yeah, we're here for technical support and advice. If you guys need anything, no matter what brand you're on, we're here to help you out for tire mounting or sales. We have great deals all week long, and make sure you stock up before you leave.
Alrighty, sounds great, man. And Advantage is riding Dunlop. There is no doubt about that. We want to say thanks to Rob and Dunlop Tires for being on hand. And of course, Rob, again, thanks for just being a part of it. Thanks for bringing Dunlop out and coming home. We're glad to be able to give you a home coming back to the great Sunshine State, brother.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
All right, Rob Fox there from Dunlop Tires. Also presenting live coverage of the action here on RacerTV.com. Hey, I do want to take this opportunity to tip my hat to the RacerTV crew again. We had some technical difficulties. Talk about going around the horn and going the extra mile and digging deep and just putting your head down and pushing through and making things happen. Well, they did just exactly that and was able to get us back up on online and streaming live here this morning. So thanks to you guys for the extra work the hard work that you put in. It does not go unrecognized, I promise you that. This looks like we're going to be taking a bit of a hot lap, or I won't say a hot lap, it's a sighting lap. A hot lap would be if they were trying to do timing, but anyway, sight lap. Again, running down your roster of riders, the number 4, Matty Jorgensen, the number 12, Kyle Smith, Brock Lassiter on board, the number 13, the number 16, Maximo Caceres, also the 18, Peyton Jackson, the 20 of Ryan Friendly, the number 23, Michael McLean, the 28 of Preston Baseplug, 44, Patrick Murphy, the 45 of Jaden Klopp, 48, Brandon S.B. Teagues, the 58, Noah Schuring, the 65, Cole Godfrey, the number 70, Evan Payer, the number 72, Luca Marcellisi, the 73 of Alex Ranson, the 88 of Cameron Scalarood, the 94, Cole Jones, the 116 of Brent Burrows, 134 Tristan Anthony, 142 Sage Lewis, Grayson Fair, the 186, Eddie Norred, the 188, 226 Nicholas Laurie, 228 Jordan Bees, 241 is Daxton Bennett, Hernan Oljuan, the 284, 315 Danny Perry, the 402 Gage Linville, the 413 Evan Hamowitz, 432 Thomas Rivola, Derek Leatherman on the 441, 552 Larry Reyes, 661 Sean Haymaker, 701 Sebastian Balbuena, 731 is Aiden Shive, 872 is Kobe Carper, and the 911 of Juan Arbagozo. So there you go, my friends. That is your field of 38 riders, racked, packed, stacked, and ready to rock. Well, they're not quite yet. They were just a few moments ago. They let them loose to go out here and check this track out. Again, a total reconditioning of this track. It's basically starting out in first thing early this morning, except even though there's moisture in it and there's moisture, it's not the same kind of moisture that we saw bright and early this morning. But the track is going to develop. I mean, it is developing nicely. We see good tackiness right here in front of us. So expecting, again, barn burner races. I mean, we have just seen off-the-scale type situations that have broken loose for us here so far, Megawatt.
Yeah, I've been saying it all week, Rodney. You just don't get these kind of conditions with basically the weather, the soil, everything else we've had. Wind has had this thing prepped for a long time. It knows how to take some kind of natural rain, which we had the other day. It knows how to go a good time without some water because the moisture will bring itself back to the top. So Wynn's a dirt specialist. He knows exactly what to do here, just like most of our track owners around the country. But these conditions here today, based on what you're seeing as far as air temp and that type of thing, absolutely perfect.
Well, it looks like we've got them re-racked here and about ready to fire them off this start line. You hear the machines revving up. Folks are getting anxious themselves as we take a look at this Dunlop starting line itself. Everyone looking down that start stretch, waiting for that 2 card to come up. And our officials are getting ready to signal these riders. Looks like the signals are underway. Revs up and gate is down, and we are off and rolling here. Gatorback Cycle Park continuing race number 9, Supercross Mains. It's a 250B Limited. Rounding the first couple of turns now. The VP hole shot an early lead going to the number 45 machine of Jaden Claw from Elko, Minnesota. Plainview Power Sports, EBS, FXR, JM Reyes, Kawasaki rider.
Rodney, as we expected, hot and heavy here on this first lap, and I've had to tell you, this is exactly what we expected out of our B Limited class, 250 B Limited. These guys right now on this first lap, nose to tail right here as they work their way back into the front of the track. Going to make their way into this rhythm section right in front of the tail, and it is still that number 45 machine hanging on the lead. But look at this. He's got a pack of hungry riders behind him.
Preston Bosplug, the number 28 machine, riding on that red Honda Fox Monster Army Dunlop and Flow Motorsports backed ride in that second place position right now. Larry Reyes is third on the 552, the 402 Gage Linville. Then Luca Marsalisi, the 72 and 5th, Daxton Bennett, Jordan Bees, Brock Lassiter, Eddie Norritt, Derek Leatherman rounding out the top 10. We see Matty Jorgensen at 11th, Sebastian Balbuena at 12th, Sage Lewis 13th, Grayson Fair 14th, and Cole Godfrey rounding out the top 15.
I got to tell you, Rodney, that first pack is a pack of 5. Then there's just a little break back to that 6th place ride right now of Daxton Bennett, and right behind him, Bice, Lassiter, Norritt, Leatherman. As you mentioned, man, what a pack.
Wow,
Look
Reyes. Reyes around Bosplug for that second place position as we see the Honda pilot drop now to third and under fire from Linville, and Luca Marsalisi now. As we roll into the final couple of turns, he drops another spot now. That's another Yamaha rider. Gage Linville up to third. And the 28 machine, now your 4th place position. So Jaden Clough check again is Reyes, Linville, Bosplug, Luca Marsalisi rounding out the top 5.
Looks like Marsalisi right now trying to make a move. Might have put himself into the 4th position right there. We're going to know as soon as they come around here in 1 second.
Nope, still got a little bit of work.
Holy cow.
Look what's going on up front. This is for the lead. Larry Reyes, Clough now, the 45, the 552. Gage Linville, they're nose to tail right now. Bosplug and Luca Marsalisi are right there as well. We got a top 5 ride, all battling for the number 1 spot.
Larry Reyes Jr., man, let me tell you something. Oh, Marsalisi with the move to the outside, held that thing on, drifted into that number 4 ride.
Mercy sakes alive. Now look at Bosplug trying to keep him from going around. He's been doing a great job of protecting, but look at this. I'll tell you, up front, Clough is getting a little bit of a break, it looks like, as Reyes and Linville are battling for the number 2 spot.
You know, I got to tell you, one of the most aggressive passes we've seen were between Luca Marsalisi and Gage Linville, and Linville did not come out on the top side of it. Has got a bad taste left in his mouth, and right now he's going to go to the wall to try to change that all up. Keep an eye on the 402.
Here we go, front stretch, still the 45 of Clough, Reyes and Linville, and under, and he goes off the track too. Bosplug dropping behind Marsalisi, taking over the number 4 spot. I believe Bennick may have gotten around there into the number 5 spot aboard the 241 now.
Yeah, Bennick made his way around. Look at this, now we've got a battle between the Yamaha riders. Gage Linville trying to take advantage of Larry Reyes Jr. And out front, Jaden Clough said, you guys have a good time. I'm out of here.
Check this out. Here comes Marsalisi now all the way up into the mix of things. We got yellow flags out here, so everybody checking up just before the final turn. Look how tight this has got everyone.
Yeah,
got a little bit of breathing room there, but 2nd, 3rd, and 4th megawatt right there.
Yeah, we might end up taking another look at that one. We got to be careful on those flags. Can't be doubling and can't be making up time. But as we work our back around, holy cow, we have a fight on our hands now. We're single file, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 7 riders in the lead pack, Rodney.
Linville back to the number 2 spot. Reyes still in 3rd. Marsalisi, that 4th place ride, is still knocking on the door from that Kawasaki. And that is Daxton Bennett back to the number 5 spot. Lassiter and Bosplug now in the 7th place position after being up front battling for the lead early on in this one.
Right now, you still got Linville in that number 2 ride. And look at this. Here comes the hitman. Tries to go inside. Reyes Jr. cuts him off. Both of these guys up and over the tabletop, trying to go inside, riding defensive. Reyes Jr. knows exactly what time it is.
Klopp and Linville nose to tail as they cross the finish line. Reyes and Marcel Lisi going at it now.
Oh, yeah, I got to tell you, Gage Linville, his corner speed is exceptional right now. He has caught our leader, and look at him go for the kill immediately, going for the pass. We may have a new rider up in front.
There it is. New leader, Jeff Hines. Good call on that one. Jeff Hines seeing that one coming. The corner speed definitely helping the 402 machine rocket to the front of the pack and looking for a Supercross main event win here now. As Clove now back in the number 2 spot. Reyes and Marcel Lisi still have their battle going back for the number 3 spot as well. So we'll watch that one get sorted out as we continue through lap number 6.
Holy cow, Rodney, 6 laps into this thing. These guys are running as faster than they did on lap number 1. And look at this, holy cow. That battle continues between Reyes Jr. and Marcel Lisi. Those guys have been separated by 2 bike lengths for the last 4 laps.
They were side by side a couple of different occasions. I thought that Marcel Lisi maybe had the pass made on the 552 of Reyes, but no, he would not. He would be denied each and every time as we head down the front stretch now. Linville out front still. Clove in the number 2 spot. There's Reyes and Marcel Lisi, the 72. And now in that number 5 spot is the 241 of Finnick, followed by the 13 of Lacker. Bosebluck still back there. Things starting to stretch out through that top 7, but they got a big gap back to 8.
The guy coming under fire right now, the number 45, Jaden Clough. He's got Larry Reyes Jr. right behind him, the hitman, Luca Marcellisi behind him, and that's the 241 of Jackson Bennick that wants to join the party as well.
We'll be getting a white flag, I believe, this next time around as our leaders round the final turn. There goes Linville now. No, not a white flag yet, so we still got some time to go on this one. Lap 7 in the history books for Gage Linville now.
Marcellisi gets stood up in that final corner right there. Great move by Reyes. Rides real defensive, parked him and took off. Was able to get a couple bike lengths.
Back to the front.
Larry up in there. Real nice charge. Trying to close the gap up on Linville. They know they got Mike New close up in there, taking care of the boss, making the boss look good down there at that Rock River Yamaha team as they are charging hard. And Larry not done yet. Look at him triple out of the spot.
Well, the run for the second spot is on. Reyes trying to make it happen. And as we check in with these leaders, Megawatt, man, I'm still just blown away. There is your leader, Linville. There is second, Claw still. There is Reyes, and there is still Marcellisi. They're in some lap traffic right now. That could switch things up a little bit, but look what's coming. Daxton Bennick is what's coming, my friends, on the 241 machine.
That's what's up, Rodney. The number 241, Daxton Bennick, has really dropped the hammer, used that lapper to his advantage now, and has pulled up on the rear fender of Marcellisi. Marcellisi's got a job ahead of him, but I tell you right now, Daxton Bennick has his sights set on the number 72 machine.
Dude, all the way, top six, all on the front stretch here on lap number 8, believe it or not. Normally you see that stretching out. These guys are still tight. Linville, Clough, Reyes, Marcellisi, Bennick, Lassiter, Bosebluck, Eddie Norig now in 8th. Derek Leatherman up to 9th. Aiden Scheib rounds out your top 10. Sebastian Balbuena just outside the top 10. And 11th Sage Lewis in the number 12 spot back there. And again, names that you could expect to see in a top 10 easily outside the top 10 here today. That's the kind of talent we have in this 250B limited class.
Jeff Hines, the white flag is out. It's all come down to this, my friend.
Yeah, it's been a wild battle out there, and it took quite a bit of work for Gage Linville to make his way to the front, but he has with authority, doing a great job for you. James Clough, the Kawasaki Manor rider, not getting down, even though Larry Reyes has been hanging on him, like you said. Just a couple of bike lengths between those guys for most of this Supercross main event final, as they are fighting to stay in the top 3 to get on that podium and talk to Wes Kane.
I got to tell you right now, that's national level intensity no matter where you're at. That's how it happens. That's what it takes. talk about some guys that are maybe getting cramped up a little bit, maybe getting a little arm pumping. Doesn't matter. This is where you suffer. This is where you take the pain. This is where you put in the work.
Like you said, if you fade like an old pair of Levi's, you're going to end up kicked in the corner. There's no doubt about that.
My favorite line from the week, fading like an old pair of Levi's. Man, I love that one. I love that one. About like my love life, I think, sometimes. But anyway, racing is not fading whatsoever. Linville with 10 in and the win in the Supercross main of the 250B Limited. Jake Klopp will finish in second. Larry Reyes in the number 3 spot. Luca Marsalisi in 4th. Daxton Bennett in 5th. Brock Lassiter in 6th. Preston Baseball in 7th. Eddie Nor at 8. And Shive and Sebastian Balbuena will round out your top 10. Derek Leatherman drops just outside into the number 11 spot. Folks, that just goes to show you just how deep the field of competition is in the 250B Limited class. And speaking of deep competition fields, we roll to another one in race number 10. This is our Super Mini 1. Super Mini 1 off and rolling as our top 3 of Linville Clove and Reyes heading down to the podiums. Super Mini 1 off and rolling. Micah Grubbs, Ronald Johnson, Clayton Stockstill, Trace Holland, Austin Weisenauer, Avon Hobbs, Louis Martinez, Tyler Evers. It is the 27 of Christian Yannick out front in this one on the Low Lawn, Illinois, on the Monster Energy Pro Circuit machine. See if he can hang on to that one. Cody Samples, Carson Eads, Colin Allen, Jack Nemrona, Hayden Deegan, Nate Reedhill, Jordan Miller, Leo Tucker, also Casey Cochran, Ivan Aldama, Devin Salo, Jude Smirlick, Randall Myers, Talon Evans, Cody Harrington, Wyatt McGrath, Ashton Aruda, Tyler Mollett, Mason Davis, Logan Lesser, Logan Riggins, Tyler Moore, Evan Pate, Seth Shirley, Nolan Riley, and Mason Yokir. All making the grade. We got Wharton, Wagner, and Nettleton also, and we got Cochran challenging for the lead already in this one on board the 66.
Yeah, Janik, a slight mistake right there, and Casey Cochran close enough to immediately take advantage. He'll seize the moment.
So Reese Wheaton, Trenton Wagner, Mason Nettleton all out there with us as well. 38 riders making the main here in this Super Mini 1 class, 12 to 15. So, man.
Janik will fight back and he'll hold on to the top spot. So I thought Casey had the pass made, but nothing doing yet. And here comes a three-way battle of KTM riders as 3rd, 4th, and 5th on the move.
It is Aldama, Deegan, and Carson Eads in that battle for 3rd place right now. As we look at the gap, only a handful of seconds behind your leaders of Cochran and Janik, who are nose to tail right now. So we may be looking at a near same case scenario as what we saw in that 250B class a few moments ago, but it does look like these front two are starting to stretch it out a little bit. Cochran with a good line around this track on lap number 2, but buddy, Yannick is keeping him close in tow.
You are right. Hayden Deegan quickly trying to make some passes, buried back into the 4th spot. He gets a good run on the Luca line. He'll come flying up in there. Now more assertive as he closes the gap on Ivan Aldama Jr., rider number 7, who's with us at what we call Paradise down there in the Key West area.
Oh, wow, Key West. That's
Paradise, Texas, but Paradise if you live there. And Cochran will make the pass. He comes through first now, Rodney.
Oh, yeah, out front of Yannick, Aldama, Deegan. Let's see, where is Deegan's now up to the number 3 spot. He's around Aldama, so Aldama dropping back to 4th. Jude Smirlick back there as well in the number 5 position. So there is where a lot of eyes are on that race. A lot of eyes up front. Still Casey Cochran and Chris and Yannick now as they are nose to tail. This race has not relinquished any whatsoever. The pressure's been applied, and it's still being applied. To the inside will go Cochran, to the outside trying to keep some momentum goes Yannick on the 27 machine as we go to wrap up lap number 3, but Cochran still has the advantage at the conclusion of this lap.
Well, Janik made a slight mistake in that section, but he has certainly secured that, and now he may be quicker than Cochran in that section. He has done a good job to stay right there on the 66. They go across that single, right up into the face, and out through that sweeper turn, trying to settle it down after taking over the top spot.
Well, there you go, a 1:03.515 for Cochran, a 1:03.455, a little bit faster for Janik the last time around. The gap 8.69, but man, right behind them is coming with a head full of steam. The 38 of Hayden Deegan turning a 1:02.8. That is the fastest lap so far on lap number 3, 102.812 by Hayden Deegan, which was a full almost 3/4 of a second faster than both Cochran and Janik on lap number 3. So here we go as we wrap up lap number 4. Look how much closer the 38 of Deegan has reeled into the second place ride of the 27 of Janik now.
Yeah, well, it looks like our podium riders are starting to make their way here a little bit closer, no doubt about that. Some good, strong battling going on, and on the back section of the straightaway, that is where we find our leaders, and Hayden Deegan makes the pass. Now in the 3rd spot, immediately gets on the gas. Going to make it a 3-way battle up front, and we'll take it to the podium.
I thought Wes Kane or Mikey might have a podium presentation. We'll be standing by for that in just a moment. Right now, continuing to watch this battle royale up front, this trio of riders, Hayden Deegan, Kristen Janik, and Casey Cochran in the number 1, 2, and 3 spots. And as we watch here on RacerTV, we see it inching up closer and closer as well. Again, waiting on Yamaha podium presentations. Wes Kane and Mikey Wayne's coming up here in just a mere moment. And our leaders, look at that. They're all 3 in the same camera frame coming down that section and heading toward another lap complete as soon as they can make that happen, that's for sure. In the front stretch. Now heading into the big bolus turns that we have over here at Cochran. Man, Deegan is closing up some gap, but not so much now. Only about 0.3 of a second last time around. We're seeing basically 1 second between first and second, 1 second between second and third. We're about 4 seconds now back to the number 4 ride of Ivan Aldama. But it looks like this section of the track might be playing favor for that second place position of Kristen Janik now, as he is starting to reel in the number 1 of 66 of Cochran. And I believe that we see Deegan doing the exact same thing as the white flag flies on this one.
Oh my gosh, what a pressure cooker. You are right, Rodney. Here is Casey Cochran running for his life. Kristen Janik trying to close it up in there and hang on to that second spot. And Hayden Deegan trying to climb his way up the podium ladder as he is all over Kristen Janik in the 27 Kawasaki's rear tire. Down the front straightaway we go.
Down the front stretch, and now at the end of the front stretch, it is still Cochran out front, but things tightening up back for second as Deegan is going to try to make the strike. If he wants to win this one, he's got to make a pass on second very quick and make up some real estate. I don't know if Deegan's going to be able to make it happen. These guys have really got the number here this year on the Supercross track in his Super Mini 1 12 to 15-year-old class.
Yeah, Janik may be just quick enough, and certainly Casey Cochran has put himself up in the catbird seat as they head into this final rhythm section. One big bowl turn coming up, Rodney.
And there goes the 66. Cochran will capture the checkers and the win. Man, he is ecstatic, pumping that fist in the air. Janik will finish up in second. Hayden Deegan will take third, but congratulations to the number 66 of Casey Cochran, taking the Super Mini 1 12 to 15 Supercross title and win here at Gatorback Cycle Park.
Man, what a well-deserved win right there. I mean, he earned that one.
No doubt about that, as we'll be setting the stage for race 11. Guys, again, I believe we're still waiting to talk to our previous class there on the podium, so we'll be listening and waiting, guys, when you're ready to throw it back up here, and we'll head down to the... All right, so it'll be a minute before we get down to the podium for Yamaha podium for our race. So as we go to the 51 4-6 limited class, the number 4 Jaden Smart, the number 9 Aiden Held, number 10 Landon Horn, the number 12 of Hudson Brock, Corey Holmes, the number 15 Mason Dixon, the 19 Lucas McBride, the 22 Slash Ryder Palmer, the 22-25 Micah Nix, 41 Jason Wees, the number 42 of Waylon Hughes, the 44 Cannon Stone, Parker LeBeau, the number 54 Weston Otto, the 72, number 77 Carter Holmes, number 84 Nathan Norroy, The 94 will be Rudy Reeves. Number 99, Jax Baker. Number 119, Cruz Anderson. 126 will be Tate Bono. 132, Gavin Wellsian. The 151 of Jake Burgess, and 171, Martin Ospina. The 210, Cooper Houghton. 211, Branson Sellers. 218, Eli Schneider. The 254, Rayson Kyler. 261, Lana McNeil. 301, Graydon Junke. 321, Clayton Butler. 332 is Ford Addington. 337, Benson Levon. Jaden Smart out of Berry Creek, California, number 4. He won his qualifier on a Cobra Motorcycles back machine, backed by Dunlop tires and OG's goggles. Got Levi Letty, who is our Nathan Hall 422 Memorial Foundation Scholarship Award winner. Been training with the good friends down at MotoX compound, riding in the Cobra Junior, the e-bike, and the PW50 class here this weekend. Right now, he's out of Saginaw, Michigan. Also 674, Anderson Waddell. 713, Julian Lebensky. 724, Jonathan Williams. 912, Raylan Seagraves. And the 941 of Owen Solomon. And that is your lineup for the 51 4-6 Limited. And we head down to the Yamaha Winners Podium.
All right, down here. Thanks, Rodney. Down on the Yamaha podium, Hayden Deegan, come on up here. We got Hayden Deegan down here, the Danger Boy. Up on the box. Finishing third. You're going to tell us about your race. All right, guys, Hayden Deegan finishing third. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I got off to like a pretty bad start. Got cut off by some kid. Probably hit the hay bale really hard, but I was kind of like mid-pack, try to catch up, but didn't have enough time. So we'll go get him next time. Show him how.
Who do you want to thank?
KTM Orange Brigade, Team Dunlop, Monster Energy, Thor, 100%, 60, Alpine Stars, everyone else is helping me.
All right, guys, give it up. Hayden Deegan finishing third, Super Mini 1, 12-15. Christian Yannick, come on up here, bud. Our second place finisher. Got a pretty good hole shot. Tell me about your race.
Yeah, I mean, I got off to a great start and was leading for a lap or two, and then Casey went around me, and I almost, he was in front of me for a little bit, and I almost passed him back, but I couldn't get around him, and I rode my own race, and I saw Hayden behind me, and I didn't want to let him go by me, so I rode my own race and kept charging.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus for keeping me safe, everyone from Team Green, Monster Energy, Pro Circuit, Bell Helmets, 100%, 7, Maximo, Brenthal, Dunlop Tires, RK Chains, Exo Rims, Uni Air Filters, Throttle Syndicate, and everybody I forgot. Thank you.
All right, there you go, guys. Give it up. Christian Yannick finishing up second. Come on up here, Casey Cochran. You're going to get behind your bike so we can get the shot, and I know you want this really bad. Your champ, Super Mini 1, 12-15. Give it up. Hold it high. Casey Cochran. New bike, new team. Nihilo and those guys got to be pumped. Tell me about your race.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, we've been grinding starts down at the Moto Sandbox to get them dialed, so glad to get them done here and go out and have a fun race, get the lead early, and try and get a gap, and came home with the win.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. I'd like to thank WMR for helping me out with the bikes, Maximo Oils, Nihilo Concepts, Moto Sandbox, and Kyle Cheeseman for helping me get where I'm at, Monster Army, Asterisk, Lynx Racing, Renegade Fuel, On Track Schools, FMF, Oakley Goggles, Rooster Max for making my bike look sick out there, and Dave Kelly for helping me put these bikes together, and Factory Connection, and Pro Taper, anyone I forgot, anyone else who helps me out there, thank you so much.
All right, hold it up one more time. There he is, Casey Cochran, the champ. From the Yamaha podium, take it away, Rodney in the Thor booth.
Thank you very much, Wes. Jaden Smart, after pulling that whole shot out there, continues to roll up in front. Great run for him as, again, he secures that VP whole shot up in front. Gavin Wilson's come out of the pack right there, number 132, now running in that second spot. It's a 674 ride. That's Anderson Waddell, and he moves up into the third position. Micah Nix in the fourth spot. Owen Solomon in the top 5. Corey Holmes, Benson Levin, Eli Schneider, Landon Horn, and Julian Lebensky. They'll go 6 through 10 for you right now. Levi Letty just a little bit further back there. He's in the 13th spot and trying to carve his way up in there. Jax Baker, Waylon Hughes, Brandon Sellers,
couple of the riders right there that are working with him as they continue to make their way around in this one. But you are strong in considering. Jaden Smart with that smart ride, a smart attack rider on that cover, doing a good job for the folks at OGs and Dunlop. It's just 7 years of age out here in this moto out of Berry Creek, California. Rider number 4, Smart, doing a great job for you. No FMF white flag out yet, so he's still got plenty of time to stretch out this gap, which he is doing. Turning laps in the 121 range out there. It's a 121 and 8400s. Anybody even close to him is in the 124 range. So that's 3 seconds faster than anybody else on the track. Jaden Smart setting his sights on a championship #1 plate and nothing less for that young rider out of California as he continues to really whoop up on the pack. Corey Holmes, rider number 15, a little bit further back in the pack. He'll go in the 123 range right there. Literally maybe the second, third fastest rider on the track. Anderson Waddell also steps it up on this lap. He'll go into the 123 flat. So again, with that third place run for Anderson Waddell, rider number 674, he's got an opportunity to close the gap up in there and maybe take a shot at Gavin Wilson. Gavin, a graduate at a Red Dog Academy out there, has just gained a ton of momentum and confidence, literally in leaps and bounds, as he's been really putting in the work. And there is the FMF white flag. It is the FMF lap. We are kicking off for you right here. It's race number 11, and it's our 51cc 4 to 6-year-old limited class competitors. Junior plus 25 class. Ooh, revving up on what's going to be a fast one. There's no doubt about that. The checkers will fly, and it will be Jaden Smart, rider number 4, out of Berry Creek, California. He will continue his charge, and his fastest lap, a 119 and 7100ths. Again, almost 5 seconds faster than the competition. Jaden Smart absolutely headed to the podium and the top rung down there. Gavin Wilson, rider number 132, will nail down that second spot. Anderson Waddell in third. We go to Micah Nixon fourth. Owen Solomon in the fourth position. Excuse me, in the top 5. Corey Holmes, Benson Levitt, Eli Schroeder, Levi Letty with that strong push towards the end will end up in a nice spot. Hayden Held in the top 10. Those may change just a little bit as, again, the rest of our riders make their way here to the finish. A good one in race number 11, 51cc 4 to 6-year-old limited class championship in Supercross. Jacob Lottie, rider number 3, with us, along with Heath Harrison, rider number 24. Kyle Jens is on the 29. Cody Simons is rider number 62. Keep an eye on him. Brandon Scher, rider number 73. Jorge Valdez, rider number 85. Mike Clark on the 99. Ryan Solana is with us, number 100. Dustin Jensen on the 101. Mike Carter on the 108. Paul Parabinos, 125. Robbie Renner, 153. James Roberts, 165. Cole Boutwell, 173. Brad Smith, 185. Ben Robinson, 238. Shane Mills, 258. Jordan Wells, 261. Michael Ash, number 293. Taz Sabogo on the EBS back ride, number 360. You got Zach McQueen, number 421. Austin Bisger, number 439. Brandon Brill is the 464 ride. Cooper McAlvin, rider number 556. Brighton Brill with us. Dylan Farley, Corey Eager, Eric McKay, Daniel York, Rodney Fleshman, and Mario Testa, all coming off the gate in our junior plus 25 class. We're off and running. Couple of riders side by side out of that first turn right there. Who is going to get the VP Race Fuels whole shot? Whoa, it's going to go to the Kawasaki Mounted rider Brad Smith on the MTF back entry. And again, Brad Smith, the cook down there at MTF, is cooking it up right now with a great start.
Yeah, Brad's had some good rides already this week and looking good again right here. Got a great start, as you said, but he's got a whole pack behind him. And it only takes a small mistake here, Jeff Hines. Just like any of our majors, a small mistake turns into a big mistake here, Pro.
I don't know. I think what he's cooking up, man, he says, no, you got to eat your greens. And I'm going to make you boys eat some roost because I'm on my green. And Brad Smith doing a great job for you. But look at the charge plus 25 riders stepping it up. Our double step up to the tabletop, providing some fireworks. And an immediate pass up into the top 3 right there. So
Brandon Scher, like you said, airing it out in traffic. Okay, threading the needle right there, Jeff Hines, and sure enough, gains 2 positions, puts himself into that number 3 spot. Here comes your leader.
Ooh, maybe not a high percentage pass, but it was certainly a high payoff. And Scherer, ride number 73, settles in just ahead of the 24 bike out there. Oh, yeah, the battle is on.
There's no settling in for that number 73 machine. Scherer's trying to put himself into that number 2 spot right away. Pete Harrison said, not just yet. Grabs a handful, opens up a bit of a lead right there. Look what we have happen behind these guys. It looks like James Roberts going to get a mirror full of Paul Parabinos here as Parabinos trying to put that number 125 machine up into the next slot.
Well, Harrison's had some great runs, no doubt about that. And the rider out of Silver Hill, Alabama is a tough competitor to have on your back right there. He's on the 24 Honda, and he is running strong. Now, bump back to that 3rd spot, but still hanging tough. But look at the battle going on behind him. I think it's going to be my long, lanky buddy Parabinos who's up in the mix.
Yep, and Scherer makes that pass, as we said, for the 2nd position. Harrison relegated back to 3rd. James Roberts now coming under fire. He's the next guy in double P sights. Paul Parabinos trying to put himself in that number 4 ride.
Brad Smith still a strong run up in there. No problems for him. He is hanging tough. Dustin Jensen on the move now. Rider number 101. He'll make a power play. And then Kyle Jens looks like he's on the move. Yamaha Mountain rider out of Fort Pierce, Florida. Brandon Scherer on that south of the border back ride. No doubt he is working hard for you now, trying to close it up on Brad Smith. Brad, and you can see Scherer goes sub 1 minute. There's a 59-second lap right there by Brandon Scherer.
That's a 59.4 to a 1:0.7. That's almost 1.5 seconds in a lap.
And you can see as they come around this time, Bad Brad sits in the 2nd spot. Scherer has made the pass. The Yamaha Mountain rider on the south of the border bike will take over the top spot.
I got to tell you, take a look at him right now, starting to open up a gap. As soon as he worked his way methodically up into that position, he knew exactly what he needed to do. And the number 73 machine now starting to open a gap, Jeff.
Yeah, look for him to drop the hammer, and if he can continue to replicate those 59-second laps, no doubt, he's going to have an easy run to the podium.
Going to make it look easy, let's put it that way.
Yeah,
nothing easy in this class, bro. And again, one small mistake turns into big mistakes here at the Mini-O's. Everybody rides so close to the same speed. You've got to be very, very careful. You got to go as fast as you can, but keep those mistakes to a minimum.
Yeah, you're right about that. Still a long way to go as our leaders across that single now into the sweeper turn. And a burst of momentum right there. Brad Smith now digging deep. Looks like he's going to be able to have a shot at our leader in a payback.
We're going to send it down to the podium right now with Wes Kane. We'll get right back at you.
All right, thanks, guys. Down here with 3rd place finisher in the 51cc, Mr. Anderson Waddell. Man, tell us about your race.
I didn't get the whole shot. That number 25 kid got around me. He was doubling one more thing than me, and I didn't get the white flag, and I just got 3rd overall.
Well, good job, brother. Who do you want to thank out there?
Mom, Dad, Fly, Pirelli Tires, A1, Suspension, and everybody else.
There you go. There's 3rd place finisher Anderson Waddell. Good job, man. All right, Gavin Wilson. Gavin, man, talk to us about your race.
I tried to get that whole shot, and I came out of the corner 3rd, and I passed Anderson right out the 2nd, and then I just tried to ride my best.
I'd say you did pretty well, man. Who do you want to thank out there?
My mom, my dad, my grandpa, my grandma, Cobra, Dunlop, Atstrick, Fly, Scott, Bell, and Oppenstar. That's why I can.
There you go. Good job, man. Make some noise. 2nd place finisher, Gavin Wilson. Come on up here. You stand behind this machine, man. I think you're tall enough. Stand behind that machine. You put in the work. Jaden Smart, talk to us. Wes Kane's got your #1 plate right there, buddy. Picking up that big win, putting this Cobra Moto machine up here center of the box. Talk to us about your race.
It was good. Got the whole shot and a win.
And won. That's good. That's a solid day, brother. Who do you want to thank out there?
My mom, dad, Go Country Casino, Roost, Moto X Compound, Cobra, Beast Moto Lab, Fox, OG Goggles, Justin Costello from State Farm, Dunlop, and everybody else.
There you go. You guys make some noise. First place finisher in the 51cc 4-6 Limited, Jaden Smart. We'll take it back up to you guys here in the Thor booth.
All right, thank you, Mikey. Checker flag is out. Brandon Scherer with the win. Brad Smith in that #2 ride. Keith Harrison rounding out your podium. Who do we have coming up next, my man?
51cc 7-8-year-old limited riders, race number 13. That'll be our next AMA championship plate. Congratulations, making it all the way to long haul. That's going to be Brandon Scherer, ride number 73. The Yamaha mounted rider will bring home the win. Brad Smith, Keith Harrison, Dustin Jensen, James Roberts in the top 5. 6 through 10 with Jonathan Wells, Mike Carter, Mario Testa, Michael Clark, and Cody Simonton. Henry Carvasek, ride number 00, with us out of Ventura, California. One of our 51cc 7-8-year-old limited riders, along with Timothy McCoy, number 2. Cade Nightingale on the 04. Clarkson Hagen, ride number 7. Ezra Robertson on the 16. Sawyer Geck, ride number 18. Eden Steinbrecher, number 24. Brody Bradford, number 25. Cawthon Chilton, ride number 27. Peyton Craiglow, the 29. Cody Bircher, number 30. Easton Graves, 31. Nathan Deal, number 51. Hannah Javison, 57. Owen Shaw, 58. Radden Novak, number 77. Braden Belt, number 92. Iago Gross on the 99. Nicholas Guzman, 111. Gavin McCoy, 116. Owen Malone, 119. Cooper Levin on the 128. Aiden McKitty, ride number 129. Kevin Scoggins, ride number 141. Ryder Snellgrove on the 157. Nolan Simmons, number 221. Braden Whitgren, ride number 241. Levin Porterfield is ride number 312. Axel Ward on the 321. Weston Fryer, number 325. Jeffrey Overstreet, 419. Braxton Baldock, number 421. Braden Wright, number 682. Carter Gray, number 698. Owen Powers on the 727. Holden Lampkin, ride number 769. Brian Rollins, number 803. And James Gleason, number 982.
And Jeff, after 1, it's the number 4, Cade Nightingale out front. He just got passed by the number 00 of Henry Kabarsik. Henry dogging him after that first lap. Holy cow, as soon as they come around that backstretch near the mechanics area, Henry made the pass. I got to tell you, Cade Nightingale was caught a little bit by surprise. The number 18 Sawyer Geck in that number 3 ride. Iden Steinbrecher in the number 4 position. Bodie Bradford rides in 5th. Owen Malone in 6th. Aiden McKitty followed by Owen Shaw in 7th. In 8th, Brayton Craiglow in the 9th ride. Cohen Chilton in the number 10 spot after 1.
Hey, we need Gage Linville, Jaden Claw, and it's on the tip of my tongue. Linville, Claw, and Reyes. And Larry Reyes Jr., please come back to the registration office. Please come back to the registration office, guys. All right, the 51cc 7-8-year-old battle, it will continue. Nightingale with that great start, but as you said, man, you saw him coming, and Harvasek finds his way up into the top spot. This guy has been a beast on the little bikes out there once he's clawed his way to the top spot, and he's got there pretty quick this time, Megawatt.
He got there pretty quick. I can tell you, starting to put a bigger gap each lap. Look at that, hanging that thing out. That was a full block cross up on that thing.
Hanging the booty right over that back fender right there, and he preloads that suspension and just shoots his way up the face. Oh my gosh.
I got to tell you, those Sawyer Geck trying to put a charge on right now. Nightingale's riding very defensive. Knows who's back there, I'm sure, has already got the pit board. And coming in that number 4 position, Iden Steinbrecher. He is not finished with this thing yet by any means. Still has these guys in sight, and one small mistake, he's right there back in it.
We got to keep an eye on our local speedster out here, Brayton Craiglow. Craiglow starting tough back there in the 7th spot, but the 29 is going to work hard for you. But let me tell you what, Harvick up in the driver's seat once again, and the 00, man. He's like a double barrel blast from the shotgun out there because he is on fire.
And here comes Geik again. He goes tight to the inside around that Dunlop barrier, and sure enough, not able to make it happen. Nightingale riding really defensive, knows exactly what he needs to do, hitting all these marks. Very impressive. This young man concentrating, racing forward, not worried about what's behind him in the least bit. Nightingale doing a great job.
Hey guys, down here at the Yamaha victory lane here with Heath Harrison, 3rd place finisher in the Junior 25, man. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, it was pretty productive. I got off to a good start, collided with some guys in the first turn, and then Brad was leading, and I tried to latch onto him, and Brandon made a good pass on me, and then those two guys are riding really good. And I came in a little unprepared, so they smoked me, and I ready for some outdoors.
Well, who are the sponsors and folks you'd like to thank?
Yeah, can't give enough thank yous to the whole Phoenix Racing Honda team, and Moose, Parts Unlimited, 100%, Alpine Star, Evans, Coolant, Kicker, DP Brakes, Twin Air, ODI, Hoosier Tires, and my mechanic Gary, and everybody with the team. Thank you.
There you go. 3rd place finisher Heath Harrison. All right, we'll reset the box up here. We'll get Brad Smith up here. Brad Smith making his way up. Brad, a 2nd place finish out there today. Tell us about your race.
Well, I got off to the start. That's what through the first turn first, and I led for about 3 laps, and Brandon was right on me, and he passed me, and I hung with about a lap and just tightened up, and I'm glad I was 2nd, and he was going fast. So
solid day, man. Who do you want to thank out there?
Everybody at MCF for supporting me here and back when we're at home on the facility. My parents for coming down. Kawasaki, Fedric Connection, Answer, Scott Goggles, FMF, Renthal, Paul at Renthal, EBS, and anybody else. Thanks.
There you go. 2nd place finisher, Brad Smith. All right, we'll get Brandon Scherer up here, center of this box, man. A 1st place in the Junior 25 out there. Wes Kane to your right-hand side, going to hand you that number 1 plate. Talk to us, man. What did it take to finish out on top?
It took a decent start. I knew if I could come out in top 5, hopefully I got a shot to win. And, just put my head down and kept on plugging away start to finish and just tried to ride smart and came out with the win.
Good job, man. Who are the sponsors and folks you want to thank?
A lot of people, but thank you, everybody. South of the border. Yeah, if you guys want to get good, come south of the border, train with me and Matty B. We'll get you good. But everybody that helps my program, thank you very much.
All right, make some noise. 1st place finisher Brandon Scherer out of the Junior 25. We'll take it back up to the Thor booth.
Thank you, Mikey. Our 51 7-8 limited just coming to an end right now. Checker flag has belonged to Henry Kamarsic. A great ride. Square Geik under pressure the whole time. Hayden Steinbrecher bringing himself home in that 3rd position. Going to round out our podium. Caden Nightingale in the number 4 spot. Brayton Craiglow in the 5th. Finishing in the 6th position. Bodie Bradford in 7th was Aiden McKitty. Easton Graves in the number 8 spot. 9th was Owen Malone. And rounding out the top 10 on our 51-7-11 was Owen Shaw. Coming up next, we've got our 85cc 9-13.
Hey, that lineup includes Trace Holland, ride number 15 with us out of Kemp, Texas. Connor Brown out of 9 Mile, Washington, ride number 15. Jesse Butcher out of Lakeland, Tennessee, ride number 23. 25, Jesse Turner on board. At 26, my buddy Peyton Prouty out of Martinez, Georgia. Nathan Hummel on the 28. Landon Papart, rider number 37. Tommy Wood, rider number 43. Augustin Berenici, number 53. All ones to keep an eye on. Connor Cook, number 60. Eli Gross, the 71. Nathaniel Orr, number 81. Nathan Jeffrey, number 95. Tristan Dalton, number 97. Ashton Bailey, the 95. Franklin Browder, 105. Chase Anderson, 113. Tyler Hawk, 116. Max Catano, 118. Alexander Gila, the 122. Alex Tully on the 134. Kay Johnson, 177. The 211, a wide pass. Jace Baker, 278. Drew Adams on the 300. Kenny Richards, 316. Logan Mortberg, 317. Nathan Abbott, the 334. Nicholas Frazier, number 365. William Sokol, number 611. Bradley Huntwagner, number 619. Gunnar Heikkila is right number 630. Nico Bernazzi, number 712. Landon Gordon on the 723. Reese Wheaton, number 734. And Brennan Harrison representing the 904 out there.
Jeff, your early leader was the 177 of Cade Johnson getting that hole shot, but he has since gone down. There's a whole host of orange bikes up front right there right now, and leading the charge is the number 53, Augustine Barishi. He's ahead of that number 37 machine, Landon Picard, the 930. Seth Dennis riding in that third spot. Thomas Wood on the number 43 machine in the number 4 spot with Everett Clark riding in fifth. Kenyon Richards in sixth. Landon Gibson in that 7th spot. Cade Johnson now back into the 8th spot after the inner lead. Drew Adams in 9th and Chase Anderson in 10th.
What a ridiculously competitive class, no doubt about that, as the KTM pilots inhabit the top spots out here, really taking charge. Augustin Berenici, rider number 53, he has really been on fire, no doubt about that. Landon Peppard up in there, and Seth Dennis, Tommy Wood, Emmett Clark, Kenyon Richards, and Landon Gibbs, along with Cade Johnson and Drew Adams. The Alaskan rider Chase Anderson up there, and Reese Wheaton and Eli Gross. So, my gosh, any one of those drivers could literally step up here and take this win. But up in front right now, there's no doubt about it. It's going to be Augustin Berenici, rider number 53. He's got his hands full, though.
Oh, the heat is on right now, and it's hot like Peppard. Right now, Peppard trying to get out in that front spot. Goes wide, leaves the throttle on, drifts that thing around up over the anthill right now. But sure enough, Berenici says not right yet.
Yeah, he's still hanging tough with the top spot. It's been hard to get him out of the top spot, as a matter of fact, once he gets that momentum rolling. Seth Dennis, rider number 930 up in there. Tommy Wood and the 926 ride making an appearance in the top 5. That's going to be Clark. So Everett Clark, rider number 926, a great jump for him.
Absolutely put himself in good position right now. I got my eye on the 43 of Thomas Wood. Put in a good lap last time around. And look at this, things starting to tighten up right now in that 3rd and 4th position. That is Thomas Wood and Everett Clark.
Man, all the way from Lehigh, Utah. So no doubt, maybe a stranger to this event, but no stranger to riding a dirt bike quick.
Exactly. Holding on right now, Wood. Looked like he was closing in just a little bit on Dennis. Dennis grabbing a big handful, opening up that gap once again.
Cade Johnson, Landon Gibson, all on the move right there. Those guys sitting back in the 7th, 8th spots, along with Drew Adams. So you know they're not happy with where they are at. They are taking extreme measures to go to the front, and these two are at the front.
Yeah, there's one guy happy right now, and that's Berenici, and he's going to be happier when he sees the checkered flag because he's got a bunch of guys. And look at this. There comes Picard, going to make a charge right now. Going to try to pick the pace up. Knows
How about
he
that?
can get in there. I mean, just drifted that KTM all the way around the big bowl turn. Here he comes, going to try to get the close the gap one more time as they work their way into the midsection right here into our rhythm section right in front of the tire. Oh, small mistake by Berenici.
Little bit. Looks like Augustin Berenici really revels in the corner speed out there. And then Landon Peppard is more of a run and gun kind of guy, really living on the clutch, really just firing out of the corners. But Berenici nice and smooth. He'll continue to hold on to the top spot. They're closer now than they have been all Maine long. And let me tell you what, Maine, because it is a Maine dog battle going on up in front. They're going to forget about everything that's going on behind them. It's a two-way battle up front.
As soon as you mentioned...
Hey guys, down here at the Yamaha Victory Lane here with Eden Steinbrecher, 3rd place here today in the 51cc. Talk to us about your race.
Got off the decent start on my lines and just focus on the track.
Focus on the track. I like it, man. Who do you want to thank out there?
My mom, my dad, Dunlop, Koba, Fox, Fatty Connection, 100%, 60, Alpine Stall, and that's it.
That's it. There you go. 3rd place finisher, Eden Steinbrecher. Good job, brother. We'll get reset here with Sawyer Geek. Get you right up here. Come on over here, man. Coming up here, Sawyer Geek, man, a 2nd place finish out there. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, I got off the start pretty good. I got 2nd. Came out of the corner, wide open. I was in third to the last lap. Kate crashed and got second. Pretty good moto.
Pretty good moto, I agree. Who do you want to thank?
Jesus Christ, my mom, my dad, Fly Racing, 60 Helmets, Alpine Star, Cobra Elite, Rooster Max, yeah.
That's it. There you go, man. Congratulations, second place finisher. Sorry about that, bud. Sawyer Geek. All right, step on over there, Wes Kane. No, you're good. Your money. These guys. Wes Kane gonna hand you. This is Bucky, or excuse me, Bucky Carvasack. My bad. I'm learning the nicknames, man. Well, Bucky, a #1 out there, a first place finish. Talk to us about your race.
It was good. Got off to a good start, and then got up to the lead after that first lap, and then just rode my race.
Rode your race. It worked out, man. Congratulations to you. Who do you want to thank?
Pax Racing, Fast House, Dunlop, Clover Hill, Moto C, Mika Metals, 100%, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you so much.
There you go, your first place finisher at a 51cc 7-8 Limited, Bucky Carvasack. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you very much. Where Augustin Berenici out on the track is still taking charge after a great run up in front. He's still turning the fastest laps on the track, as a matter of fact, as has Landon Peppered behind him for another lap. Seth Dennis has pulled the trigger on several riders. He moves up to the third spot. Tommy Wood in fourth. Everett Clark in the top 5. 6 through 10 were Drew Adams, Canyon Richards, Kay Johnson, Landon Gibson, and now Chase Anderson are at. And coming down to the wire, Checkers. Oh, almost a photo finish right there. And Augustin Berenici will just barely hold off Landon Pepper. Thank you so much for that, Rick. Keeping an eye on it. And what a close battle that one was. We've seen some close ones. That's definitely right up in there. More riders making their way again as we line them up for you. Tommy Wood in the fourth spot. Drew Adams, Everett Clark, Canyon Richards, Kay Johnson, Landon Gibson, and Nathan Abbott are top 10.
Well, I got to tell you, that's the kind of racing we have been seeing, Jeff. That's the kind of racing you expect to find at the Mini-O's. And I got to tell you, when we take a look at this one next, Schoolboy 2, that one's going to be a heater right there, my man.
Yeah, this one with Mike McLean, Matty Jurgensen, Jaden Cloth, Kyle Smith, Gavin Towers, Brandon Ray, Dylan Duclos, Bryce Shelley, Mason Ricula, Levi Campbell, Slade Varola, Brandon Kiggs, Travis Mecking, Noah Wilbrand, Casey Patier, Jackson Brassfield, Jacob Ingram, Caden Switzer, Austin Kaperkanitis, Evan Payer, Colin Hawkins, Reese Gleason, Clayton Servati, Tristan Moffitt, Tommy Welch, Sage Lewis, Nate Mason, Peyton Jackson, Justin Woos, Benjamin Kareem, Jackson Bennett, Todd Eli, Kyle Petrie, Ezra Bequez, Gage Linville, Crockett Myers, Nick Romano, and Jackson Pascal. Just about every heavy hitter you can imagine out there that's not a pro rider is in this one. Hold on to your hats, folks.
That one's a who's who right there, Jeff, but who's who right now, the leader, and the leader is Nick Romano out there on that 411 machine, bringing lap 1 almost to a close, heading up over that big step up here in the middle. Whoa! Up short.
Wow. I'll tell you what, though, we talked to him up here in the tower, and he is just cool, calm, collected. He is the Iceman out there, and rider number 411 pulling the trigger on the lead here in this one.
Yeah, coming up short was Gage Linville right there on that step up in the middle, and sure enough, cost him just a few seconds. Ben Garib in that number 3 spot. Jade Clough now in the 4th position. Jordan Bice in that number 5 ride. Austin Cooper Canitis in the 6th spot. GT Money. Gavin Towers in the 7th position. Dax Bennett rides in 8th. Nate Mason in 9th this time, and Sage Lewis in the number 10 spot. Caution flags are out right now, Jeff. Rider down in the big bowl turn now. Another rider down back there. Action starting to pick up in the technical section of this track. Out front, though, Nick Romano still on that 411. We're going to send it down to the podium right now.
Thanks, Megawatt. Down here with the 85cc top 3, Seth Dennis, man, a third place finish. Tell us about your race.
Didn't get the whole shot, didn't get the best jump, but it was still up there. Luckily, I got a decent enough jump to get around the corner in like the top 10, and then just tried to make my way up. And then, yeah, after I passed third, I just kind of trying to catch second, but just wasn't there.
But solid day, man. Who do you want to thank out there?
My mom, my dad, my sister, KTM Orange Brigade, Nate, Hope, Tyler Rattray, Dunlop, Fox, 402 MX, NOS, Alpine Stars, Asterix, MotorX, Motion Pro, FMF, and everyone I forgot. Thank you.
There you go. Make some noise. Third place finisher, Seth Dennis. All right, come on up here, man. Second place finisher now, Landon Peppard. Gonna reset. Landon, talk to us, man. A second place finish out there today.
To a pretty good start, and I was just struggling to make passes out there, and Augustin was riding really good, and I just couldn't get it done.
Man, who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Fox, Pro Circuit, Monster, Redline Surgical, Big Dipper Construction, Pioneer Peak Asphalt, Pro Taper, Dunlop, my dad, my sister, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
There you go. You guys make some noise. Landon Peppard, your second place finisher. And make some noise for this guy with a win here in the 85cc, Augustine Berenici. Augustine, talk to us, man, on the first place finish out there.
Finally, a decent start. I feel really good in the bike. I think it was good. I feel really good. Finally, I feel good in the bike. It was a great moto.
It was fantastic, man. Congratulations on the win. Who do you want to thank?
All the AVR guys, thank you very much about everything, Mike and Josh. All the MTF crew, Little Brian, Big B, Colleen, Jacob, Revo Columbia, The Dirt Shop, Jeff Cernix, Dunlop, MX Star, Rob Fox, and everyone else, thank you very much. My dad and my mom and my grandpa and my uncle, thank you very much. And this title is for Maximo that is right now in the hospital. And let's pray for him.
There you go. Good man right there. Make some noise. First place in the 85cc, Augustine Berenici. Back to you guys in the booth.
Jeff Hines, we knew it would be a burner, and in spectacular fashion, Gage Linville catapults himself into the lead. Nick Romano now in that second position. And look at this, all the way from about 8th position, GT Money has worked himself into the 3rd position on that number 15 machine.
Yeah, he's done a great job for you. There's no doubt about that. Towers, one of the fastest laps out there. Linville with the 2nd fastest lap. Gavin Towers definitely on the move, but he's going to have to deal with Nick Romano before he gets a shot at Gage Linville. Jay Claw running in the 4th spot. Benjamin Kareem, as you said, now in the top 5, 6 through 10. Daxton Bennett has come a long way quick. Good run for him. Brandon Ray, Nate Mason, St. Louis, Tristan Moffitt, and Jordan Beast.
Right now taking a look at Linville. Cool, calm, and collected. Romano sitting back there waiting for a mistake. GT Money, Gavin Towers trying to close that distance with 10ths of a second here and there. Corner speed improving with each and every lap on that new ride of his. I gotta tell you, impressed with this young man. Whoa, big swap as he works into the midsection. And look at this. Looks like Romano might have picked up a little ground on that last lap.
You're absolutely right. Linville will join the sub 1 minute club out there. He goes to the 59-second lap time out there. Gets a little bit of room to move. Romano just behind him. A lap rider between them. So Linville has a little breathing room, and he has worked to build that, no doubt about it. Here comes the 402.
Linville trying to use those lap riders to his advantage, of course, and doing a great job. Good news is Romano looks like he's able to follow through pretty easily, not having any hiccups as well. Traffic's about to pick up and get a little thicker, and I believe that may come into play.
Man, you are right. They are carving their way through some traffic, no doubt about that. Nick Romano trying to hang tough. Gavin Towers trying to do what he can to close the gap up. He's turning some of the fastest laps, but still has a bit of real estate to cover before he'll get up in there and mix it with our top two.
Yeah, he's going to have to get creative with these lappers as well, and going to have to use these guys.
Creative.
Going to have to use these guys to his advantage. Going to have to make moves like that. Cannot let the opportunity get away.
Yeah, he's doing everything he can, man. But he cannot wait on a mistake from those guys up in front. They are so polished, so solid, and really looking to bring this thing home. White flag, FMF, white flag, last lap up.
Listen, you can't wait for the mistake, but I'll guarantee you can't count on a mistake out of Linville and Romano. You know, that's
too polished, too solid, too much on the line, and they know that.
Yeah, you better bet against that.
Yeah.
For sure.
Over on the far side of the racetrack, Gage Linville, rider number 402, will still stay at 1 minute and 4/10 out there on his last lap, lap number 7. So smooth, fast, and consistent, but some real work out of the 402 to make his way to the front.
Coming by one more time in front of the tower here, right behind him, the 411 Nick Romano. A valiant effort, the early leader right there, but a great pass by Gage Linville, again catapulting himself up into the lead. And here he comes, folks, GT Money. Gavin Towers going to put a lock on 3rd place, going to lock down that podium.
Yeah, he's going to have to right there because he sees in the back of his head Gavin Towers is making some good time. Rider number 15 on the Kawasaki, headed for one of those spots on the podium. Benjamin Karib will up the ante right there. He goes to the 101 pace right there, but he's going to run out of time as our leaders have made their way to the checkered flag. And again, it will be Gage Linville for the win. Nick Romano in 2nd. Gavin Towers was 3rd. They'll head to the podium. Benjamin Karib in 4th. Jake Clough in the top 5. Daxton Bennett, Brandon Ray, Nate Mason, Sage Lewis, and Tristan Moffitt. Congratulations. And Crockett Myers goes from way back all the way to the 11th spot. What a ride for Crockett Myers.
That was a heck of a ride. Coming up next, actually just taking off our 450A. Heinze, who we got?
Wow, we're going to pick up the pace even more for you, and it's going to be the 91 ride who's going to jump out in front. Nate Thrasher, and Thrasher knows what to do when he jumps out there aboard that Yamaha. He's going to try to impress Duclos and the crew out there. He's done that with a VP hole shot.
Yeah, let me tell you something about Thrasher. No stranger to these guys. Already coming under pressure, though, and he knows exactly how to handle it. That guy, he's cool as a cucumber. Right now, he's going to stay to the inside, going to make this track as short as possible. And here we go, leading them through first time around, the Thrasher, Nate Thrasher.
All of the power in the 450 class with all of the style, grace, and ability of the A riders. That's going to make this one of the best ones to watch. Get on up here. 450A championship for Supercross on the grounds. I know I saw that kitchen.
Yeah,
way
how'd I
back,
get that number
break.
wrong? Holy cow.
Look out.
Are you kidding me?
It's all right. That happened.
Well, I'll tell you guys,
vision is terrible.
A little bit of a mistake there. Pat just past the finish line for your leader. He kind of stuttered.
No, he come out of nowhere. We've seen that happen already once before.
Yeah, he stuttered just a little bit, and that gave the opportunity for Kitchen to go blowing by. Now he's regained composure, and it looks like it's going to be a 2-man shootout. Could end up being a 3-man shootout as Kobe is making his way up into the mix as well from that number 3 spot.
That's exactly how it looks, Rodney. Thanks for straightening that out for us. Holy cow. That one got away from me quick, but holy cow. You talk about a 3-way shootout. That's exactly what's happening right now. And, Jeff, here we go. The heat is on.
Woo, Thrasher bringing the heat, and here's Levi Kitchen, running number 147, another side-by-side run through our finish line. Still too close to call a winner in this one as they head on the back straightaway up to the single.
Kitchen coming at him. Thrasher surrenders the spot right now. Kitchen puts the move on the inside, trying to make hay while the sun shines now. Needs to pick up some real estate, put a little dirt between him and Thrasher. Thrasher says, I don't think so. Latching onto that rear fender. We're going to send it down to the podium right now.
What an unbelievable run by Kitchen.
All right, down here, great job. I know it's not the start that you wanted, but you put your head down. Gavin Towers, you put on a great show out there, man. You were buried in the pack and be able to come up here and get a 3rd. You got to be at least happy with that. But I know you got some fire burning and ready for the next one.
Yeah, I'm not really too stoked on that. Just got off to my start wasn't horrible, but I went to the first turn and like 3 people fell right in front of me, so I knew right from there. I seen Nick and Gage out front, so I knew I pretty much didn't really have that one, so I just tried to get up to the podium. And that's exactly what I did, but I showed I had the speed, but just got to execute the start, and that's not what I did.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister Sydney, whole Monster Energy, Team Green, Pro Circuit Kawasaki, everybody up there, Ryan, the new guy Daniel, pretty much everybody at PC, because we put a lot of work in California, which was literally awesome. I was way off pace going into Cal Classic and coming out of Cal Classic, so to come back from Cal Classic and how not really that good of a ride I had, and to come back out here and battle with these guys is pretty awesome. So I got to give it up to Luke and Matt and Mitch, everybody up there at PC for spending that time with me. And I really like to thank Dave Kilgore at Kilgore Semix. We put in a lot of work up home, and I can't thank him enough for everything he's done for me over these last 3 years. 7 Gear, Monster, Mike, Wes Kane, Mobius, Alpine Star, Scott Goggles, Bell Helmets, and just literally everybody else forgot, the whole Jones family and just everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, Gavin Towers, man, good job. You were lightning out there. Now let me see, where's my number 2 guy at? Where is Romano? Come on up here, Nick. Nick Romano putting in a good ride. You got more on the table. You're not done yet. Tell us about it.
It was a good race. Got off to a whole shot. We were dicing back and forth for a few laps, and then he got me, and then I was trying to follow his wheel. It's so hard to pass out there. You got to be aggressive, and I just wasn't close enough. But we got 2 more later on, and we get it done for sure.
Who do you want to thank, Nick?
Monster Energy, Star Racing Yamaha, my medical coach Sean, my mechanic Matty G, 100%, Monster Energy AP Design Store, CTI, Alpine Stars, Dunlop, FMF, Pro Taper, Neckin, and everyone else forgot. Thank you.
All right, there you go, Nick Romano. Good job. Gage Linville, come on up, bud. Come on up. We're going to talk about it. Your champ guy, Schoolboy 2, Gage Linville. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, Nick got off to the whole shot. I was in second, and he's running really good. So I watched some of his lines. I tried different stuff. Some of it worked, some of it didn't. I saw an opening. I took it, it worked, and just tried to ride my own race out front, not worry about behind me, and keep going to the finish.
You want to thank?
Always the good Lord for keeping me safe. My mom and dad, the whole Rock River Yamaha team with Ed Torrance and Danny Lewis, Recluse, Alpine Star, MTF, everything they do in and out the week. Colleen, Big B, Little Brian, Jacob in the Dream, just everything's paying off. Alpine Star, David Wallace for everything, JMS, my mechanic Jake for all the work he does in and out of the week, Moose, Guts, Bell, Motion Pro, Sunstar, ODI, Enzo, Monster Army for everything. Just everybody I forgot, thank you so much.
All right, Mike Burkeen from the AMA, you're going to come up here, guys, and deliver that #1 plate. Congratulations. Mike Burkeen in the shot. Take it away, boys, up in the Thor Tower.
Wow, I tell you what, we had 3 laps consistently by your leader, sub 58 seconds, our fastest of 58.3 by Levi Kitchen. But Nate Thrasher nearly matching those times. He turned over a 58.7. I don't think Levi Kitchen since lap 1 or 2 has been below or above the 1 minute mark. Last time around a 59.040. Thrasher also below the 1 minute mark at a 59.2. There's still 1.8 seconds separating first and second. These guys are rolling coal out here today in this Supercross race.
That's 100% correct. Rodney Tomlin, 1 more lap in the books. And what's it going to be this time? A 59.3. So now 6 laps.
7 laps down.
6 laps, though, under a minute.
Yeah, so. that's the fastest I've seen anybody traverse this track in one race itself. You know, we've seen a couple of hit and miss of 59s throughout the course of the last couple of days, but today's the first day we've seen it consistently under the 1 minute mark and even into the 58s with Levi Kitchen and Nate Thrasher.
And yeah, we're talking about the lap times up front, but the gap still only 1.8. So what kind of consistency is that out of these guys?
And the 3rd and 4th place riders consistently running 1 minute .257, and under that, you got Caden Emmerich, Jace Kessler, and Colin Park third, fourth, and fifth, all in that 1 minute range, and still nowhere close to what's going on up front. But keep an eye out here. Matthew LeBlanc on the move on the 329, under a minute himself in traffic, back in sixth, less than a second behind Colin Park.
Yeah, saw him getting aggressive back there in the technical part of the track a moment ago, and that's the guy you always want to keep an eye on is LeBlanc. But I gotta tell you, so impressed right now with these top four, top five. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, and consistent sub 1 minute for our leaders, Kitchen and Thrasher.
Well, I tell you, if you're watching, want to see a race, I think one of them is going to be Matthew LeBlanc as he tries to capture a top 5 position. He is rolling up on the rear wheel of the Honda mounted ride, the 43 of Colin Park. Down the front section we go now. You see the chase is on.
Yeah, LeBlanc, he's going to put some effort in right now in the late stages of this race. Trying to get up there high in that bull turn, want to keep that momentum up. But I tell you one thing, there's something that Colin Park does not want to let happen, is the gap to shorten between those two.
Not negatory, absolutely, as again, 8 laps down, a 59.340, a 59.304 for Kitchen and Thrasher, and now 9 laps down, a 59.342 and a 59.310 for Thrasher and Kitchen. That's, well, Kitchen then Thrasher. Those guys running nearly identical lap times, still 1.7 seconds apart.
It's incredible to think that this late in the race, the lap time not only that close, but that gap has only been 1/10 of a second varied, Rodney, for the last 4 or 5 laps.
Chase Kessler now closing up a little bit more on Caden Amrine as he turns about 4/10 of a second faster. He is less than a second behind as the 32 of Amrine tries to secure third place. Kessler knocking on the door.
Leaders now back into that technical section again. Coming into a lot of traffic, Rodney. Going to see if that comes into play or not. But Lapper's starting to get really thick at this point in the game.
Well, I'll tell you, Amrine, Kessler, and now Colin Park right there in the thick of things as well. Looks like he's put a little distance between himself and 6th place ride. Matt LeBlanc. Lap traffic may have helped that out a little bit. But regardless, we're starting to see a 3-way battle start to shape up for this third podium position out there that Caden Amrine currently has control of. But how much control does he have?
I tell you, there, you see it right there. Kessler, Park, LeBlanc all checking in right now. Less than 1 second, Kessler behind Amrine. Less than a second back to Park, and only a 2-second gap back to LeBlanc.
Yeah, so it's tight. Third place still up in the air in this one, and I believe we may be looking at a 2-lap symbol at this point, so we're getting closer and closer to the end, but look at that. That Park right on the rear wheel of both the 3rd and 4th place rides now.
Might be looking for a 2 for Rodney. Going to set these guys up, and look at this. Trying to make the move. Kessler does. Oh, Kessler goes inside. Can he get the bike back on the ground? Looks like Kessler around Amrine right now. Putting that Husker on it. Amrine said not just yet. Goes wide. Back to the inside goes Kessler.
Look at this.
On and off that tabletop. Whoa, a little brake check right there. And look at that. Making it look easy right there.
Good one. Colin Park right up in there knocking on the door right now as a battle is on. Kitchen with a good look up front. The Thrasher, Chase Kessler, Caden Marinine, and Colin Park along. Matt LeBlanc continue to battle it out. Coming down the front straight, we'll keep an eye on our front runners here for you.
I got to tell you, you can throw a blanket over these guys right now. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Kessler, Amrine, Park. LeBlanc working his way a little closer up into the mix.
Oh,
whoa,
and he'll get by Kessler.
Absolutely. Big spin out right there. Changes. Oh, look at this. Off of the track. Off of the track goes Colin Park.
Now Kitchen will take the win. He brings it on home. Nate Thrasher gonna go to that 2nd spot.
All the way. Oh! Both riders down. That looked like Amrine and Park.
That's going to be costly.
Park makes it through.
Kessler, I believe.
Yeah, I believe it was Kessler. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but LeBlanc gets through in the number 4 spot on that one. Well, I tell you, that was a close one right down to the wire.
Holy cow.
Never over till it's over.
No, and that one wasn't, man. You got to, yeah, and how about it for Levi Kitchen and Nate Thrasher? Those sub 1 minutes into the 58s like that. Fastest 58.332 for Levi Kitchen, 58.780 for Nate Thrasher. Those guys were really rolling out there, no doubt. Right now it says unofficially Colin Park in the number 3 spot as we look at the State 6 results board. Matt LeBlanc, Caden Emerine rounding out the top 5. Then Chase Kessler, Jack Chambers, Tommy Rios, Slade Smith, and Garrett Hoffman rounding out the top 10.
Do a little bit of track work. We'll come back with a senior plus 45 class where we'll welcome number 7, Dusty Steelman, with us out of Salisbury, North Carolina. Mike Treadwell, rider number 9, second place in this qualifier. He's with us out of Tulsa, Connecticut on the KTM. James Nagy, rider number 11, out of DeLand, Florida, aboard the Suzuki. From Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, it's going to be Charlie Hawk, rider number 21. Out of Bayville, New Jersey, Barry Karsten, rider number 31 with us. Out of Birdsboro, Pennsylvania, it's Greg Comart. Frenchie is rider number 44 on the Kawasaki. Port Richey, Florida, Tony Lang, rider number 45 on the EPS. Unlimited Images back KTM. Elk River, Minnesota, the home of Al Moley. Wait, is rider number 70, number 47 on the Fly Racing Honda. Nate Ingram, rider number 50 out of New Smyrna Beach, Florida, is on the KTM of Moto Faith Industries, a joint manufacturing KTM. From Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, Jack Bransfield, rider number 59, not going to be with us, but we do wish him the best of luck. Joe Buskirk, rider number 60 out of Hannah City, Illinois, is on a World of Power back to Suzuki. Rockford, Michigan, the home of John Gruy, rider number 70 on the Team Kravitz, Team Green Kawasaki, Foxback Kawasaki. Charlie Lanza, rider number 71, with us out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, on the Wesco O'Neill back Dunlop Suzuki ride. Berkshire, New York, the home of Jeremy Parsons, rider number 78, who's a Pro Action Suspension Kawasaki Team Green Heavy Cut back rider. Earl May out of Tallahassee, Florida, on Kawasaki Team Green Pro Circuit Fox Oak Dunlop City Motorsports back ride, and we take you to the podium.
All right, thanks, guys. Up in the Thor Tower. Down on the Yamaha podium, I'm going to talk to my third-place competitor in 458, Colin Park. Back up on the box. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, I came out to actually a pretty good start, and I almost got into a pileup though in the first turn, so it kind of messed me up. I came from the back. I kind of got stuck behind fourth, and I got caught in his pace, so it kind of ruined my race. But I came alive the last 2 laps to make the pass for this third, and you know, I want to go back and I want to come out and win one. So next one I'll be ready to go.
What do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ to keep me safe, my mom and dad, my trainer Blake Savage for having me in shape, my mechanic Chris working his butt off, Michael Lindsay, Motul, Chaparral Racing, Honda, Ride Red, Yoshimura, Pirelli Tires, Alpine Star, Answer Racing, my mom and dad, Moto Sandbox, and anyone else, Active Ride Suspension, and whoever else I forgot. Thank you so much.
There he is, Colin Park, making a statement. He's on the podium. Nate Thrasher, come on up here. Finishing second. You win him with the 1. Finishing second. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I got off to a pretty good start and just rode my laps in the beginning and just made a couple mistakes and ended up giving it away, and then just tried to stay on as much as I could, and then at the end just tried to make a little push, but it just wasn't happening. So we got to go regroup and then come out for the next one.
Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I got to thank everybody over at Star Race and Monster Energy, Bell Helmets, Thor Gear, Alpine Star, 100%, my mom, my dad, the man up above, Swanee, Matt, my mechanic, Will for coming out, just everybody, thank you.
All right, Nate Thrasher going to come out swinging. All right, we're going to talk to the champ. Come on, Levi Kitchens, where you at, bud? All right, Levi Kitchen, tell me about your race.
Another good race. Got off to a good start. Me and Nate were going at it at the beginning, and he was on my butt the whole time, and I had to ride super smart, and couldn't make any mistakes, but came out on top, so I'm pretty pumped.
Who do you want to thank?
Rob at Real Deal, Sherry, my mom and dad, my mechanic Connor, the whole Rock team, 100%, Bell, Moose, Alpine Star, and all my friends and family. Thank you.
I got something you've been waiting for right there. There's another one to put in your trophy case. Guys, give it up, 458 champ, Levi Kitchen. Hey, guys, up in the Thor Tower, you take it away.
Hey, you down on the Yamaha podium, thank you very much for throwing it our way. So here we go. Wes Kane, Mikey Wayne's down on the podium. Rodney Tomlin, myself, of course, Jeff Hines, and half the voices of the Lucas Oil Motocross Pro National Motocross Championship. It is, of course, none other than our good buddy Megawatt Matt Watson in tower with us up here as we give you the race call here for the 2020 Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Once again, special thanks to our good friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires for help bringing you this live coverage of the 2020 version.
Well, Rodney, I got to say, you know, Wynn was looking for the best up here in the tower. He couldn't get the best, so we showed up. And, you know, it's a real pleasure to be down here. I want to thank Wynn for putting together the team he did. Great job of assembling everybody, our track crew, all of our maintenance people, all of our registration team, everybody that's involved. Great job putting together a great team, and it's a pleasure to be part of it. Right now, as you can see, I hate to even say the word maintenance. You know, this is not track maintenance. This is a small drink and a touch-up is all this is right now. This track has required what I call zero maintenance. We've been at races before, Rodney. Holy cow, you know, just been a logistical nightmare trying to keep everything right. But all this takes is just a little facelift here and there, a little smoothing here and there, and a small drink. And I got to tell you, the resiliency of this track to remain top quality is absolutely incredible.
Especially when you got this sunshine that is bearing down on us today. Man, we have got perfect Florida sunshine weather. Not necessarily the most ideal conditions for a track person that wants to prepare the perfect and keep a perfect track all day long. But, man, they have done a great job, like you said, just keeping up with the situation. I haven't seen this track get dry or too hard packed or slick at all, as this is certainly, again, an amazing effort on the part of the Unlimited Sports MX staff here at Gatorback Cycle Park. And sounds like we got some machines starting to rev up. It looks like we got some equipment rolling off of the racetrack, and looks like we got our senior 45-plus class, Jeff Hines, about ready to roll in this one. We met the riders just a few moments ago. We're 20 strong, getting ready to dive into that first turn.
Yeah, this will be race number 17 we've got coming your way, and it is a good one. Of course, all of them good ones, no doubt about that. And then we'll get our 65cc 10, 11-year-old limited Supercross championship. That'll be up for grabs. But this, as you know, is our plus 45 class.
So riders right now readying themselves, waiting for the word from the track crew here as all systems are go.
You know, it's all serious out on the racetrack, but just having some fun. You can get out there and get in that scavenger hunt. Yeah. It's the Nathan Hall Memorial 422 scavenger hunt. There's stickers all over the place. You got to have 10 pictures of the stickers to be eligible to win.
All right, sounds good. If you want more details and information, stop by the Nathan Hall Memorial, the Nathan Hall 422 Memorial Foundation booth. They got all the details and info available for you down there. Senior 45-plus class off and rolling. Woo. John Gruey. I guess that's a little bit of a surprise for us, isn't it?
Gruey and Pomart out in front, and you can bet Barry Carson's going to be up in there with him.
Looks like that might be him back in that number 3 position as we kick things off here. Or is that him in 4th back there right now? A couple of top Suzuki pilots out there with us today.
Galen Dixon, he is well known to get up in there and mix it up with him. Or maybe one of these new guys like a local guy, James Nagy, out of DeLand, Florida. We'll find out just how strong they're going to go. Just got to keep an eye out there for the tread. Tread well.
Well, there's Gruey coming across. There is the 44 machine. Yeah, that 44 machine of Paymart in the 2 position. That is Karsten in 3rd, and another Suzuki pilot. That is the 930 of Galen Dixon back in the 4th place position.
There you go. So it is Galen Dixon.
Jeremy Parsons is 5th aboard the 78. Then Joe Busker, Troy Asamani, Marcelo Sanchez, Mike Treadwell back in the 9th place position on the number 9, and James DeGray rounds out your top 10.
And then Earl May right there. So look for those guys to go pretty quick. But Gruey, you know, he's known as a strong starter, and he's going to get that start. Barry Karsten comes on strong, and now Karsten going side by side with Paymart.
Megawatt, you saw that one unfolding. Paymart all of a sudden found himself in all kinds of hot water down this front section.
Absolutely. He got Jersey all up in his rear fender right now. Frenchie got a whole world of yellow behind him. It's the number 31, of course, Barry Karsten. Paymart, one of our longtime buddies down at Loretta Lynn's all over the place. We see him at all the big races. And again, right now, under attack from the 31 machine. Now, we know Gruey is smooth. We know Gruey gets good starts, but I'm amazed on 2 laps. Look at this. This is no bunch of lightweights. Treadwell's out there. Carson's out there. Paymart, you know, and this guy has put a gap on him in 2 laps.
You know, I'm going to say watch for Paymart to actually, you might see a little more out of the 44 machine over the course of the next year. He's been training with some off-road guys, Andrew and Craig DeLong.
Absolutely.
Up in Pennsylvania, so he's getting quite acquainted to longer motos, so to speak, and in riding in the woods and acclimating himself to different types of terrains and different things like that. So he's rounding himself out a little more. As well, his endurance level is getting much stronger because he's practicing at a harder pace for a much longer time than he's been used to in the past.
Yeah, he's already a bad dude. You know, Frenchie, he's a buddy of ours. We love him to death. But I got to tell you, man, you mentioned he stepped that program up. I got to tell you, that's a tough guy getting tougher right there.
He most certainly is. We mentioned this, you know, he took and tried his first GNCC, and since he's one of the top amateur riders, they went ahead, he petitioned to ride the XC1 Pro class. They gave him the go-ahead, went out and had a great time. He said it was a lot more than he even expected, but he really had a good time.
Let me tell you, you're out here riding moto in the senior 45-plus class, and you get permission to go ride a pro class in GNCC? Let me tell you something. That's guts right there.
Well, his intention was to get the whole shot and then kind of fade back, but he quickly found out it's hard to get the whole shot against guys like Caleb Russell and Josh String and folks like that.
Most people would have made their entry in the Sportsman A class. Okay, not Frenchie.
Not Frenchie. Man, he's still got all kinds of company back there in that number 3 spot, though, from Barry Karsten, Galen Dixon, back in the number 4 spot, Parsons, followed by Joe Buskirk in 6th. Asamani Treadwell up to 8th now from 9th. Earl May is up from 11th to 9th, and Marcelo Sanchez rounds out your top 10. John Gruey still leading this one aboard the number 70.
You know, I'm just thinking about, man, he is such a character, quite a competitor, so I could see him slinging a leg over the GNCC bike. And no matter which way it went, the guy would have that silly grin. He's got that fun, silly grin. He's just a lot of fun to be around. There's no doubt about that. So my hat's off to him, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, for sure. Just having the guts to line up with that XC1 Pro class is a lot, in my opinion.
Well, y'all pretty familiar with Andrew Matusik, right? And he's got a beautiful place, too, man. I'll tell you, he's got a cool training facility up there.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Off-road stuff.
You think you want to step into that role? I got 2 names for you. Caleb Russell, Ford Baylor.
Yeah.
There you go, bro. Put yourself in between them on the starting line.
That's cool.
Find out how bad you are.
Yeah, that would definitely wake.
I'll tell you what, a lot of folks finding out how bad John Gruey is, and that ain't no new call out there. This guy's been taking care of business for a long time in these vet classes.
On the podium earlier, he said, I haven't ridden a motorcycle in 5 months. It sounds like he just loaded up the bikes and came down here. This is the first time he threw a leg over the bike.
Yeah.
I wondered the same thing. I'm pretty impressed, even if he was just riding a week or so. That's pretty impressive.
I'm going to buy that like I'm going to buy week-old bread, Rodney.
Hey, man, if it's cheap enough. There you go. All
well,
right.
whether he has or he hadn't, you can't tell out there right now. I'll tell you that.
No,
70 really putting it all together out there. The guy's super smooth, man, and almost mechanical in his approach. Methodical for sure, almost bordering on mechanical, man. The guy's just like a machine.
Are you
out
calling
there.
him a robot? Is that what you're saying? An AI, artificial intelligence?
Man, he's like a robot when he leaves that gate. I'll tell you that, man. He's a moto robot.
Artificial athleticism, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Gruey down the front stretch here. Again, a full stretch ahead of the second, third place position. That is still a battle between the 44 Frenchie and the 31 of Barry Karsten.
And you know what? We have a lot of fun with these guys because we've known them for years. These guys, it is serious to them, but they also respect each other like we respect them. But Gruey, one of those guys, outside on the serious note right here, does not look like he's going as fast as he is. The guy is so smooth. He's got a medium build on the bike. He doesn't use a lot of energy whatsoever. Look at him.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy is just very, very efficient, and he's smoking them right now. He is absolutely killing them and doesn't look like he's going that fast. All of a sudden, the white flag is out.
White flag is out. And to borrow a term that Jeff Hines has used so much this week, textbook, man. He has got a textbook riding style. There is no doubt about it.
And that FMF white flag out. One more lap to go for John Gruy with us on a Babbage Kawasaki out of Michigan. A great run. This one in the senior plus 45 class for the Supercross Championship.
It is still Gruy, Paymart, Karsten, Dixon as we roll into and through the final lap. Jeremy Parsons in the number 5 spot. Treadwell up to 6 as he inches his way up. And so does Earl May into 7th now. Buskirk in the number 8 spot. Troy Assamani is 9th. And Marcelo Sanchez rounds out your top 10. Race 18 on the track, or actually it's race 17 on the track. Race 18 on the gate, ready to roll next. 65, 10, and 11 limited. So 19, 20, 21, you guys should be in staging right now. And a good way to find and follow along in the race order today is to go to mxconnect.com and find out how you can get your credits. You can stop over to the booth over here to find out a little bit more about that too. Get credits and find out where you're at and where we're at in the race program throughout the course of the week. Gruy taking checkers and the win. And as we look for our second place position finish, Paymart and Karsten, Dixon through, Jeremy Parsons. Actually, Mike Treadwell gets up to a number 5 spot. He snuck right in there on Jeremy Parsons. He was a silent assassin this time around, man, inching his way up through the pack as we take a look at those Stasic overall top 10 results. Again, Gruy, Paymart, Karsten, Dixon, Parsons, Mike Treadwell in that number 5 spot. Jeremy Parsons in 6th, Earl May in 7th, Joe Buskirk in 8th, Troy Assamani in 9th, and Marcelo Sanchez rounds out your top 10 on the updated version of those Stasic results. And of course, we'll be heading down to the podium with Mikey Waynes and of course Wes Kane in just a few moments to talk to our overall top 3. Right now it's our 65, 10, and 11 limited class, off and rolling. 34 riders in this one, as we'll pick up the VB Fuels hole shot with the 13 machine of Chase Anderson out of Sutton, Alaska, on the factory-backed Yamaha with EDR Performance, and brought to us by Atlas Motorsports. Other riders include Lincoln Bischoff, Jackson Berry, Kobe Lesser, Colton Lawrenson, also Brandon Eade, Carson Wood, Landon Whitney, Austin Camden, Mason Brown, Johnny Getz, Logan Gorgelis, also Gabriel Clark, Brody Barth, Zane Martin, Maxwell Horn, Kevin DePino, Landon Walters, Landon Bayou, Jeffrey Cieslak, Nathan Snellgrove, Logan Kressel, Brady Olson, Brady Rodecker, Kane Bolasina, Cash Landry, Cash Peterson, Logan Webb, Brock Lamb, Matthew Williams, Sebastian Sari, Carson Bullen, Colden Olenberger, and Ronan Thomas round out the entire field. And at the conclusion of lap number 1, Anderson still holds on to this one, opening up the lead now to nearly 2.5 seconds over the 19 of Austin Camden, Landon Whitney, the 18 in 3rd, Kane Bolasina in the number 4 spot, and the 100 of Landon Walters rounds out the top 5. And it's Jackson Berry, Kobe Lesser, Brandon E., Jonathan Getz, Logan Webb back to your number 10 spot. Kevin DePino, Logan Kressel, Cash Peterson, and Ronan Thomas through your top 15.
I tell you right now, Rodney Anderson doing exactly what he needed to do on lap 1. Right now, we're going to send it down to the podium.
Go ahead, Wes King.
All right, down here on the podium, senior plus 45, Barry Carson got a 3rd. Tell us all about it.
Wasn't a great start, but I rode good. It was a little slick. They did water right before the moto, so kind of had to be careful. But I'm happy. I was all over Paymart pretty much the whole race, and had a couple lines to try to get him, and then it just didn't happen.
Who do you want to thank?
Again, AMS Suzuki, Suzuki RM Army, Suzuki Contingency, Arai, Dunlap, FMF, Scott Goggles, Answer Racing, and Twin Air, KPS Suspension, Sunstar Sprockets, and south of the border for taking care of my kid for the last 2 years.
All right, congratulations, Barry Carson. Good job. We'll see you up in our next one. Greg Palmart, come on up here. Greg Palmart going to finish up 2nd. Good job. Come around over here. Great job. Tell us all the good people helping you out. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I've been with the same companies for a long time, FMF here and Scott. I got a lot of people behind me, Dunlop. We have Boysen, Twin Air, Power Seal. The dealer I've been racing for like 15 years, Crossroads Power Sport in Philly. And a lot of good people, a graphic company with Camp Original. And, you know, just happy to be here, you know, like everybody here. Like, it's been such a crazy year, man. You know, I was pumped to be at Loretta Lynn. And now we're here, a record turnout. My kids with the MKS Moto Kicks racing team that I put together are doing well. So it's funny now, you know, I used to coach those kids when they were 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, and now he's on the gate telling me what to do. So that's pretty cool. It goes full circle, and we're having a blast, man.
All right, congratulations out there, Greg Barmart. Finish up second. Good job, buddy. All right, let's talk to the champ, John Gruey. You are on fire, man. Let's just hand you this plate. You hold that plate up. Get the shot, everybody. And there's our man, John Gruey, our champ, senior 45. Tell us about your race.
Man, it's a good race. Another hole shot. Got out front, did my own thing. I felt like I smoothed out a little bit that moto, you know, shaking out the cobwebs. So it went good. Rode my own race and pulled out a win.
What do you want to thank?
Team Babbitt's at home, huge help. I can't thank them enough. Kawasaki Team Green, Fox Gear, Factory Connection Suspension, Dunlop Tires, Decal Works. Tamer Hole Shot Devices, FMF, Twin Air, Renthal. Just anybody's helping me. My seat cover, the SDG, huge help. Thanks, I appreciate it, everybody.
All right, congratulations, John Gruey. You are on it. Good deal. All right, before we kick it back, we're going to get Jaden Clough up here, and he is our 250B Limited champ. So we're going to get him up here. We got the plate, and we got 250B Limited, the one that we saved, and a #1 medal. Hey, John. I got to get it off. I got to get him up. All right, come on around over here, Jaden Clough. Come on around over here. Thanks, Sean. And we're going to talk to Jaden Clough. You got first. I'll get him up. Thank you. And take that #1 plate, and then we're going to talk to you. Jaden Clough, your champ, 250B Limited. Stepped off the Super Mini. You were super fast then, and now you're back here on a big bike, and the speed just continues. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I got off to an awesome hole shot with my Tamer hole shot device, and just rode my own race and came out with the win.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, FXR Racing, Team Green, Drew the mechanic for helping me, Black Diamond MX, Ryan Holiday, 100% for the goggles, keeping me clear, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, congratulations. Good job, Jaden Clough. Well deserved. Hold it up. Get the shot, Jaden Clough, 250B Limited champ. All right, back to you.
All right, thanks a lot from down on the Yamaha podium, Wes Kane, as we are 5 laps deep into this one. That's a white flag lap as we roll through lap #6. Chase Anderson continues to lead, still by 2.6 seconds over Austin Camden. Kane Bolasina in the #3 spot. Landon Walters 4th. Jonathan Getz in 5th. Carson Wood in 6th. Landon Whitney is 7th. Kobe Lesser in 8th. Kevin DePino 9th. Logan Kressel rounds out your top 10 as far as tight battles. Seems like the #11 Lesser and Whitney going at it right now as Lesser closing that gap up, and at the checkers it will be Anderson taking the win. Austin Camden in the #2 spot. Jonathan Getz in 3rd. 4th Carson Wood. Landon Walters rounds out your top 5. So some changes there on that last lap. Kane Bolasina in 6th. Whitney in 7th. Kobe Lesser in 8th, Kevin DePino in 9th, and Brody Barth rounding out the top 10. So we did see some changes in that top 10, a little change in the top 10 itself. So good battles all the way down to the checkers there for the 65, 10, and 11-year-old class riders. Race number 18, moving to race number 19, Mini Senior 1. And we've got a host of riders, 38 narrowed down from so many here earlier today, or this weekend, I guess. And we're talking about the #3 of James Pfefflegar The number 06, Michael Nussbaum. The 11, Jeremy Rowe. Tyler Devers on the 22. Nick Horner on the 37. Tom Wood, the 43. Zayden Mason, the 44. Jaden Series is the 51. Augustin Bernici, the 53. Ignacio Diaz, the 55. Caleb Compton, the 56. Connor Cook, the number 60. The 61. Tommy Callow, the 66. Casey Cochran, 67. Carter Malcolm, 71. Austin Weisenauer. 81, Will Campbell. Maximo Vasquez aboard the 94. Nathan Jeffrey, the 95. Javier Morales, the number 99. Delvin Sullivan on the number 108. And also Max Catano, the 118. Caden Underwood. Trip car. Landon Medford. Gabe Fink, Brady Newberry. Kate Johnson. Adrian Hogue. Also Cameron Gonzalez. Lawrence Lashway. Nathan Albert. Landon Peppard. Seth Shirley. Logan Crawford. Mason Jakir. And Reese Wheaton. Riders to be watching out for from our top finishers, Thomas Wood, the 43, and also Casey Cochran, the 66, winning their division races out there. And it is, I missed that. Was that the 60 or 51 of Jaden Searle? What number was that went by out front there on us? As we get them all sorted out here, as we said, Casey Cochran, the number 66, a Moto 1 winner, 43. Thomas Wood, I shouldn't say Moto 1, but division race winner in their qualifiers. Again, this doesn't carry any weight other than gate position pick in this mini senior 1 main, just like in all the Supercrosses. Just getting on the gate was a big feat for many of these riders as things start to get sorted out and organized here at the conclusion of lap number 1 of the mini senior 1 class. It's a drag race across the finish line. The 43, Thomas Wood, now out front. Jeff Hines he worked his way up into it. There's a method to the madness, I guess you could say. Carter Malcolm in the number 2 spot. Casey Cochran in 3rd, 108. Dylan Sullivan in 4th. Zayden Mason in 5th. Nathan Abbott, Seth Surley, Jeremy Rowe, Caleb Compton, and Connor Cook round out your top 10.
Well, if we look to the past to predict the future out there, Casey Cochran, ride number 66, will have a good enough start with a 3rd place leave out of the gate. No doubt about it, the rider has been red hot. Got on a new bike. Wow! Put the rider up into the corner right there, so immediately moved to the 2nd spot. And now starts to draw a beat on Tommy Wood.
Well, Wood on the 43. Cochran on the 66. Carter Malcolm now on the 67. That's the way they run 1, 2, and 3 as we dash toward the finish line now here in the mini senior 1, 12 to 14-year-old class.
Dylan Sullivan doing a fine job for you right there as he's going to find his way up in there. That's actually Sullivan. So Sullivan on the move. He's found himself right in the right spot to continue on with a good run towards that podium. Let's see if he'll end up there.
Wow, Casey Cochran around Carter Malcolm 2 now as he turned the fastest lap of 105.717. That's even faster than the 106.106. The 106.106 by Thomas Wood. And that's right there is very big indication of it as it's tightening up. They get some lap traffic, but that goes by the wayside. Now nose to tail, Wood and Cochran.
Man,
check up from the neck up for Thomas Wood as he looked over to see who was back there. He feels the heat. Oh! Coming in, we saw a little bump in action, and we got a new leader, Casey Cochran, pulling up side by side. Thomas Wood pushes him high and, well, pushes him down, it looked like, as well. So Cochran, your leader, Wood in 2nd, and that should put and keep Carter Malcolm in 3rd, unless that was Malcolm on the 67 that was able to get by or at least challenge. We'll reassess it right here, Jeff Hines.
Yeah, he was able to pick up that BP hole shot right there, but hanging on to the point, that is tough. There's no doubt about it. Casey Cochran, again, working his planned his work earlier out there, and as we said, 3rd place start, good enough for Casey. He's now found his way to the top spot.
Carter Malcolm in 2nd. Dylan Sullivan now up to the number 3 spot on the 108. Nathan Abbott in 4th. Zayden Mason in 5th. 6th, Thomas Wood as he drops from 1st to 6th. Connor Cook in 7th. And it is our boys down on the Yamaha podium with our Supercross champions.
All right, I've got Jonathan Getz. Come on up here, buddy. Last lap, you get in there and you're on the box. Tell us all about it.
It was good. 3rd and 4th fell in front of me, so.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, Tutu Graphics Fly, 100%. Ithaca. FMF, Mon, MX Tire.
That's it?
I think.
All right, congratulations. Go back to that's it again. All right, Jonathan Getz, you got third. Congratulations out there. Come on up here, Austin Camden. He almost left you hanging there. All right, great job out there. Finished in second. Tell us about it.
It was pretty good. I played start and came back second.
Who you want to thank?
Mom, my dad, grandparents, JMC, Asterisk, Dunlop, Bell Helmets, O'Neill, Blur, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Austin Camden. Now we are going to talk to our champ, Chase Anderson. Come on up here, bud. Good job, man. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you the #1 plate if you stand behind your bike. You hold that up. There's your champ, Chase Anderson. Great job out there. Oh, yeah. Put the bite on him. Tell us about your race.
It was pretty good. I ripped the whole shot right away. And tried to hold my race. Everybody just stayed pretty close, but it was a nice race by all of us.
You want to thank?
I'd like to thank EBR Performance, Ultra Motorsports, Yamaha Development Team, VP Race Fuels, Tucker Rocky, Garnet, Answer, Uni Recluse, Boyson, 100%, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, there he is, the champ. Chase Anderson, 65, 10, 11 Limited. All right, guys, up in off the Yamaha podium. We're going up to you, Rodney.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. As Casey Cochran still holds on to the lead over Carter Malcolm, we've watched a near 3-second or so lead diminish down to 1.7 seconds. We saw Malcolm turning about a second faster lap time. He's now about a half second faster than Casey Cochran, a 105.999 that last time around for Casey Cochran. It's been consistently in the 105s and a half for Carter Malcolm the last few times around. So he's turning a 105.583. And will that be enough to chip away at the lead of Casey Cochran as Cochran checks in now with a 105.531 and a 105.473, another tenth, so we're still 1.6 seconds back. Malcolm's trying. Give it enough time. 1/10 of a second at a time might pay off, but he's going to need to get a few more than that to make things happen here in Supercross.
You know, a couple of guys you could have bet on earlier out there, Gustin Berenici, he's having a tough time of it right now. Also working their way back, Landon Peppered with one of the dead last starts out there out of the gate, but has worked his way all the way up to what, about the 10th spot right now. Some real hard work. Tough break for Tommy Wood. Wood was up there and might have had a chance at a Supercross championship. Now back in the 14th spot and working hard trying to overcome that mistake. Casey Cochran and his ride. He's put a sub 1 minute lap time together for you right there, so it looks good if he can hold off Carter Malcolm. White flag is out. Our FMF last lap underway.
Well, I'll tell you, Thomas Wood, if you're wondering what happened to him in this moto, he has dropped back all the way to 14th place after an early lead in this one. Casey Cochran taking the checker flag in the win in this one. Carter Malcolm checking in the #2 position now. Nathan Abbott, Dylan Sullivan, Augustin Berenici in the #5 spot. Zayden Mason, Kate Johnson, Connor Cook, Seth Shirley, and Landon Pepper will round out the top 10 of the many senior ones.
Wow,
take a look
from like dead last for that guy too, man.
Yeah.
Tough break.
Yeah. So that's a look at your Stasics top 10 results here as we go down next to our VP Fuels Whole Shot getting ready to come up next. Race number, what is that, 20 coming up with us?
Yeah.
All right, so turning to the paperwork. Race number 20 appears to be the 65 7-9 limited class. Runners like Cooper Johnson, Gage Dunham, Braden Comerford, Tom Luberta, Chris Harris, Cramden Scoggin, Colton Holbrook, Sawyer Geek, Gage Brown, Eden Steinbrecker, Jackson McCarty, Brayton Craiglow, Easton Graves, Lucas Dresnecki, Quade Edwards, Colt St. Clair, Colt Martin, Forrest Ziganti, Ryder Dorigo, Justin Shupp, Nolan Murphy, Timothy Scott, Austin Meads, Travis Johnsmeyer, Lane Willis, Connor Cooper, Deegan Miller, Chase Dashiell, Ryder Lee, Ryder Bloomquist, Elliott Bosher, Sam O'Leary, Wyatt Tuff, McCaden Fitch, Trenton Burton, Tace Morgan and Maverick Gish, and that is your 37 riders in this 65-7-9 limited class now. Off and rolling here on lap number 1, Megawatt.
Yeah, didn't quite catch our whole shot winner. Jeff and I were switching out right there and missed that ID. We're going to be coming into sight here in just a minute, Rodney. Oh, we got a seat out on the track here. We're going to need to get that picked up. One of our riders losing a seat. Oh, that thing popping off on the downside here, hidden. So we'll get that removed from the track right now. Great job by our guys on it right now. And here we are, Rodney, already the end of lap number 1 as they come around. I thought that might be, and it is, Easton Graves. Thought it might be the 31, just didn't want to call it wrong. Gage Dunham now in at number 2 position. Braden Comerford rides in 3rd. Christopher Harris in that number 4 spot. Chase Dashiell in the number 5 ride.
Well, points to ponder here. Dunham, a division race winner, back in the number 2 spot. Easton Graves took a 3rd in his division race, and Braden Comerford a 2nd in his division race. So these are all top 3 riders from division class racing heading into the Supercross mains, and behind them, number 12 of Christopher Harris. Harris scored 9th in his division race, but look at the start that he's got out here in the Supercross main, up to a 4th place position again. A point to prove there. Just make it into the main, and that's where you're going to make the real, I think, points to be made. And it sounds like we're ready to head back on down to the Yamaha podium.
Thanks, Rodney. Come on up here, Nathan Abbott. Stand right here in the front, dead center. Nathan Abbott, man, talk to us. A 3rd place finish out there.
Yeah, I had it all the way outside gate pick. I got a good jump, was able to cut over. I think I was in about 7th and made my way up to 3rd.
You worked your tail off in that one, man. Congratulations, see you on a solid ride. Who do you want to thank out there?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my mechanic, Fox, okay. Maximum Oils, ASB Levers, X-Brand, and everyone else, thank you.
There you go, your 3rd place finisher, Ethan Abbott. Good job, man. All right, we'll reset. Carter Malcolm, come on up here, buddy. Get right up there, center of that box. Carter Malcolm, a 2nd place out there. Tell us about your race, man.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I got up to whole shot, I think, and fell back to 3rd on the 1st lap. Couldn't really find a good flow. And then 2nd lap, I started finding the flow. Yeah, I tried to catch Casey, but he's riding really good. So, yeah, I just ended up with 2nd.
Well, who do you want to thank out there?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, both my sisters, Elite KTM, Lynx Racing, Fast House, Spy, 6D, Forma Boots, Factory Connection, Performance Cycle, FAF Graphics, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
There you go. Make some noise. 2nd place finisher, Carter Malcolm. And bring this guy up here, man. Stand behind this gas. Mr. Welcome back, by the way, Mr. Casey Cochran. Wes Kane gonna bring up that number 1 plate for you. Copy that. All right, well, Casey Cochran, man, talk to us. A 1st place finish for you. What did it take to put the gaskets up here, center of the box?
I mean, I got off to a pretty decent start, made a few passes early, and got up into the 2nd place position, and then made a little overly aggressive move. I want to apologize for that, but, I mean, great to get up here and win the race.
Congratulations to you, man. We know you got some sponsors and folks you'd like to thank as well.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, FMF Pipes, WMR for helping me get these bikes, Maximum Oils, Nilo Concepts, Moto Sandbox, and Kyle Cheeseman for helping me out and training me, getting me to where I am right now. Asterisk Knee Braces, Lynx Racing, Renegade Fuels, On Track School, FMF, Oakley, Roost, Monster Army, Dunlop, Factory Connection, Fox Racing, and DT1 Filters, and anyone else who supports me out there. Thank you.
1st place in the Mini Senior 1, Casey Cochran. All right, before we kick it back, I'm going to turn.
Pop some bottles.
Hang on 1 second, Rodney. One more. Larry Rios Jr., come on up here. Finishing 2nd place earlier today, man. Tell us about your race.
It was good. I got like a 4th place start and made a couple quick passes. Got punted off the track, then had to like get back on the track, and yeah, it was gnarly.
Man, who do you want to thank out there?
I'd like to thank the whole EBR Performance, Altus Motorsports Yamaha team, Tucker, Answer, Pro Taper, Dunlop, 100%, EVS, Collat Ethica, Garnet, Kuzo, and all the team sponsors. Thank you.
There you go. Make some noise. Second place finisher, Larry Rias. All right, we'll take it back up to you guys up in the booth.
All right, he pops some bottles down there. And Gage Dunham, who has been leading this for a while. But now Christopher Harris, the number 12, or at least he was at the checkers. Who's going to get that one? Man, they were side by side. The gap, look at that. There is a 0-0-0 split. We're going into the hundreds of thousands or tens of thousands of a second to figure that one out. But it looks like Chris Harris is going to get the win on that one. Gage Dunham in second. Braden Comerford in third. Maverick Gish in fourth. Travis Johnsmeyer in the number 5 spot. Then it's Timothy Scott, Colt Martin, Brayton Craiglow in 8th, Jackson McCarty in 9th, and Justin Schupp rounding out your top 10. Did you see that finish? Man, Christopher Harris working his way up to the pack on that one, and he and Gage Dunham going back and forth those last couple of laps. They were side by side, literally at the checker flag.
Rodney, that's only been seen one time, I believe, at Loretta Lynn's. Quad zeros across. There is absolutely no gap right there. When you look at it, 0-0-0-0.
Wow, that's crazy, man. So we go to the next race and keep firing them off the gates here in our Supercross mains. We're talking about the 450-seat limited class and watching for a lot of great riders in this one. Jacob Henry, the 515, was our winner in the division race. And the qualifying round, second place went to the 128 of Braden Gibson. And it is Jake Henry out front once again. Kind of expected to see that. Gabe Godler out of Surfside Beach, South Carolina, brought to us by his mom and dad, opening up in a second place position, at least in the early point of this, as we're trying to get it all sorted out right now. Still up front.
Rodney, I don't know that I've one time today seen 14 people in that bull turn at the same time. That was incredible right now. That was a traffic jam and a half, and everybody comes through unscathed. And look at this. Up front, we now have a challenge on this opening lap.
Most certainly do. It is still the 515 of Henry out front, the 37 machine of Gabe Godler in the number 2 spot, and back in that number 3 position. Trying to make a bid for one of the top 2 spots also is the 72 of Avery Bryant. Rodrigo Morales, the 63 in 4th. Ignacio Laprandi in 5th.
My hat's off to Godler right there. He could have stacked Henry, and he gave him plenty of room right there. And that was great sportsmanship because he had the inside line and pretty much let it go. So that was fantastic racing. And here he comes one more time, the number 37 machine.
Gino Alonge back in the number 6 spot. James Pavoni in 7th. Sebastian Melez in 8th. Anderson, Andreas Sanchez is your 9th place. Bryce Roney in the 10th place. Parker Coyote in the number 11 spot. Justo Laprandi is 13th. Ian Burns or Seth Henry in 14th. Ian Burns is 13th. I'm sorry. Jordan Bowen in 15th. Dalton Anderson in 16th. 17th. Cade Treader. Joel Solomon in 18th. Connor Pullum in 19th. Jake Bishop in 20th. As we look to Tabby Brewer, also Arturo Gattaca, Austin Garrison, Conrad Nolte, and Seth Smith to round out the top 25.
Rodney Henry continues to lead right now, coming through the finish line one more time. And look at this, our top 3, Gabe Godler as well as Bryant. These guys are trying to really work away from the rest of the pack. But take a look at 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. It's just a whole train of guys. And picking up a spot that time around is Ignacio Laprandi.
Yeah, and Gino Alonge dropping out of the top 10. That moves Rodrigo Morales up to a number 5 spot. James Pavoni in the 6th. Sebastian Velez 7th. Andrea Sanchez in 8th. Justo Laprandi in 9th. And Parker Coyote to round out your top 10. It is still Henry and Godler going at it for the 1 and 2 spots up front.
You mentioned Parker Coyote. I've watched him use a couple different lines back here in his technical section. Looks like he's trying to make a pass here, trying to set something up over the next couple laps. Again, Jake Henry and Gabe Godler coming through 1 and 2.
No, I'm one that's going to say we probably should keep an eye back there to make sure that 72 machine don't pull one out of the hat on us. Avery Bryant is sitting in the catbird seat, as you like to say, Megawatt, out of Crandall, Georgia. He took a 3rd in his division race fight here to get into the main event. And of course, with that being said, you almost have to think that that third place position, maybe, or was he holding back a little bit in qualifying just to ensure a place on the gate? Maybe going to let it all hang out here?
Well, look at this, Rodney. That may be an interesting strategy, but what I'm seeing right now is the 5:15 of Jake Henry really starting to check out a little bit on Gottler. But as you mentioned, the number 72 machine, he's watching everything play out in front of him. He's not that far off the pace by any means. He's still in this thing. But look at the battle we have going on right here. Ignacio Labrandi and James Pavoni.
They've got it going nose to tail, and they have had for the last lap. About this point in the race a lap ago, they've been going at it like this. Sebastian Velez in the number 6 spot. He's not far behind watching this one as well. Go ahead. We're heading on down to the Yamaha podium.
All right, Braden Comfortberg, come on up here. Come on, Braden. Good job. I'll take Gage Dunham right here. Braden, come on over here, bud. Who do you want to thank?
God, Jesus, my brother, and my dad, and Orange Brigade, KTM 7, Pro Taper, Efica, and everybody else.
All right, congratulations. Braden Comfortberg going to finish 3rd. Gage Dunham, over here, my man. Tell us about all the good people that's helping you out. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom and dad, especially Kyle Rigo. He's a really big help to me. He's been training me for a week now. It's awesome. Chris Motor Ranch is great. Also want to thank Dream Team.
All right, congratulations out there. Gage Dunham, great job out there. Now you're champ. 65, 7-9, the limited. I got him right here, Christopher Harris. Good job. Hold that up. All right, Gage Dunham. We got this man over there. Hold that up. Yeah. All right. How's it feel to be the champ?
Good.
Tell us about some of the people helping you out. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Alpine Star, John Cuso, 100%, Pro Taper, Tap House, Taylor Painter, Lynx, and anyone else that I forgot, and Troy Lee.
All right, thank you very much, guys. There's your podium, 65, 7-9 limited. Take it away up in the Thor Skybox.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we roll through this race 21 now, and we are 5 laps deep in this one. Jake Henry continues to lead. Gabe Goderler. We got Avery Bryan still back in that number 3 spot. Now that gap is starting to open up a little bit. So is Henry and Goderler. We saw that with a 104, and it's been consistent the last couple of laps, Megawatt, as we roll into these final and closing moments of the 450C limited class.
Yeah, Laprandi, he's trying to make a bid right now. He's trying to go after Bryan. He's not that far back. When we take a look at the gap, about 4 seconds, again, white flag's going to come out this time as they come through. So pretty big gap, but it's starting to shrink as the laps wear down.
6 laps in for Henry. White flag is out. Goderler through now. And the race, really, maybe we might have a good one for 7th place back there now. Honestly, that's where it seems to be the tightest right now.
Well, it was only 3 seconds this time between Lipaldi and Bryan. Again, that's just a corner right there.
Yeah.
That's, try to close that gap and make something happen, but time definitely of the essence right now.
Trying to pick up on our leaders right now. They've gotten in some of this lap traffic, I think, out there. It kind of got me a little lost today.
Pavoni riding that 2-stroke out there. I heard him as he went by. Ring, ding, ding.
Okay, there he is. There's the 5:15 at Jake Henry now as he's on his way home to the checkers. Only a little more time to go there.
Checker flag is out now, Rodney. Here comes your leader.
Well, look at that. Happiness for sure for Jacob Henry. He gets a Supercross win here at Gatorback Cycle Park. All righty, so 450B limited class coming up next. We'll be taking a look at this couple of guys coming into this one to be watching out for with division races wins. Would be, well, 2nd place is going to Michael Zaremba and Brock Lassiter. And a win going to Gage Linville, the 402 machine there in his division race. And also Luca Marsalisi in the Danbury, Connecticut, the 72 machine. So that's 4 of the guys that we could be keeping an eye on here today as the gate is down and we're on to racing. Boy, that was a little scary situation there for a moment, but it all got sorted out by itself right in the nick of time as our leaders make their way around on this 450B limited Supercross main.
I got to tell you, Rodney, things hot and heavy out there, fast and furious pace right now. At the end of lap number 1, I already had a lead change, I believe.
Yeah, our leader just pulled off the track, actually. Who was that? Oh, no, that might have been one of the riders from
I believe it was, yeah. Marsalisi definitely worked himself in the lead after about a third.
Okay, that rider just pulled off. That was one of the riders that was from the previous moto. Sorry about that. Luca Marsalisi, you're right. No, Ryan Gregory running in the number 1 and 2 spots down the front stretch right now.
The Hitman's got a contract, and he's about to sign it right now. Marsalisi out front trying to stamp this thing. Orion Gregory back there in that number 2 spot. Not going to make it so easy on Marsalisi. Eddie Nord Jr. in the number 3 ride.
There's Linville, one of our winners in division races on board the 402. Back in the 4th place position is Aiden Shive in the number 5 spot. Mitchell Zaremba in 6th, Nicholas Laurie in 7th, Jordan Bees in 8th, Sage Lewis in 9th, and Preston Boasplug rounds out your top 10.
I tell you, Rodney, here we are on lap number 2. Looks like Marsalisi starting to stretch things out just a bit. But look at business. Oh, big pass right now for the 3rd position. Big slingshot move by Gage Linville to put himself into the number 3 spot, Rodney.
Jordan Bees also coming up a little short on that triple to the tabletop there just a moment ago. Slammed that rear wheel into the face of that jump, but still able to keep things going in the forward position. The 28 of Boasplug, actually that was him that did that. It was Jordan Bees just ahead of him, and Evan Hamowitz rounding out the top 10. Marsalisi still out front. Linville now up to the number 3 spot. He's 1.2 seconds back to the 91 of Orion Gregory as we headed into this lap. But as we look here now, look at that. Gregory looking over his shoulder. He sees Linville, and he feels Linville as we roll through lap number 3.
Linville knows he's got him covered like a wool blanket. It's just a matter of time. Look at this. Is that Marsalisi?
That was Marsalisi.
Holy cow. Does he get to his feet here? Get that number 72 machine off the downside.
Wow, totally missed what happened to set that up. But, man, Marsalisi is not up. I haven't seen him yet. So your leader down. Orion Gregory moving up. Gage Linville moving up. Everyone moves up. Eddie Norris Jr. now into the number 3 spot. Aiden Shive into the number 4 spot. Mitchell Zaremba in 5th. Nick Laurie in 6th. Preston Boasplug in 7th. Jordan Bees in 8th. Evan Hamowitz 9th. And now Sean Haymaker rounds out the top 10. Still slow to get up, but medical staff working with him over there. The early leader in this one.
He's up.
Yeah, good.
Marsalisi to his feet there.
Man.
Holy cow. Tell us all about. I just turned to look at the screen right there to see the gap from the last lap. Jeff, you saw it all.
It's been a risky proposition, hit from the inside right there, and that's what happened. The inside blew out, tossed him sideways. Wheels went out from the bike and then caught the edge of the tabletop. Was not pretty. They were definitely flying up in front.
Well, we got new leaders, and we also got new champions to crown on the Yamaha podium.
All right, number 72 going to finish up 3rd, Avery Bryant. Who's helping you out? Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Zach from Maximum Power Sports, Scott Goggles, EVS for keeping me safe, 60 helmets, Mobius knee braces, and God above all for keeping me safe on my ride.
Congratulations on your 3rd place finish in 450C Limited. Now let's get the next young man up here. Gabriel
Gettler.
Tell us about the good people helping you out. You finished up 2nd.
I like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother for always helping me out. South of the border, especially Brandon and Matt, get me ready for everything and every circumstance. And that's really it.
All right, congratulations. Good job out there. Jacob Henry, the champ. Thanks, guys. Good job, man. Take that #1 plate, hold it up high. You're champ, 450C Limited. Jacob Henry, good job. Tell us how it feels to be the champ.
Pretty good.
Great job. Well, there you go. Who's helping you out? Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, and everyone at home watching. MTF, of course. Everyone there. Danny Lewis, Oakley, Factory Connection, Dunlop, KTM of South Georgia, everyone else I missed. Thanks.
All right, congratulations. Where's the bubbly at? Do we got some champagne for him? Do we got it? All right, guys, take it away up to you in out of the Yamaha podium to the Thor.
All right, there's no doubt about it. Well, thanks so much, guys. And again, the 402, Lake Park, Georgia, home of Gage Linville, and he is absolutely on fire out here. Talk about peak performance at a big event. He has definitely timed it and has again found himself up in front on the Triangle Cycles Yamaha ride.
I got to tell you, we've seen some aggressive moves out of that young man, and I want to tell you something. He is on the fast track, Jeff. You've watched him his whole entire career. I've watched his Loretta career and this and that. This guy has got it going on. Looking at the lap times as we see, of course, as we mentioned, Gage Linville in the lead this time around, almost 2 seconds, actually 2 seconds exactly quicker than Orion Gregory.
And Orion's been put some real strong runs together for you, no slouch whatsoever, been in the top 5 throughout. And there you go, just amazing.
Linville and Gregory starting to pick their way through traffic right now. These guys getting a little deep into it right now. And take a look at that. Linville just standing it up, grabbing that rear brake, setting it down where he wants it. Great technique here by the 402, charging through the pack, putting himself in great position here on about lap number 5.
Yeah, already real solid and up in control with this. And a 103. Anybody close to him? Well, a couple of 104s there. Eddie Norris, who sits in 3rd. Mitchell Zambria, who sits in the 4th spot right now. Good run for him. A couple of 103s now coming alive as the chase back has found legs. That's Jordan Beast, rider number 228, doing a nice job for you. The 413 Yamaha of Evan Hamowitz, excuse me, the Husky of Evan Hamowitz. And then Sean Haymaker, he's rider number 661 on the KTM, and then Capricornitis. Those guys just around the top 6 for you. And struggling to make their way to the podium. Again, room on the podium for 3.
Look at this traffic right here. Look at this pack of hungry riders right in front of us.
That's insane.
Holy cow. Preston Boatslow.
Right, the amount of talent.
All these guys working their way through. These aren't names we're used to seeing in 13th, 14th place, man.
Right.
When you take a look, this whole class is a who's who.
Yeah, we throw them all together like this, and I'll tell you what, with the numerous qualifiers just to make it to the main event, it literally assures you got the best of the best out there.
You know, that's exactly how it happens, and that's why the system is set up the way it is. And
it's pretty cut and dry, isn't it?
Absolutely. No participation medals here, bro.
You go fast or you sit and watch somebody who does.
Yeah, perfect attendance don't count here, wins do. So, let's make it happen out here.
Gage Linville has been on rails, and his previous performances have set himself up. He come in here with a ton of momentum. Will use that to get a good start and find his way to the front pretty early. Keep an eye on him out there on that racetrack, rider number 402 at Lake Park, Georgia. He has absolutely been on fire in this one.
I believe the next time around probably going to be picking up that white flag. So getting very late into this one, and got to be very careful. Got to be very, very careful in these late stages. That's exactly what can happen. You get in there and get into that traffic. Next thing you know, holy cow, that big lead separates into nothing. White flag is out. Jeff, we knew that was about to happen, and time is running out on this 450B limited class. Final lap. Gage Linville, Ryan Gregory, Eddie Nord Jr., Jordan bites, and Mitchell Zaremba having a great week down here so far. A great ride. Young man coming from Ohio, got a great family behind him. And looking forward to watching all these guys move outdoors and put in the same kind of performances. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, white flag is up. Our FMF last lap seeing action now as our riders looking to bring it on home. 450B Limited Supercross Championship. Obviously, the 402 Gage Linville knows his way to get to the podium from here and certainly has taken care of business out on the racetrack to secure his run to the top rung of the podium. He'll be making his way down there to talk to Wes Kane and Mikey Wayne in just a moment. And you saw the fist pump right there. Absolutely stoked on his performance, and rightfully so. When he gets on a roll, it's hard to keep him out of the top spot. Ryan Gregory will run to the second spot, rider number 91. Eddie Nora Jr., a good runner-up position. He'll be on the podium on the 188 Kawasaki as well for third. Jordan Beeson fourth, Mitchell Zambria in the top 5. 6 through 10 with Oster Capricornitis, Evan Hamowitz, Larry Reyes Jr., Sean Haymaker, and Blaze Cromaldi will slip up in there and make a top 10 appearance. 12 to 13-year-old riders off and running, and once again it'll be the 43 rider out there, Tommy Wood out of Cairo, Georgia, who's going to get him a good start up in front. Immediately this guy's like a hound dog and will find the trail, and he's out in front.
I got to tell you,
sniffing out another opportunity.
You're exactly right. He's on the trail, no doubt. Very impressed with this young man. Impressed with a lot of these kids this weekend. But Tom Woods made some moves, made some passes, had some race strategy. It was just very impressive to me, and fun young man to watch. But I tell you, he's got a whole pack of hungry wolves right behind him, and he better lay the wood to him right now. Thomas Wood, of course, leading the way. Augustine Berenici in that number 2 position. Logan Mortberg in the number 3 ride. Landon Papard in 4th. Nathan Abbott riding at that. Jeremy Rowe in that number 6 position. 7th, Jonathan Yelton. 8th would be Jaden Searles. 9th, Kate Johnson. And 10th, Will Campbell. Here goes your leaders right now.
Boy, both these guys have had wins out there. They have tasted success and have got good starts. Tommy Wood and Augustine Berenici setting sail up in front. Logan Mortberg, local rider out of Deltona, Florida. He's done really, really well as of late. Jumps on this 85cc bike, gets a little bit of growth spurt going on there, and he's off and running.
Yeah, Mortberg no stranger to these guys. And like you said, a little bit of growth coming on there in mid-season. And here we go. Get on it and let's race, man. Doing a great job.
Landon Peppard had a bad start a while back, but he's got a good start this time around now, up into the 4th spot and making tracks. Nathan Abbott in the top 5. Then we shake him out a little bit. Jeremy Rowe, Jonathan Yelton, Braden Siri, Caden Johnson, Will Campbell, and Thor Powell.
Right now, the battle I'm watching is definitely looks like Mortberg and Abbott.
Yeah, they're up close and personal. They are definitely getting at it.
Leaders working the way back right around underneath of us, Jeff. And I got to tell you, it looks like things might be tightening up just a little bit here as well. Thomas Wood giving up just a little bit of real estate to Augustine Berenici, and they're in that 3rd place. Landon Papard, and look at this. 3rd, 4th, and 5th, all within a second and a half of each other. When we're talking about that would be Papard, Mortberg, and Abbott, and Jeremy Rowe right there in the mix as well. Coming out of that technical section, holy cow, leader. Oh, big mistake right now off of the track. The 43, Thomas Wood, spins that thing out right there where Marcellisi did. As a matter of fact, keeps it on 2 wheels, but surrenders that lead. Right now, it's Augustine Veronici's time to shine. Needs to lay the coal to it.
Woo, so maybe a little bit of pressure right there on Tommy Wood will be what it takes to crack the puzzle. And Wood has got more than just some pressure on him right now.
Whoa, another big mistake. Wood was side by side with Veronici. Drags a peg up and over that anthill, and look at this.
There you go. Augustin Veronici will come around with a top spot. Rider number 53, the rider out of Chile, not going to be denied this time.
Thomas Wood, a little surprise there, caught by surprise. And right now, we're going to send it down to the podium.
Thanks, guys. Down here on the Yamaha podium, I've got my 3rd place finisher, Eddie Norrid Jr., the 188. Come on over here, buddy. Tell us about the good people helping you out.
Got to thank UFO, Tamer, get me off some awesome starts. SSR for helping me out so much this summer, Moto X during the winter. Team Green Kawasaki, 100% 60. Just Pro Taper, everybody, man. My mom and dad for helping me out with this. Check out UFO gear. The gear is amazing. Anybody else I forgot, thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Eddie Norrid Jr. Now my 2nd place competitor, rider number 91, Orion Gregory. Tell us the good people helping you out.
317 Moto, AM gear, JWT FMX, 317 Moto, my parents, that's it.
Congratulations out there. Good job out there. All right, Mr. Gage Linville, come on up here, bud. You're looking good, man. Styling and profiling, making it happen. Hold that number 1 plate up, guys. Get the shot. Yeah. How's it feel to be the champ?
It's always good to get a win. Had a good day so far, so looking to build off of it. Got one more moto, hopefully get the win in that one.
What do you want to thank?
The good Lord for keeping me safe, my mom and dad for everything, my stepmom Chantel, the whole Rock River Yamaha crew for everything they've done. Roos, Twin Air, ODI, 100%, Monster Army, Enzo, MTF for everything with all the help they've done. Recluse, Alpine Star, JMS, David Walsh for the rocket ship. My mechanic, Jake Butler, for everything he does. Parts Unlimited, Moose, Guts, Bell, Motion Pro, Dunlop, and just FMF, Monster Army, and just everybody else I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, there he is, guys. Gage Linville, your champ. 450B Limited. All right, guys, take it away up there in the Thor Skybox.
Well, right now, Wes, I got to tell you, we have got a true heater going on. Austin Veronici out front leading the way. Landon Picard on that number 37 machine, riding the wheels off of that thing. I have got to tell you, dude, he knows what time it is. He was out front. He had that early lead, made a big mistake, and he is doing everything he can, Jeff, to put himself back in that number 1 ride.
Yeah, he's come from a long way back now. Tommy Wood going to have to remount a charge back there, bump back to the 5th spot, and now he'll get hooked up with Thor Powell, rider number 15. He's now made his way up into the 6th position, so he's come from way back to there on the Kawasaki.
You get those 2 hooked up. Yeah, you get those 2 hooked up, and that's a train coming through the pack right there.
Yeah.
Again, white flag out right now. Veronici and Picard, these guys have really put themselves in great position. Time is running out, Jeff.
Augustin Veronici pretty much raced with everybody up front to make this win happen, so he will pull it his way, but not without a whole lot of fine work, no doubt about that. We'll get a look. Here we go at the rider who has still not shaken, Landon Peppard.
No.
Peppard had to come from way back in a previous moto, so he's carried a fast pace. And look, he's going for the kill shot.
Oh, and he's down. Goes in a little hot.
Didn't work. He nailed the leader. The leader rolls away. Peppard now down from a 2nd place shot. Now running into the 2nd spot. Look for Nathan Abbott, Logan Mortenberg, probably Tommy Wood, and Thor Powell going to be able to capitalize on that one.
Less than half a lap to go right here, Jeff Hines. And I got to tell you, it's those kind of moves. It's make it or break it. You got to reach in there. You got to go for it. And sure enough, backfired on Picard. We're looking to go for that lead and giving up a couple spots in that big bull turn. Just went in too hot.
Wild finish right there, Megawatt. You can tell the intensity these young riders want it so bad. And a well-fought battle for that Supercross championship.
I got to tell you, incredible finish right there, bro.
We'll check him out for you. Augustin Veronici in the top spot. Landon Pepper will run into the second position. Nathan Abbott will hold on to the third spot. An incredible charge back for Tommy Wood, and he will end up in the fourth spot. Logan Mortberg in the top 5. Then you got Thorpe Howe in the 6th spot. Will Campbell in 7th. Jeremy Rowe in the 8th spot. Series will go to the 9th position, and it's Cade Johnson at number 177 who will knock down a top 10 finish for you in what was a literally explosive final there for the 85cc 12 to 13 Unlimited Class riders. Just about as wild and rock and roll as that one gets. All right, race number 24 coming your way. 250C Junior Limited for the 12 to 17-year-old riders.
But it might have just got their hand up right there for the 2-minute hold. We will find out. Jordan Bowen, runner number 4 with us. Gavin Templin, runner number 13. Garrett Seekins on the 15. Carson Pinkston, number 17. Juan Martinez Jimenez, number 23. Brent Hailstrom is runner number 23. Jackson Hutt Wagner, the 35. Seth Shaw, 43. Luke Clark on the 048. Bryce Laranja is runner number 51. Dominic Butcher, runner number 52. Peyton Crisp on the 54. Logan Forward. Ethan Commodore, Maxwell Causa, Avery Bryant, Emilio Mejia, Braden Ethelman, Eric Pellegrini, Eason Generous, Chalice Stires, Tyler Lynch, Matt Granada, Ashton Armuda, Kobe Caldwell, Andrew Hutchins, Ian Burns, Diego Plaza, Colin Jett, Ignacio Labrandi, Robert Haley, Alec King, Jacob Henry, Seth Henry, Zach Miller, Tyler Haggerty, Paxton Patterson, and Cooper Abbott.
Let's head on down to the Yamaha podium.
All right, come on over here. Finish at 3rd, Nathan Abbott. Congratulations. Tell us all the good people helping you out.
For sure, my mechanic, Bryce, always working on the bike, making sure it's running good. My dad for paying for everything and getting me to the tracks, and my mom for good support. And yeah.
All right, congratulations. 85, 12 to 13. 3rd place finisher, Nathan Abbott. Now my 2nd place rider, Landon Pepper. Come on up here. Where you at, Landon? Thank you. Congratulations, a little sportsmanship up here. Great job out there. Tell us about the good people helping you out.
I want to thank Fox, 100%, Pro Circuit, Monster, Redline Surgical, Big Dipper Construction, Pro Taper, Dunlop, 180 Decals, AEO, everybody else who helps me. Thank you.
All right, Landon Pepper, great job. Give me good job. Take the picture. All right, my champ, 85, 12 to 13. Here is the number 1 plate. Supercross champ, Augustine Benedetti. Tell us about how's it feel to be the champ?
First, finally, again, a decent start. I feel really good in the moto. I was 2nd. I passed to 1st. Then I was feeling good. Then 2 laps to go. I was getting tired. Then number 37, we are fighting, like riding. Then I feel his bike in my shoulder, but I'm okay. And we take the win.
What do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my grandpa, all the AVR guys, MTF, all the MTF crew, Little Brian, Big B, Little Brian, Colleen, Jacob, MX RF, Cernix, Dunlop, my mechanic Shannon, my uncle, my friend Roman, and everyone else. Thank you very much. I'm probably missing. Thank you.
All right, there you go, guys. From the Yamaha podium back to the Thor Tower. Take it away, Rodney.
And we take the win. I like that. My favorite quote of the week is we pick the action up, and man, is it action. The 222 of Andrew Hutchins getting off to the early lead. Dominic Butcher right behind him, and Seth Shaw in 3rd, but Butcher goes down on lap 2, and it's been this right here pretty much. Oh, now the pass is being made, and we got a new leader, Seth Shaw, making the pass here at the end of lap number 3. Hutchins dropping back to the number 2 spot, but Butcher went down there on lap number 2, right after lap number 1's completion, And that set the stage for the battle that we saw then between the 43 and 222, and Seth Shaw able to finally seal the deal and make the pass there, leading into that completion of lap 3. Robert Haley now in the number 3 spot. Brent Hydorn in 4th. Bryce Lazaraga in the number 5 spot. Ignacio Laprandi in 6th. Ashton Aruda in 7th. Seth Henry in 8th. Ethan Commodore in the number 9 spot. Zach Miller rounding out the top 10 as we look back up front and see the race still intensifying and still as heated, I believe, as it was just a lap or so ago. The question is, will Andrew Hutchins be able to strike back on Seth Shaw to take that lead away? And it looks like we got some more company coming in to play the game as well. And that was the 29 machine. Hydorn around Haley, and now up to the number 2 spot as he goes by Hutchins. Man, he's back there like a silent stalker and an assassin himself. Robert Haley now into the number 2 spot, up from 4th. Hutchins drops to 3rd. Hydorn in the number 4 spot. The 29 machine, Bryce Lizarraga in 5th. Ignacio Laprandi in 6th. Ashton Aruda. Then, of course, it's Ethan Commodore, Seth Henry, and Zach Miller. 291 of Robert Haley. Again, 2nd, 29 of Hydorn back to the number 5 spot. We might get some confusion in that everyone, so I'll apologize for that as we got the battle still heating up. It's not over yet, as we're still trying to establish total dominance here in this 250. Oh! Down goes the 43 machine. Seth Shaw, your leader, is down, and Robert Haley inherits the lead there aboard the 291 machine. What a heartbreaker there, as Andrew Hutchins now in the thick of things as well. As we wrap this one up here, we got another lap complete. I believe this will be lap 5 in the history books. And Robert Haley, your leader. Andrew Hutchins up to 2nd. Hydorn moving into 3rd, with everyone moving up except Seth Shaw, who dropped to 5th. Bryce Lizarraga in the number 4 spot. Jeff Hines and Seth Shaw back in 5th right now. Ethan Commodore, another rider, trying to work his way up through the top 10, up to a 6th place position now, as things starting to seem to settle down, at least for 1st place, but tighten back up for that number 2 spot. As, look at this, Hutchins under fire again now, this time by the 29 of Hydorn. Do that big bowl turn now, heading for the Pro Circuit bowl turn now, Jeff.
I think that's going to be Haley. Actually, I think Robert Haley.
Yeah, Haley's out front. This is the battle for 2nd we're watching right now.
291 working up front.
Yeah, we're watching the 29 of Hydorn now in the number 2 spot around Hutchins. As we head for the options lanes, can Hutchins fire back? He's trying from the inside right now. And it looks like that's going to be secured for the 29 machine. So Haley out front taking the white flag. That is the 29 now. Yamaha ride of Brett Hydorn in the number 2 spot. Andrew Hutchins in 3rd. Bryce Lizarraga in the number 4 spot. Seth Shaw, Ignacio Laprandi, and Commodore still in that actually 7th place position now.
Got a lot of guys caught up in the bull turn right there, so obviously yellow red cross flags flying there. We'll make them single through there.
See if that'll tighten things up for this lead right now. There was a 3-second gap. I don't think it's going to tighten it up that much, but wow. And Hydorn really putting some laps down there. He turned a 105.913 on lap 4. Haley turned a 104.754 on lap 3. That was the fastest lap of the moto, but both those guys pretty quick out there, working their way to the front of the pack through this one. This is a real dogfight to get in this position, no doubt about it. Hutchins also a dogfight of his own just to hang on to the number 3 spot on the 222 machine. Can he do it? As we wrap things up here, we've got the 51 of Bryce Lizarraga right behind him in his final turn. And can he hold on to the final podium spot? He will, as Haley will take the win. Hydorn in 2nd, and Hutchins will get the number 3 position here. What a race for 250C Junior, and how about it for Haley and Hydorn? Man, Haley really making some gains there from 4th to 2nd, and then soon to the number 1 spot as this race wore on. Look at your STACYC top 10 results board. Shows our top 10 there, and of course we get set to head down to Our next battle of racing, this will be senior 45-plus class, is it not, Jeff Hines? The race 25, if I'm not mistaken. There's our Stasic results board. Haley, Hydorn, Hutchins, Lizaraga, Scholl, your top 5, LaPrandy in 6th, Commodore in 7th, Aruda in the 8th place position, Seth Henry in 9th, and Avery Bryant rounding out the top 10.
Senior plus 40 class going to be coming up next. We welcome rider number 7, Dusty Steelman, Salisbury, North Carolina, his home. Mike Treadwell, number 9 out of Collin, Connecticut. Peter Cook on the 21 out of New Jersey. Barry Carson, the 31 out of Mayville, New Jersey. Jacob Gilsdorf, Montgomery, Texas, home on the 32. Donald Letty, number 33, with us out of Saginaw, Michigan. Justin McCloskey is rider number 41 out of Oswego, Michigan. You got Greg Palmar at Birdsboro, Pennsylvania, number 44. Corey Cameron, the 44 slash ride out of Floral City on the KTM. Fairview, North Carolina, home of Ashley Tolsky, number 45. Kyle Boyd, rider number 47, with us at Elk River, Minnesota. New Smyrna Beach, Florida, home of Nate Ingram, rider number 50. Ronnie Ritter, number 53, with us out of Floral City, California. Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, with Jack Mansfield, number 59, not going to be with us. We wish him our best. Joe Boskirk, rider number 60. Nathan Grenier, rider number 67. John Gruey, number 70. Jeremy Parsons on the 78. Jeremy Shuttleworth, rider number 94. Kenny Johnson on the 101. Brian Caboya, rider number 116. Robert Fitch, 139. Tony Lang, 145. Tony Robinson, 159. James D. Gray, 151. Ryan McHale, 192. James Hanson, 296. Jeffrey Palecki, rider number 352. Nick Spalding, Darrell Gress, Eric Dunlop, Eric Farnham, Chris Pugman, Galen Dixon, Brent Bush, and John Judson.
John Gruey grabbing the early lead in this one as he grabs the BP Fuels whole shot. The 135 machine back in the second place position as we roll through this first lap of racing. Jeff Hines is going to be Robert Fitch out of Elbert, Colorado. He's brought to us by RMCP Blue Crew and also Thor.
Man, this guy's kind of the unknown quantity. He really stepped up in the vet class earlier right there, made a name for himself. He's off to another good start right here.
Yeah, John Gruey could be seeing some competition rising through the ranks. Oh, a little squirrely over the table there. Regaining some composure. That is Barry Karsten, the 31 machine, back in the number 3 spot of the Bayville on the AMS Suzuki, backed by the RM Army. Wrapping up lap number 1, Ronnie Renner in 4th aboard the 53. Frenchie, the 44 machine, in 5th. Justin McCloskey in 6th. Donald Letty in 7th. Galen Dixon in 8th. Tony Robinson in 9th. And Joe Buskirk rounding out the top 10.
So we'll definitely give that VP whole shot award there to the number 70, John Gruey, the Babbitt's Kawasaki rider out in front.
Hey, shout out to the 159 of Tony the Tiger Robinson out of Ohio. Another one of the names out of Findlay, Ohio that rings some big bells for me, man, back in my early days out of the Ohio County Fairs Motocross Championship. He was a top A rider back in the day, man. Gruey still leading this one in the senior 40-plus class. We got some champions to crown down on the Yamaha podium coming up here in just a few moments as Mikey Waynes and Wes Canes will be standing by down there for that. And we're standing by for this great battle that's coming at us right now. It's still Gruey, but look at this. Here comes Robert Fitch now. He's pulled to within a couple of bike lengths of your leader of Gruey, and man, he's got some great momentum heading into lap number 3.
Yeah, man, called the guy the unknown quantity for a reason right there. There's just no knowing what he can get away with as he pulls side by side by Gruey. Gruey being tested up in front.
That's the first wheel that John Gruey has seen in quite some time, it looks like. And Fitch is on a mission out here right now as we head down the front stretch now. Gruey got the throttle on, so does Fitch. They're side by side. It looks like Fitch has the advantage, and Fitch makes the pass on Gruey. The tides have turned here in the senior 40-plus class.
Elbows up, leaning on in, taking more than his share of that racetrack. Fitch kind of serving a little signal to our previous leader out there. He says, boys, I'm ready to play hardball. Let's pick it up the pace.
Wow. I'll tell you, John Gruey is not relinquishing that lead so easily, though. He is launching that at number 70 Kawasaki out there. Barry Karsten sitting back right now watching this one, probably in a lot of disbelief as our Yamaha podium is ready to go. Let's head on down with Wes Kane.
Thanks, Rodney. We mixed it up for you again. Stand
all right, Mikey Waynes.
That's all right. I got you, brother. Andrew Hutchins, man, 3rd place here today, 250C Junior. Who would you like to thank out there?
My mom and dad, my trainer, Robbie Raynard, Ajax Motorsports, Troy Lee Designs, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
There you go, you guys. Congratulations. 3rd place finisher, Andrew Hutchins. All right, reset. Hydorn, Brett Hydorn, man, a second-place finish out there. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom and my dad, Bonsai Suspension, Scott Plessinger, 6D, FXR, and that's it.
There you go. Congratulations, second-place finisher, Brett Hydorn. And your winner here today, I got you. You need this, man. You got to take the hardware home. There you go. That is yours, my friend. You guys make some noise for Robert Haley. We'll get that. You got her. Robert, man, talk to us about your race a little bit, man. What it takes to come out on top.
I got off to a terrible start. I was like mid-pack. I had to push, and I caught up to the front too, and I ended up hitting the triple step-on before the finish line that made up some time, so I ended up making the pass.
Well, big congratulations to you, man. Who are the folks and sponsors out there you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord for keeping me safe, my mom and dad, Brewer Cycles, Moto X Compound, Matt and Timmy, Vicious Instinct, FXR, OGs, Cycle Gear, Evans Coolant, Pro Taper, my grandma and papa, and everyone else watching. Thank you.
There you go. Your winner here today in the 250C Junior, Robert Haley. Back to you, Rodney.
All righty. Thanks a lot to Mikey Waynes down on the Yamaha podium as we catch the bird's eye view from the Thor Tower here in the senior 40-plus class, as we've seen history being made in this plus 40 division, as Robert Fitch may be the new man to beat in this class. That number 135 machine, he hails out of Elbert, Colorado, 40 years old, so he's a young one in this one. An RMCP Blue Crew Thor 6D helmets, Renthal, and Pirelli tire backs ride. Now, probably an indication to the 70 of John Gruey that this might be coming, because in the senior 40-plus qualifier for the senior 40-plus class, it was Fitch taking the win in that one as well. So I think that maybe Gruey might have been feeling this one coming, but at the same time, Gruey's going to tell us, I've been off the bike for 5 months, and this is my first time back on the bike. So I got to tell you, his fitness level has got to be a little bit down. So it will be interesting to see what the next time we see these guys at the Spring Nationals.
Well, I'll tell you what, he may have to tighten up the midships. I'm telling you, here comes Barry Karsten. Karsten, round number 31, certainly on the move out there, and sees that, he's got a shot at Gruey. Usually those guys are in a war out in front, but Fitch stepping it up. Again, the unknown quantity. He will deliver here in this one. And the FMF white flag out the last lap, which is going to prove to be a good one.
Yeah, and honestly, I'll be one of the first guys in the corner for John Gruey. I imagine he is starting to get a little bit tired right now, trying to fight through that lap traffic, seeing a few little mistakes by the number 70, not typical of what you would typically see out of John Gruey, but Barry Karsten also right there trying to capitalize on all that, but it's still tough to do with that lap traffic, I think, ahead of him. But, man, Fitch looking good. Paymart back in the number 4 spot. Ronnie Renner rounds out the top 5.
Yeah, Gruey is able to get away from him just a little bit right there. Looks like he'll secure that second spot. Fitch definitely going for the win, and here is Karsten. Barry Karsten, round number 31, making the passes late in the moto there. Looks like he'll secure the third spot and be on the podium. And what's going to be a gate podium celebration down there for our senior plus 40 class riders. It'll be race number 25 they'll celebrate. We'll go to race number 26. That'll be the 85cc 9 to 11-year-olds. And a big crew of 85, 9, 11-year-olds going to be coming up next. We'll take it back to the senior plus 40 crowd up in front with Rodney. And what's happening out there?
Yeah, we're looking for checkers, and there they are with a fist pump in the air. Elbert, Colorado celebrates with Robert Fitch, the 135, as he takes the win here at Gatorback Cycle Park and the Supercross Championship in this senior 40-plus class. John Gruey will finish up second. Barry Karsten in third, looking like Frenchie in fourth. Ronnie Renner in fifth. Donald Leedy in sixth. Justin McCloskey in seventh. Galen Dixon should hold on for eighth. Joe Buskirk in ninth. And looks like actually that will be – no, we got to change there. McCloskey in fifth. Dixon moves up to sixth. Jeremy Parsons in the seventh. Joe Buskirk in eighth. Jeremy Shuttleworth in ninth. And Ronnie Renner rounds out your top 10 in your Stasic top 10 overall report there. And the senior plus 40 off the track, now headed from one extreme and to another to the 85 9-11 class. This is race 26. A couple of riders to be watching out for in this one as we get set to roll. Will be, of course, Drew Adams, the 300, a obvious division race winner. One of the reasons we talk about him. And Canyon Richards, that 316 Yamaha rider, going to be another fast one to watch. He took a second in his division. Landon Gibson, the 723 from Peach City, Georgia. Lake Hill Motors backed ride, taking a win in his division race. And Seth Dennis, the 930 out of Manola, Florida, taking a second as well in division racing. Clark Robbins, a top 3 finisher in division racing, trying to get into gate picks here for Supercross main events, and it all seems to pay pretty huge dividends. Eli Gross, also another out of Union, Missouri, taking a top 3 position heading into the Supercross main. Those will be probably 6 of our key players, but there are many, many others that are with us today, Jeff Hines, that could play a big key role in this one as well.
You're right, man, and they've had success in those qualifiers, but they still got to deal with that first turn and a gate load of riders that are looking to nail that VP hole shot down as well. So it is elbows up, and we'll take you down to the podium where the boys have another opportunity to celebrate a championship.
Thank you, guys, down here. Senior 40-plus, third-place finisher, Barry Cartson, man. Barry, congratulations to you, bud. Who do you want to thank out there?
Thank again AMS Suzuki. Suzuki themselves, the Army, Suzuki Contingency. Arai, Answer, Scott Goggles, FMF, Dunlap. They support, this race and a lot of races I race all year. Decal Works, Twin Air, Sunstar Sprockets, KPS Suspension, FMF Pipes. Man, I've been ripping some good starts, being able to run with these guys up there right off the bat. So I'm happy. Thanks for my family letting me come out here again. Thanks for the Currents, the Win family putting this event on, and hope everybody stays safe the rest of the week.
There you go. Congratulations, third-place finisher, Barry Cartson. And we'll reset with Mr. John Gruey making his way onto the box. He's hustling that Team Babbitt's hat, man. John Gruey, talk to us, man. Congratulations on second place out there. Who would you like to thank?
Yeah, Team Babbitt's, Team Kawasaki, Factory Connection Suspension, FMF, Fox Gear, Decal Works. Oh, man. Everybody I forgot that helps me, I really appreciate it. Dunlop Tires, Tamer Hole Shot Devices, Twin Air, Renthal, W Wheels, and, SDG Seats. Everybody, thank you very much.
There you go. Congratulations. Second place finisher, John Gruey. And the numero uno out of the senior 40-plus, Mr. Robert Fitch. Robert, talk to us, man. What it take to get out in front of these guys and bring home the win?
Yeah, just put my head down and charging. I knew we had a few laps, so if I had a decent start, I could just push through real quick.
Well, it certainly worked for you, man. Congratulations to you. Who do you want to thank out there?
I got to thank Rocky Mountain Cycle Plaza. I got to thank Blue Crew, VP Race Fuels, 365 MX Gear, Pirelli Tires. Man, they had me hooking up great today. Gut Seats, Yoshimura, my wife, 6D helmets, Performance Cycle, Renthal. There's just Oakley. There's just it's a list, but thank you guys all. This is a first good number 1 plate, so.
There you go. Congratulations, you guys. Make some noise. Senior 40-plus winner, Robert Fitch. Back to you guys.
Popping bottles.
Popping bottles, Rodney.
If you've ever been to a GNCC, that is Mikey Wayne's tagline whenever they do that. And it's pretty cool. But anyway, glad to have you along here, Mikey. Also, Jeff Hines here with us, the voice of Florida Motocross, the half the voices, I guess you could say, of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross National Championship. Megawatt Matt Watson in-house with us, and obviously the insane Wes Kane running around here as well, making that madness happen as he always does. Responsible, I think, for inspiring a a few of these kids out here onto greatness. I've heard it a couple of different times. I've actually heard folks thanking him on the podium today.
Absolutely, man. I don't want to use the word mentor because I don't know if you ought to put your child in that position or not. But, hey, when Wes Kane reaches out and has an interest in your kid, that's always a good thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's helped so many along the way. He's got some reach, got some contact, uses that for the benefit of those around him. And God bless him. Wes, love having him around. And looking forward to a big event coming up in Pittsburgh soon, the Monster of the Pit bike race up there. So Rodney, myself, Insane Wes Kane, Rob Bitus from Lucas Oil Pro Motocross going to be there as well, and we're going to have an insane time up there, Rodney.
Oh, I can't wait to get up there, to be honest with you. Once I found out the lineup of you guys that were going to be there.
DJ Elo plus Ehab.
Yep. So, and, yeah, it's just going to be insane. So, wow. How do you watch that? How do you watch that anyway?
You know, I'm not sure. We'll have to go online and check it out. You can Google it and check it out. But the thing of it is, I'm glad we're going to have about 1 week after we get home from here to rest up for that one.
Yeah, I love it, man. This is a great time of year, and with this year, we've seen a lot of off-the-wall type stuff, the Fight Club stuff that's been going on with Flat Track and Moto Fight Club, and then, of course, the way Supercross had to do their schedule and run multiple events in the same city. Same thing going on with the Outdoor Pro Motocross Championship. Man, talk about being able to shift gears and make things happen. Got to tip your hat to a lot of folks in the industry for coming up with some creative things throughout this 2020 season to keep us entertained and on the pulse of things.
You talked to Sean earlier from Feld, and, you know, I said it. I don't care, man. A1, H1, Z1. We're going to be there as fans, as racers. The factories, the teams are committed. We're going to make our 2021 season great. And I got to tell you, if you can look back at 2020 and tell us you ever thought this was going to happen and turn out the way it has, I'd have to doubt you, that's for sure.
Right on, man. Exactly. And, yeah, 18-hour drive is better. I wouldn't mind going to H1. Rather, it's better drive than to A1 for me.
Hey, it's a 2-hour shorter flight for me. I'll tell you that.
Oh, flights. Yeah, I guess you can do that these days, huh?
Absolutely.
All right, sounds like the revs are up. The gate is about to go down in this 85cc class. Man, it's the revs up. Wow, they dropped the gate on this one, and it's a mad dash to the first turn of the VP Fuels hole shot. Rolling into this first lap of racing here. Madness and mayhem back there in the back part of the first turn, but it's a 7:23, followed up by the 40, Landon Gibson. Caden Dudney out of Athens, Texas, back there in that number 2 position. And we've got a lot of position jockeying going on back there, so don't count out a lot of passes before this one's all said and done. We're about ready to see a pass for second place. Oh, and down goes the former second place. He's going to lose a bunch of them. That was Dudley, the number 40, I believe, that may have just gone down. Don't quote me on that, but I believe that's exactly who that was as we round the final few turns here and look to our leaders. There's Gibson still aboard the 7:23 out front, guys.
I tell you, when you take a look at these leaders, holy cow, Rodney, this is an ideal situation right here for a fantastic moto.
Yeah, Drew Adams back in that number 2 spot. Both of our division race winners running 1 and 2 right now.
Exactly. That's exactly right. And let me tell you something. Adams, he absolutely wants to get up there. Gibson wants to prevent that at all costs. And we are about to see a shootout. And look at this. Clark Robbins in that number 3 spot, trying to interject himself into the mix as well, going wide, trying to make the pass.
All right, down the front stretch we go. Gibson still out front. Here comes the 300 of Adams and the 62 of Robbins, hot on his wheel. The 71 Eli Gross, Wyatt Bass in 5th. Seth Dennis, the 930, a top finisher from his division race. Back to the number 6 spot right now. Everett Clark, Hogan Mims, Deacon, Dino, and Christopher Harris run by us in the top 10.
Rodney Tomlin, this thing is getting tight up front when we take a look at it. Holy cow, we've got 3 bike links separating the leaders, 2 more bike links back. Look at this.
Pass up front. Looks like Drew Adams may have just taken over the helm on the 300 Kawasaki.
Absolutely, and I like his style too. He's another one of those youngsters. He doesn't wait. He didn't set him up. When he got to him, when he was able to close the gap, he made the pass right there.
So did Clark Robbins, at least for the moment, over the face of the finish line jump. Robbins gets credit for the lead on lap number 2. Heading into lap number 3, he has established that position, now laying chase to the 300 of Drew Adams.
Eli Gross getting himself up there in the mix as well, trying to put his stamp on this thing. Seth Dennis now trying to pick up another spot, holding steady on that lap.
Clark Robbins finishing third in his division race, so he too is feeling more than capable of a win here in the main